Howdy everyone, and welcome back to another video. Today I've compiled and documented my complete playthrough of the Rimworld Ice Sheet run, all starting with a single tribal colonist living alone on the North Pole. I completed this playthrough a few years ago, but its parts are all scattered across the interwebs again, so today I've combined them all into one enhanced version, starting from tribals and progressing through the many technologies required for a fully operating base on the North Pole. What follows is the journey, the struggle of mankind versus nature in the harshest of conditions. The story of a single man eking out a paltry existence in a desolate wasteland.
It's time to get back to nature. Do you enjoy suffering and the cold and the North Pole? Today we embark upon a humbling spiritual journey into the Arctic. All that really matters is a desire to learn. Here we begin our quest. There is practically nothing, a single snow hare and a single polar bear. The rest is just nothing as far as the eye can see. And there's only one way to play this scenario. Build a fire in the center. Don't second guess too much. We'll lay down some sleeping spots, a single torch, a door, and make everywhere else a stockpile. My colonists will know the meaning of suffering if they are to survive. Among our 5 tribal colonists, we have 2 cannibals. Orange and Seika are cannibals. They're the only ones who will be able to survive in this land. Everyone else who's a non-cannibal will probably... Since we have a yak, we might save this. It might help us to survive. But Grigory is gonna have to go. I am working off of a guide for this entire playthrough, as it's practically impossible to do this. So building 2 more stools and a table, and doubling over some crafting spots, last but not least a campfire, and a simple research bench. This layout should pretty much maximize the use of everything we've got here. For now. The next step will be to arrest most of my colonists. So I'm going to have them all arrest each other. There's not too many ways to play this whole thing. We've got to arrest anyone who's not a cannibal. And what better place to begin? Great. We're also going to not allow them to refuel the fire, and send out Orange to go hunt a snow hare. Kangaroo will go ahead and arrest our other colonists, and then we're going to sell them on the black market. Last but not least, Kangaroo's done all of our dirty work, but we're going to arrest him as well. So right after Orange hauls in the snow hare, we'll go arrest him too. We'll just have him drop his pemmican, and then we'll have them both arrest him. And it says that Orange has a better chance of arresting him, so I'm gonna have Orange arrest Kangaroo. If he resists, great, he didn't resist. So now we have 3 colonists under arrest, and we're going to need silver. We'll form a caravan and send it out to this neighboring tribe. So taking all 3 prisoners who are in pretty good condition, and also our dogs too, we send them on their journey with Seika. Unfortunately, they'll become very hungry, but we'll just have to buy food when we get there. And so the quest begins. Now, while Seika and the prisoners leave our colony, let's chat a moment what makes this scenario interesting. As stated on the wiki guide, the sea ice biome is the coldest one in the game. There's almost no animal life and no plants. There's no building materials, there's nothing. And the tribal start is devoid of technology. What makes Rimworld a pain is that there are always people raiding you. But what if you could make those people raiding you into a resource for food? Thus, sea ice is the purest way to play Rimworld, and I assert is the way that the game is meant to be played. Now we'll just watch them all wander off the edge of the map, and here they gather, and thither they go. Our first agenda with our merchandise colonists will be to sell them for anything. We've hunted the only animals on the map, and there's really nothing left. There is one polar bear, but this will be a slight hassle to how it survive. Obviously, one of the main limitations is going to be the cold. It's going to get extremely cold. It will never be the right season for growing. I don't know if you've noticed, but there's also literally no resources on the map. We only get whatever wanders in, which means that raids are actually a good thing for us. We want to be raided to get materials from the raiders. And the tribal start means we can't do anything. We can't even make a bed yet. What little we can do is to assign Orange to construction and tell Orange to bring the rabbit back outside. Most of our food will be meat, and we need it to stay outside so that it doesn't spoil. This will just slightly prolong the shelf life of our food to keep it out here. After 1 day, our caravans made it about 1/3 of the way to the base we're trying to trade with. They'll have barely enough food to get there, but we'll need more to get back. Orange is in pretty good spirits, but it won't be long before he starts to touch his mental break threshold, so I'm going to have him build a hoopstone ring when he wakes up. Nutmeg is a male yak, so I don't think we'll be able to get any milk from him. He's Probably just going to be prolonged as meat if we keep him alive, though. The temperature outside has become freezing now, and the snow hare actually won't spoil. It will still deteriorate because it's outdoors. We just need shelves. Now at the beginning of day 2, I'm going to have him butcher the hare. And we've doubled over the stool both for dining and butchering, so it'll at least improve the quality of his comfort throughout the day. Now, Orange is butchered the snow hare. We got some leather out of it too. Instead of using the pemmican, we'll also have him make one meal. Orange isn't a good cook at all, so there's a decent chance he'll get food poisoning. We'll just have to cross our fingers here. Orange is eating the meal, and so far no food poisoning. Now he'll construct the hoopstone ring with the wood that he has in the cabin. He's fairly good at constructing, and it'll get better. So for right now, he's made it this far. We'll let him relax socially a little bit longer just to maximize his mood, and then after that, I'm going to equip him with the Pila. It seems to have slightly better stats than the bow, and I want to take out this polar bear. So equipping the Pila in place of the bow, and with the outdoor temperatures at 42 degrees Fahrenheit, so he probably won't get too cold from here, we'll send up Orange to hunt the polar bear. He also has a range of 23 with the Pila, so I think that this should be enough to keep the polar bear from getting angry at us. The farther away we are from the polar bear, the less likely it is to attack. We don't really need to kill it, we just need to wound it and cause it to bleed. And we'll just wait till it gets into his range. We can walk one more over and then shoot it. One more up. We really want to keep the max range from this thing, but it takes a while to aim the Pila. There goes one. Right in. Stabbed in the right eye with a Pila, but no immediate danger. That's a very good hit for us, because it means if the polar bear does fight us, we'll probably be safe from the polar bear for a while. Let's try again. The blood is just gushing everywhere. Pila number 2 at the polar bear. Now it's getting closer, but we won't really change it. We have angered the polar bear. We've stabbed it in the right kidney, and now it's angry. It's time to run. Hopefully it's moving more slowly. It's going to die in 20 hours, but it seems to match Orange in speed, more or less. I also can't imagine that it's doing particularly well because it's been hit in the right eye. At this point, we could have Orange just retreat inside. You know, on second thought, I think we're just going to debuild the wall and then run away. This might lead to a really nice loop here where the polar bear just goes back and forth. Excellent. Now the polar bear is... We've effectively played monkey in the middle with a maddened polar bear. We'll probably get one more shot with a Pila added, and this one might be fatal. And there we go. One more. And we hit it in the right leg, so that should lower its movement and manipulation. Only at 78% of moving now. Great, we should be able to finish this thing off now. It is very close behind us, too. Let's just have Orange run away. Great. Now we're outrunning the polar bear, and that is how you hunt a polar bear. Now it's experiencing blood loss, and it's moving even more slowly. Great job to Orange. We're going to need to turn eventually because the polar bear does eventually reach the map edge. We'll just have a trail of polar bear blood going around the map. Great, we'll get one more Pila in and hopefully finish it off even faster. This one was to its skull. It cracked its skull, and Orange has enough time to get away. Fortunately, there's no such thing as fight or flight in Rimworld, it just dies. Run away, Orange. Obviously, this will involve some cleanup later, but there's not much else to do out here in the sea ice biome. Take one more shot. And this one is also a hit. This one was just in its body, further lowering the movement speed to 52%, and now I think Orange is quite safe. One more shot. And that's the kill. Great work, Orange. Now we have a polar bear we can bring back to base. Obviously, this involved quite a long blood trail, but I'd say overall this was a worthwhile kill. There will probably be a lot more blood all over the map by the time we're done. And our caravan has finally arrived at Lega. Now we can do the trading. We'll trade our 3 colonists. We're really supposed to get about $1,500 for these, but we did even better. I'd say this is worth over $2,200. We'll also sell them our Husky and our Yorkshire Terrier. We just can't really use them. And they do have a lot of steel. We need lots and lots of steel to make this work. They have hens, but unfortunately no muffala, which we would need to carry more goods. The yak might have made for a good pack animal, but I'd really like to make sure that we have more food. We'll keep the yak around and see if we can keep him alive. Unfortunately, that's about all that we can carry with us right now. For right now, it might be better for us to keep one person with us. Kangaroo will help us carry back our goods, and we might have to eat Kangaroo when we get back. This way we'll be able to bring back 523 rice, a good amount of steel, and more wood. That'll do for now, we accept. And now we've traded, so we've improved relations with this tribe. Kangaroo gets to live a little bit longer, and Orange has a good meal back at home. This polar bear should be able to feed us for a little while as well. That gives us 33 bear skin and 7 light leather, as well as a good haul of 89 meat. We also managed to keep the front door intact, and that gives Orange more of a chance to repair, further improving his construction skills. Orange is going to get more cooking skill, but we really can't feed Nutmeg, so we're going to need to kill Nutmeg too. It's unfortunate, but we just don't have the food to spare. At least the leather will be worthwhile, and Orange gets to eat a decent meal. We just need to clean off all of this blood. While alone, Orange gets more skill at cooking. These might lead to food poisoning, but, well, there's not much else to do out here. And the next best thing we can have him do is butcher meat. That at least gives him skill while it doesn't risk food poisoning. And now we have tons and tons of meat. Now we have some visitors from the Covenant of Ithwalia. We'll see if they have anything worthwhile. They have 2 guns on them. And since they're our only trading partner, we really want to be careful with these people and make sure that they're happy. We'll see what they have to trade and work from there. So they're willing to buy our short bows. They have components, which I would like, but I actually won't have enough money for anything else, so... And we'll send Orange off to clean the rest of the blood. Most days pass by in uneventfulness. That's how it is in the Arctic, and we'll wait for the caravan to arrive back home. The caravans arrived back, and we have everything again. Kangaroo was slow and stressed, probably not long for this world, and he was also bonded to the animal we gave away. Saika, however, is doing fine. Saika is primarily there to be our researcher, and we'll welcome her back into the house with all of her rice and medicine, her components, and her bed, and then we'll install that inside so that she can sleep in it. Now this will be Saika's, and Kangaroo is actually stuck outside. We're just going to unload him, and then we might eat him. That might be what we do next. Unfortunately, Kangaroo has decided to throw a tantrum. It's now time to just murder him. He won't be long for this world, so it's best that we just, take him away. We'll take him out of here. He isn't really much use to us anyway. Now, we could have geared them up better, but I just didn't want him to take any of the meat. And as long as it's only bruises and punches, they'll be okay. It looks like Kangaroo's not long for this world, and no one was bit or got anything in risk of an infection, so we're quite fine, actually. We'll just beat him to death now. Just avert your eyes. We just need that, and now... Okay, that's another meal. Good stuff. And Orange will actually get a witness death with bloodlust, so he's going to get buffed for the next couple days. They'll need to rest for a little while, but this is net overall a good thing. They'll enjoy a meal. Unfortunately, not a cannibal meal yet, but we'll get to that. Now, we're going to allow Saika to finish off the research bench. Although she doesn't have as much passion for construction, we can't really mess this one up. We need to be careful here. We could build 2 of these things to speed our progress as well. And we have plenty of light here too. Now the first thing we'll research will be complex clothing. We're going to need it if we want to make anything to keep us warm in the Arctic. We'll start making use of all of this bear leather. And we have a psychic soothe on males. That's really lucky. Orange didn't really need it, but it'll make him even better off. Unfortunately, Saika and Orange have got off onto the wrong start, and they're rivals. So they're just going to be sort of tolerating each other at the beginning here. Fortunately, a little bit of chatter and tending to wounds should hopefully make them a little bit closer. Now they're acquaintances. Although Orange isn't a very good doctor, he is friendly. And we can let Saika get some experience tending to Orange as well. This way, in case if anything really bad happens, they do have some chance at survival. And sure enough, this tending brings up their experience. And they've gotten into a social fight. Yeah, really not great. They're biting each other. Bite on the leg, yeah. And Saika has won the fight and is now eating a meal. Orange is going to die in 7 hours, but we're going to need to rescue him. We also have visitors, apparently. I'm a little worried about these bites because, well, those could get infected, but more doctoring experience. At the very least, we'll have her use medicine to heal him. Let's find out what these traders have to offer. Not much we can do here, but we can at least buy more pemmican. We'll accept. It's food. It'll feed us for longer. Now we're being raided by the XVIII Covenant. Fortunately, it's only one guy with a club, and we do have visitors, so we should be fine, because both of my colonists are incapacitated from fighting each other. We'll still try to have them make friends, despite the fact that they're rivals again. And these visitors should defend me from the enemy. Yeah, they're just fighting them. Great, so we had visitors for the first battle. And if this guy goes down, I'm definitely gonna strip his hat. Yep, here we go. We're gonna strip him. That's more meals and cold weather clothing. Great, we'll take all of that. And that's a hat for us. Victory. Psycha's now gone on an insulting spree, but I think that Orange can take it already. She's bit him, and, well, in order to combat all of this, I think I'm just going to have Orange eat another person. That's probably going to be the only thing that brings him back from all of this. It's time for some cannibalism. And we have more visitors. Again, all these visitors. Wonderful. Great stuff. Orange is not in a good mood. He's been bit, he's been insulted. I'm going to have him eat some human meat. Just all of the absurd things are keeping him together. And we'll just do our best here to cook the last of this meat. And we got a gift. A marble club. And now Psycha is finally up and at him, researching, and production is underway. I do love the sound of it. We'll be at complex clothing in no time. Although we don't have enough human leather yet, we can use this plain leather to make another bedroll too, and then replace Orange's sleeping spot with that. That Galga passed away, and it's time to take away her corpse. This will be more human leather, hopefully for some clothing for Orange. It would make him really glad. With his bloodlust. It'll also improve his cooking. And there we go, 35 leather now. Most days, Orange just rests while Psycha researches now. Things they talk about are blades, sweet foods, swimming, dice, short people, and backgammon. In order to keep Orange and Psycha away from each other and prevent social fights, I'm sending Orange on a caravan. When he gets back, hopefully the research will be completed and Psycha will be done. Otherwise, they just hate each other. It's pretty much worst case social scenario. Just finished complex clothing. Next, we're going to need complex furniture. In time, it will help us. Though the hand tailor bench will require 75 wood. We'll need to trade for this, obviously. Finally, our caravan has arrived. And we can offload everything we have and just buy wood. And we just have to accept this trade. But now, back at home, someone has fallen out of the sky. Biko. He's also a rival of Psycha. She doesn't like anyone, so probably just going to take off his clothes and then eat him too. We will take them off, but for now it's just another meal. He wasn't very good. Goodbye. And some cougars are now migrating through. One has gone mad. We'll need to negotiate this carefully. We can allow the mountain lion to eat Biko lying on the ground, and I think we'll just take a moment to observe its behavior. And sure enough, there it goes for Biko, and it looks like it'll kite back and forth. It prefers Psycha because she's live, but if we close the door again, then it goes back to Biko. Now it's just standing there confused, still maddened, but now just wandering around. Oh, we can just let Psycha eat inside. There's a good chance this cougar will just wander off. And sure enough, the cougar has calmed down. Who knows what got a hold of it. Now, Biko will probably pass from this earth, and Psycha should be just fine. Orange's caravan has run out of food, but he should make it back in time before he goes mad. And we're being raided. It's only one warrior with a club, but he does have on a duster, and we want to take him alive if possible. Still, we have a superior weapon, and Psycha has the brawler trait, which means she has a better chance of faring okay in melee combat. It'll be a while before Orange gets back, so it looks like Psycha's on her own. And the assault begins. The raider comes around, and we'll see what he does first. Looks like he's going for the walls. He's going to set fire to him, but we can greet him outside and begin our fight. It looks like Psycha scored a good first hit, and that's it for him. Pretty lucky, but the brawler trait is kind of overpowered in melee combat. We'll quickly take off all of his items and strip him and then capture him, or rather leave him there for now, though we can wear the duster. He's trying to escape. We're going to just leaving another trail of blood, and that's enough. And since it looks like this is going to be a nail biter, we're going to have Psycha meet him out there with some food. Psycha will just gather the materials, and off she goes. She'll meet him out there, and then they can get back together. This one's a real nail biter now. As long as Psycha holds it together, we'll be fine. And we had some alpacas join too. They'll be there for when we get back. And we can merge the caravans, and they should travel back slowly, but they will survive. And just like that, Orange is back up, having eaten some rice, and there will be plenty of food for when we return. Of course, immediately upon return, they get into a social fight, and Psycha's right big toe has been destroyed. They really can't tolerate one another. Well, I hate to do this, but I just think that Psycha is the weakest link here. They both hate each other. Really the worst possible thing. I'm just going to have her stand out there in the water. We're really better off without this colonist. And if we can, we want to keep her physical body. It's more food. And great, she's got a medical emergency from hypothermia. This will make him much happier. And now he can work on cheerfully alone. Psyche has died, and that's enough of that. Now, Orange will go on and eat Psyche. Now he can take the duster, and there's plenty of food. We're still suffering from hypothermia though, and we're gonna need to address this now. The first thing we can do is to set up a tailoring bench. He's botched the first construction, wasting some wood. And next he can create a parka from human leather. This will help his mood, and it will also keep him much warmer than he would be. He's also glad that Psyche is dead. Now Orange is just about finished with his parka, and what was our quality? We got awful quality, but we didn't really expect quality. It will at least keep him warm, and it'll make him very happy. Or he gets a 2 mood buff from it. And this is about double as much insulation as he had with the duster. Some huskies have joined our colony. Weirdly, just more food for us. But since we're relying on events to keep ourselves alive, it's a welcome change of pace. Orange is just about recovered from the bites with no infections, and now he's back to work. And then he'll finish off research on complex furniture. Now he learns with a double passion, so he's faster than Psyche at improving. This is fortunate because he's starting off at a much lower level. We're now down to 1 colonist. Although that is alarming, he is a very good colonist. We've got a transport pod crash with someone named Marina. She might join us, and she's from our faction, it says. But she's not a cannibal, so she probably won't fit in here. That's another meal on the horizon. And she has a synthread parka of normal quality. Light leather pants as well, and a mega sloth wool button-down shirt. We'll take all of that. It's great stuff. So sure enough, we'll send off Orange to get her items, and we'll just wear everything right here on the spot. Now we'll haul the rest of this back and leave her out there. It may not be the nicest thing, but you do what you have to for survival. We'll also need to slaughter one of these alpaca now. And there we go, another. And Husky 2 has his eyes on it, so we'll just slaughter Husky 2. Now we can begin the butchering, but you do what you have to. Now we've finished on complex furniture, and we can move on to electricity. This will really improve our lives. And it looks like things are going to be getting very interesting for Orange. Inside the house, it's now frozen, though he's doing okay temperature-wise from his clothing. It's a life. I think we'll leave it there for now. Lots of wandering ahead. We'll need more caravans and more events if we want to survive in this hostile environment, but I think that that's enough for one day. We've got started, and we've already got 2 technologies researched. I think Orange is ready to hunker down and survive now. Hello. Welcome back to the polar ice cap. There's almost nothing up here, and we're playing the charming tribal start in Rimworld. The only technologies that we have are useless.
When I say that there's nothing here, I really mean that we're limited to cougar meat that rained down from the sky yesterday, a counselor woman named Marina who fell from a drop pod and we watched slowly expire. Currently, we're actually wearing her clothes. A starving alpaca and a starving husky who joined us. We've also forced the huskies and the alpacas to join us in our desire to learn. One major problem is we're now out of firewood, so the indoor temperature will slowly start to edge toward the outdoor temperature. But our sole colonist, Orange, is an iron-willed, bloodlusting friend. The winter is approaching soon. But the only positive out of all of this is that our meat will not spoil in the frozen air. Our food need is dropping, and this actually means today's goal, my friends, is to research electricity, but we're a long way off from that, and we'll need to resort to a lot more survival mechanisms if we want to get along here much longer. My first restriction may surprise you. I'm going to restrict Orange to eating nothing. That's right, Orange, just eat nothing. Today we'll prepare the rest of the food, but no, Orange won't be eating it. There is one event you can reliably trigger in Rimworld that will hopefully save your ass when you're up here. Orange will start to feel the enveloping effects of malnutrition, all the while he gathers up tons of meat. Malnutrition will slowly but surely ramp up, and he has time to increase his intellectual stat by researching. Of course, it will be in the dark and the cold, but this builds character. Intellectual level 3 at long last. We'll reinstall the stool over there, and it pains me to do this, but we need the meat. We have the meats. Sanitary. And we need the other meats as well, so we'll just
get rid of these other huskies. It does pain me to do this, since these could be useful animals, but we just can't use them right now. And a psychic soothe on males will make this even easier. Orange learns like Goodwill Hunting. Orange remains steadfast despite advanced starvation, intellectual level 4. And all of this results in extreme malnutrition. This triggers exactly what I was waiting for, the Man in Black event. His name is Ram, and he's arrived just in time. This guy is fairly good as a colonist, but he doesn't really add anything that we don't already have. And unfortunately, he's not willing to learn. All that being said, he's gonna make a great resource. We'll allow Orange to eat again, feed him some human meat. And now, with Orange recovered, we're just going to have Ram drop his revolver. Orange can equip that. They'll share a stool, and we're going to send Ram off to trade. So he'll gather up all the supplies and disappear off the map edge. Orange remains at home, eating human meat and steadily improving his research skill. We'll actually remove some of the roof because it's getting colder inside now, and I want him to have enough light to research. So this should slightly improve his research speed. And we've also warmed it up inside just slightly. And he's happy. At the end of the night, we'll just rebuild the roof over Orange, because it's probably gonna get colder outside at night. We also have a bulk goods trader arriving, and this looks like a great opportunity to get more wood. We're going to sell them our human leather and some of our camel hides, also our dog leather, and use this to buy as much wood as possible. It's also expensive to carry wood, and we just need to keep the fire burning. We'll accept the trade. And there we go, we've got the fire lit back up, because it seems like the temperature is becoming extreme now. We're being raided by the rifle gang, but for now, most raiders will just be single colonists. Since we aren't going to build up a lot of colonists, we'll be sent easy raids. This is going to be our main source of food, will just be raids for now. And we got a limestone meteorite. That's good luck, we'll be able to use that for walls later on. And it looks like the assault is beginning. First, Orange gets in a shot. And 2 in the lungs. Now we've reduced her moving to 77%, so I'm gonna start kiting her and running away. It's not really a fight I want to have. Ideally we can just outrun her for most of this. And with moving now at 77%, I think Orange should be able to get away. It looks like he's just slightly outrunning her. Impressive. Impressive. There's no surprise, he's a fairly good shot. Well done, Orange. We'll see if we can just get in one more shot when he gets to the edge of his range, because he is getting rather close to the map edge. I think we're gonna chance it now. 1 and 2, 3, maybe. There we go. Her moving's down now to 65%. Okay, he can do a circle around her now. He can now outmaneuver her, so he's safe. A bit more of a nail biter than I expected. And now he can take his last shots at her. Miss. And a hit. 7 hours, and this should be the end. Can't let her get too close, though. She is a fighter. There we go. Unfortunately, she died right away, so everything is going to be tainted, but at the same time, you get what you can. Looks like the indoor temperature's heated back enough. We're now above freezing again while it's cold outdoors. We've got a mad snow hare. Shouldn't be too much of a problem after that raid, but this is another meal for Orange as long as he can hit this thing. But it looks like it's going around the outside of the house. It's a clever animal. And we'll get in a few shots on it. 1. That looked like enough. We hit it in the rear right leg, but it's still very fast, so there we go. Well done, Orange. And Orange got food poisoning. Unfortunately, he's not a great cook. We're going to take a break from electricity and research stone cutting now. Chunks of spacecraft have impacted nearby. A boon for us, certainly. And the caravan has arrived. We're going to sell everything for the silver. And we'll send back Ram. It's my hope to get him back before it gets too cold out. Right now, he's beginning to experience hypothermia. And as it stands, his gear just isn't keeping him as warm as Orange's gear is doing for him. And there we go. 8 components and 30 steel. Ram's hypothermia is worsening, and it might take him multiple days to get home, if he's able to make it at all. His moving is breaking down. I may need to send Orange out to rescue him. Well, it looks like Ram is downed in the middle of the world, and he's still too far off. He may die of frostbite. It looks like Ram is going to bleed to death from frostbite. He will literally be frozen alive. Looks like if anyone else goes out, it's going to have to be Orange in the future. But it looks like his hypothermia is becoming very extreme, and Ram has died. The caravan is gone. It's a loss, but one we will be able to recover from. For the most part, we just need Orange right now. We'll just need need some other trader to come along, otherwise Orange will have to go off himself. And it looks like he's got enough wealth to get along here fine on his own. Orange has improved to the next level of research, and when he hits his saturation point for the day, we set him off to mining so that he can improve at that. We really can't afford to waste much time here, and when we hit the max multiplier, it's just time to do another task. So for right now, we'll just let him get better at mining, and 1 block means 1 level already. Well done, Orange. Now winter has begun. If it wasn't bad enough already, the indoor temperatures are now dropping to freezing temperature. More chunks of spacecraft have landed nearby. It's time to go deconstruct these. It seems that Orange can use steel and stone instead to build his home. There's more steel and components. While the situation might look desperate, we're actually not down to our last straw yet. We can use the house's walls themselves for fuel. Eventually, we can replace everything. And the snow seems to be covering up all of the blood and vomit on the ground. Nothing remains on the surface of the frozen waste. Now, despite the bad temperatures, he's making a good clip on his research again, and soon he'll be researching even faster. There we go, another level. This has steadily increased the clip of learning. The snow rages on outside while Orange researches technology, shivering. But he is the light of the next generation. A new quest is available. An 18-year-old accursed child named Darklight, hiding from a group of mechanoids. He wants to join us. You can only destroy the mechanoids by activating an ancient EMI dynamo. Well, he is food, so I'll take him. There's an EMI field. We don't even have electricity, so it's fine. And Darklight will join. Darklight is a misogynist and nimble. Incapable of most things, he will make a fine meal. This is about all I want from him anyway. There he is, and let's just... Well, he does have a parka and pants, better pants than mine, and a t-shirt, so... Hello, Darklight. You will do well here. You will do very well outside in the cold, and we'll just take all that useless junk, and we'll set him off to the mines first. He will never do mining, even better. We'll just get him straight to the point. No, don't take all of those meals with you. You won't be needing those. And you stand in the water. Shouldn't be long now. This one should advance really rapidly. I don't even think he'll have a chance to go crazy. I think he'll just fall right down. Let's get him far away from the house. There we go. And frostbite already. Great. And now he's beginning the break risk, but I doubt he'll be able to move back fast enough to cause any real damage. Great. And all... There we go. Excellent. Excellent. Orange is sound asleep. And he can have some better pants now. I think that'll be the end of Darklight. There we go, and he's gone. Not enough time to develop a bond. They talked quietly about art. Orange will go out to gather the corpse, and that's just another meal for now. That's quite a haul. And that's enough for another human leather item. There we are. The EMI field just lasts another 7.3 days. Who cares? We never had electricity. And that's a free pair of pants as well. I really have to add, this synthread parka is insulating us from 79.2 degrees worth of cold weather. It's insane how good this parka is. If we lose this parka, he's definitely dead though. It's a good thing that it's at 74% right now. As if it wasn't bad enough, the outdoor temperature is still dropping more. And indoors, it's not much warmer. And now we've just about reached it's stone cutting. There we are. The next will probably be electricity. Orange is building a snowman next. We'll allow him to do that. It's nice. There, he has a snowman. Right now we have just barely enough steel for a stone cutting table. And we're being raided again by the XVIII. They're going to wait a while, but let's check out who it is. This person has decent melee ability. We'll want to stay far away once again. And we'll watch Orange build. There he goes on the table. And they're beginning their assault. This raider, Tona, is beginning to get hypothermia though. If we just leave her outside or lead her on, she'll probably be slow enough that we... Yeah, look, she's already gone down 10% in movement since I clicked on her. I don't think she's even gonna get to our house. She might just freeze on her way here. I'm gonna go out because I think she's going to retreat due to bad temperature. We'll just see if she gets quite to the front door. We will go out the front door so that we could kite her. There we are. There's Orange. She's clearly faster than her already. Let's just take a few pot shots at her from far away. To make matters worse, there we go. There's one. Tona has been shot already in several locations. Okay. Well done. Well done. Let's take off her. We'll take off her clothing. And she had a cape. She wouldn't be good to have around because she's jealous. Otherwise, actually, she wouldn't have been a bad colonist, but We really can't manage another one right now. Take everything. Another quest now, Royal Ascent, and more food for the good cause. We have a paid forced weather quest available now. Oh, we could force fog for 8.3 days. We'll take the gold. I want to know where the gold at, and they should just airdrop in that gold on us. There we go, right out of the sky. There comes the gold. Next, it's time to get started on stone cutting. Orange can replace all of the wood walls with limestone. The temperature is now negative 80 degrees Fahrenheit. And inside, it's not much warmer. He is beginning to start to feel hypothermia. So in perfect timing, let's deconstruct some of these walls so that we could refuel the fire. We really needed this right now. So refueling the campfire. We'll build some limestone walls along the outer edge, and even if it keeps him up throughout some of the night, it'll prevent him from becoming a popsicle. His construction level has risen, and great, now the indoor temperature has risen vastly, and the hypothermia is going away. That's why this limestone is so essential for life. Our quest stands on the edge of a knife, and the yield from just a few limestone blocks will mean life or death. Orange will have some of the last meals, refuel the fire, and get back to work. And he's now about to reach level 2 in mining. This will speed him up just slightly, but there isn't anything left to mine. We're nearly at the end of the food, too. And will Orange yield any chunks from the last limestone that he mines? No. That's it, but there still is a limestone surface underneath here, so we could rebuild on this side eventually. We can probably take out another wall of wood and use that to refuel the fire. It'll have to be this wall, gather back up the wood and use it to light the fire, and that'll be almost all of the limestone that we have. The cold will make its way in temporarily. And a polar bear is hunting Orange. This is actually good luck, and we could take the shot. First miss, second. Okay, since Orange is whiffing his shots, we'll just move him around the door. And we have a transport pod crash. He will get inside, and the polar bear will be shut out. We could pretty much just hang out at the door. We're going to have to game this door if we want to survive the polar bear attack. We'll just keep it on the edge here. And dart in and out of the door. Here we go. Now the polar bear is... It's coming back around. Again, playing monkey in the middle with the polar bear is going to be the only safe way of doing this. Here we go. Now the polar bear is coming back out. And... Jesus Christ. Is it going for the transport pod crash now? A guy named Zebo fell out of the sky, and the polar bear is in retreat now for some reason. Okay, just go back in here, hide in the doorway, and take another pot shot at the polar bear, and run. Run the hell away, and the polar bear is coming back out through. Now it seems to be going away. Head back in here and around so that the polar bear will continue. Here we go. A-star pathfinding algorithm. I do love you. It's actually brought up his shooting skill. Okay. And the polar bear is still doing all right. It can take a hit. It can really take a hit. We just need to keep doing this for another couple minutes or so. Get out of there. And there we are now. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you hunt a maddened polar bear. Just keep darting in and out of the doorway like this. And there we go. There we have it. Move back out and then into the doorway. And there it is. The perfect trap. The only flaw is that it's going to get a lot of polar bear blood all over my house, but that's not as bad as what could happen. Not as bad as what could have happened. There we are. We'll leave the polar bear there for a moment. We have some guy named Cord who fell out of the sky. And oh my god, another guy fell out of the sky too. Zebo and Cord, neither a cannibal. But this Mega Sloth wool parka is overpowered. We'll take it. I'm just going to strip, it will anger the Imperium of Z, but we don't care about them. And the rifle gang, they already hate us from the rifle gang. Okay, Orange just stripped Zebo. He is very good, but I need his clothes more. And they won't be too happy about that. There we have it. And the pants, we'll take his alpaca wool pants as well, and we'll just let them both perish. The next task will be to finish off the wall, and now we have plenty of food for days. And more importantly, pretty much eternal insulation from the cold due to this parka. Well done, Orange. Well done indeed. He chopped up the polar bear, and now he'll have more meat. Orange can just haul in the next items. That adds to the collection. We'll clean off the mess. Very satisfying. Very sanitary. And that's more food for the pit. Now at almost 100 human leather. Orange has now collected enough items from raiders to keep himself warm even without a fire, just in his normal clothing. He's accumulated enough wealth that he's probably now going to be able to set up electricity soon, and from there it's going to be a matter of recruiting and choosing colonists. And with a little more cooking we'll reach level 3. We're nearly there, and that's now enough for 7 meals. Beyond that, we've got 75 more food over here. That's enough time to sit down and think about whether we want to stick around and wait for more events or go out and trade again. We've reached intellectual level 8, so we'll be researching quickly. And I feel great about the idea of continuing research here in the Arctic. Hello. Have you played Rimworld? It's amazing. The sea ice tribal start is completely majestic. We started with 5 colonists, but we lost 4 of them. We sold 2, ate 2, and then 1 froze to death accidentally. Orange is the last remaining member of the Zoskin Treaty, and since he has survived so long, we give him the title of Wonderful Counselor. After all, today is Christmas, on which this video is released. Although he is a cannibal, inside of him we are one. Do you get it? Because he eats people? Carrying on then, he's an iron-willed, bloodlusting cannibal who enjoys wearing human leather. We've almost run out of firewood, but we have all of these nice shirts and pairs of pants. I can actually just count all of my possessions right here in front of me. This is all that I own. He took the liberty of building a snowman in front of the house, but that wasn't much use. Ah, he's awake now. Let's greet Orange in the morning. Although you might consider him a swarthy cannibal, he's also a genius. Each day he studies more than a foreign exchange student. I believe in Orange, and I believe in randomness. So today, instead of making the painstaking journey to Panini Flats and Lega, hope it's actually Pafini Flats, instead we embark upon the exciting adventure of studying for several weeks, at the off chance that maybe some food will fall out of the sky or we'll research technology. We have visitors from the Covenant of Ithwalia. They have a few items to trade. Good thing we didn't embark on that journey. Salutations, visitors. This guy named Paolo has an adulthood of being a dreaded dude. He was a dreaded baby as well. He's found at a crashed spaceship. According to the ship's records, he invented the nuclear device that powered his ship. A truly historical man. Here, meet the wonderful counselor. We will go to him, and a child will be born in Bethlehem. Here we go for the trade. He has good deals for us. We're going to take all of this, or at the very least, we'll purchase his meals. I need those. And I accept. And so passes on the dreaded baby. Orange makes off with the lion's share of the wealth. Spring has sprung. I spend the rest of my days in repose. What am I doing? It'll help you overcome the habit of wanting to complete things quickly, like studying, for example. So instead, smile to yourself and say, studying is the most important job in my life. And so pass many weeks of hard work, toil and labor, studying and eating. These were the only 2 tasks that Orange knew for the duration of his time at the turn of spring. Orange learns with a burning passion, so his progress is rapid, and research is conducted more steadily and quickly over time. Here we reach spiritual nirvana. Our torch lamp has run out of wood, and we're forced to work in the dark now. This will further slow our research, so we'll need to put another hole in the roof. So we'll take out a roof hole over our desk, and hope that somehow improves research speed. A new quest has become available. Rewarded fighting. Alexios Paleologa, a member of the Imperium of Z, is making a request. We can fight 1 drifter pirate for a masterwork revolver. Clearly a good value. I'll fight 1 pirate in 3 days for this. The answer is yes. And a meteorite of silver ore is struck. What causes these meteors I know not, but don't question it. Let's just accept this good. And when Orange is finished with his maximum research for the day, we can send him off to mine. That's another skill to grind in the meantime. Orange is an almost completely pure human being. Soothed by the astrological blessings from on high, he eats nothing but humans, for this shall become the body and blood. And how he labors, making steady gains in knowledge, clawing the riches and wealth from the earth. And huzzah, another level has been achieved, the rapidity of research. The gains, we've now dwindled down to merely 6 more meals, but we know that 1 more is on the way with a raider. A definite meal, if not several. And here he comes now. It should be 1 guy. A gentleman with a club, Dunlop. He looks like a Dunlop. He will begin his assault immediately. He enjoys his work and has extremely low expectations. Let's rumble. A shot. Another. I think that might have actually done it. He's now at moving 61. We can just start to kite him. Unless if we kill him immediately. Orange has truly improved. 52. Wow. Amazing. And a meal and a club. And here comes the masterwork revolver. I have done well. Orange, wonderful counselor will have the revolver now. I like how they just shot it out of a pod in the sky as if they were watching me like Darth Sidious. I have done well in the eyes of the spaceship people. Well, Orange, you earned the meal, and that looks like a large meal. A heaping 45 meat and another 28 human leather. Huzzah! Victory. There will be nothing like electricity when we have it. Level 11. A transport pod crash. A warrior named Ra is crashing. Not affiliated with any faction. He is absolutely horrible. Well, you know the drill. If nothing else, later on it means some clothes, money, food, and scrap metal. The saving grace is that everyone just happens to land from transport pods on this part of the planet. That's the entire fact that makes this challenge work. Oh, sorry, Ra. I never said we were the friendliest colony. I never said that I had any medical experience either, but I'm sure that underneath the light of the skylight, I can obtain some quality experience with your operation. There we are, oh, we didn't remove the roof yet. Well, let's see how this works. And I doubt I'll get it, but surgery failed. Alright, it's not really worth the time. You can just, I am sorry. At least he's sedated. And now the hypothermia will get the best of him too. And there, 100%. Perfect. He didn't feel a thing, and we'll rebuild that roof for a moment. Nothing to see here. Time and time again, the hunger returns. And if nothing else, this made him more than an amateur doctor, I must say. You and I truly have shared on a journey that has been a myriad of wonderment. The acquisition of new knowledge truly is a pilgrimage of the mind. And we're being raided again. Why would they? Time and time again, I do not understand. Why would anyone come to the Arctic to fight me? Now, this gentleman this woman named Kamado is actually quite good. However, the Masterwork revolver, curiously, has 100% accuracy within 12 cells. This means we're guaranteed up-close shots. If nothing else, it just bespeaks the power of Masterwork and legendary items in Rimworld. Although never apparent by sprites, they are in fact good. I'm going to stand here by the door because if it doesn't work at first, we'll need to... Oh, I don't even need a backup plan. That was just great. Unfortunately, she died immediately. That's why they call me Wonderful Counselor. I was hoping I would have an opportunity to explain the weapon statistics to you. I really am a geek. So ends the life of the depressive brawler Saba Komato. That's food, and even more food. Along comes more food. An opportunity. And this one's going down too. Now he gets 100% accuracy at this range. Dude, you're supposed to get 100% accuracy. Okay, well, I'm sure it's slow enough that I can run away. Survive. It'll die in 5 hours. We can outrun it. I doubt it'll make it to the map edge. All it means is more blood everywhere. We just have to outrun it until the effects of blood loss cause it to move more slowly. And there we go, 54. We can afford to take a turn. 3 hours. And now it's at 45. I'm sure we can shoot it now. Yep, that's the end of this dog. Job well done. I like that you can clearly see the story on the ground. We can use this for more food, sanitize, and get back to studying. And here we go, a bulk goods trader. Exactly what we wanted. Now we can buy the rest of the wood that we'll need. And no wood, but they have plenty of meat and lots of steel. You got yourself a goddamn deal. That's plenty of steel and meat for survival and electricity when we get it. We'll have enough for light and power as soon as we've researched it. In fact, I think I'll make one more deal. I'm gonna sell even more meat and buy more steel so that I can replace the walls with steel. That'll give me the wood from the house itself, and I can use that to burn my way to power. The art of the sale. What this means for now is that we'll deconstruct our wood walls. We'll rebuild the roof over my bench. We'll refuel the torch, put up walls along here of steel, and prevent the structure from collapsing. We'll finish the rest with steel, and we should have enough to build corners and further insulate ourselves. It's not really necessary at this time of year, but I'm kind of a completionist. But we now face the problem that it's actually too warm inside. The meat is starting to spoil again. It'll have only 4.8 more days, so we're working on about 2 or 3 degrees of temperature. It's too bad it didn't stay winter any longer in this position. And this may come as a surprise, but we're actually going to put a spot for our meat in front of the house. If it's too warm inside, we'll have to store it outside. And we'll just have to make this into a small pantry at the front of the house. This gives us a few walls to fall behind in case of an attack, and better temperature management as well. More spacecraft have landed nearby. We can also use this room to clear out our main room and make it more beautiful. Although Orange isn't picky, it's been bothering me since the beginning. And we've now fixed the temperature in the room such that he's researching at a better speed. 70 degrees in Fahrenheit. And still in the main room out front, it's about the same as the outdoor temperature. The human meat is going to spoil soon. We'll actually need to cook it into meals to preserve it longer. And this adds shelf life to our food. It's a subtle change, but this should keep him alive for a few more days while we wait for more events. Orange has now steadily increased his pace of research and will be done with the second half much faster than the first. And we've reached summer. It's actually too hot now. The temperature is still at freezing, but it's nowhere near the winter temperatures. I really want to speed along the pace of our research, so I'm just going to deconstruct this stool and maybe use that for more firewood. There we have it. Now we're nearing the end of these meals, but research couldn't be better. An Arctic fox makes another fine meal for Orange, as the temperatures are actually becoming too hot to maintain food. That's another kill. But now, having reached level 12, Orange deals with the sad reality of being better than everyone at something. Every moment that he doesn't spend researching, he will get worse at it. And he needs to be constantly glued to a table in order to make any progress. A feeling I am told only very high-level Christians experience at some point during their careers. We have a visitor. She has a few items to trade. Perhaps some food. Ironically, we become the hungriest in the summer. Ah, the perfect food source. Pemmican. We'll take all that she's got. While I'd like to keep it, this revolver just isn't worth it anymore, and I can sell her the rest of my weapons. Beyond this, I'll need to sell her one of my parkas. While it's a very good parka, I just need the food more. It's risky not to take it, and we'll accept. And a new quest, the hares in Hudson. Chased by a pack of 2 man-hunting hares. Join me, Hudson. And Hudson is joining us. Let's check him out. A tough man with a chemical fascination. And the manhunter pack of rabbits now. Okay. I think this will go extremely well. And here we begin with the hares. 1 down. And the second. 2 shots. And shouldn't take any more. This one should be... That was supposed to be a guaranteed hit. Okay, we need to run. Hopefully I won't be bit by the hare. And I was not bit by the hare. I honestly didn't think that would happen, but we are now outrunning the hare. This is one determined rabbit, and that does it. It'd be a bit of a risk, but, well, I don't care. We'll decide later on whether we want to keep Hudson, but for now we can just use him to mine out the rest of this silver while we research. Think of him as a temporary guest of honor. Already they hate each other. I don't think this guy will get along with non-cannibals very well when we try to integrate them together. Well, he's already on a minor break risk. I just don't think he's gonna hold up. If living at this colony were like a part in a play, this would be like his audition. He just hasn't made the cut. We can still use him for the silver that he's mined, though, and take that silver. I'm really just trying to prevent him from destroying the silver if he throws a tantrum. And he has gone berserk. What a great place to go berserk. Far from the house. In the meantime, Orange is just about finished with the electricity. I couldn't have planned this any better. He's hardly eaten any of the food and he's gotten so much work done. Unfortunately, the temperature is getting very high and we're going to be running out of meals soon, so I think you know what this means for Hudson. Unfortunately, he just wasn't as open to growth as I thought he would be. And you know what that means. Strangely, since he's just had a catharsis, he's just going to accept his fate. He has extremely low expectations, and both of these things together are probably just going to cause him to faint in the water. A comfortable end, and this gives us an opportunity to create a distraction for a pack of Scaria-infested rats roaming through the region. The two, to be exact. Fortunately, we can use him for cover while the rats glance us innocuously. Here we are, just at Orange's max range. We'll run Hudson back and forth in case if they do get too close. It looks like they are getting pretty close, so I am a little scared. They're just... Okay, never mind. Well, this is unfortunate. They've hit him, and we'll just use this as an opportunity. I'm gonna say it was nice knowing you. It was nice knowing you. And wow, this guy could really take a hit. Jeez. He's still not... There we are. Finish it. Oh my god, this is like... Jesus. Well, that didn't feel too good. Hopefully I won't get scarier, but there's plenty of time. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. 1 truly is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. And I anticipate a reality when Orange has light and friends. And at long last, we have enough for electricity. Obviously, the first thing we'll want is a battery, but we'll get to work on this right away. So many more options now than before. I'm thinking the only thing that we really have is wind, so we'll go with that. It may not be sustainable or reliable, but... really all that we've got out here. We'll give this one a little bit of space from our base, but not too much. We'll need room for further building, but we can always change our minds later. completed, and now we'll just run a power line up through that, and that gives us enough to deconstruct our torch. Then we can put a lamp in its place, and let there be light. And we have light, finally. Of course, it's inconsistent light, but that's the best we can do for now. But now I am nearly out of food. I have only 29 left. And we got another quest. Cosmos Volcanic Winter. Well, I did say I would do anything for money. I'll take it. Good. That gives us more things. We can sell these things. Oh, it looks like dinner has arrived. Now we won't need to go on a quest. No, we have dinner. This guy isn't very good, but he'll make a good meal. Man, all of these meals keep arriving. Well, this is, after all, why we played this character. What an absolute relief. I thought that was the end. 3, okay, he's whiffing now. 4, shot only in the right shoulder, though. We need another, and another, good. Torso, right arm, the right lung. He destroyed his right lung. That's all you need to do. Well done, Orange. Okay, let's have another one of those blood trails. All it takes is a good chest wound. Excellent, excellent. And that's just how the cookie crumbles, folks. We'll take all of your money, and we'll take you, and we'll use you, and we will serve it. Get it? We will serve you. Get it? We will serve you. It's a dark joke, a very dark joke. Hello, this is Rimworld. This is the sea ice biome. There's nothing out here. This is our only colonist, Orange. This is his only source of electrical power, but somehow we've managed to have enough light to study for the last 3 weeks. Actually, more than 3 weeks. It's been about a year since this challenge started in-game time. Welcome back to Rimworld. Our sole colonist, Orange, is a misunderstood friend living off the human raids in the Arctic. Although this is notoriously one of the most difficult and trying Rimworld starts because there is literally nothing anywhere, we have survived, perhaps unethically, and not only survived, but prospered, advancing our knowledge from the Neolithic age to modern light technology. Our supply chain consensually relocates temporary residents into a soothing, anesthetizing bath of ice water and persuades them to relinquish bodily fluids to Orange, and we encourage them to be more open to growth. We have had a problem over the last few weeks, and that's the outdoor temperatures are now above freezing. On account of the thaw, our food keeps coming in and out of frozen state, which is causing it to spoil. And so to counteract this, I'm going to send Orange off on a caravan mission. Tomorrow morning we set out for life. Fortunately, we do have a lot of expensive items with us to trade, because we have only one last chance to do this, actually. We're almost at the end of the food. Unfortunately, we need to travel light, but we did get this psi trainer for pain block, which is worth quite a lot of money. We need the food more than the warmth. The travel will take 1.8 days, but we have only 1.3 days worth of food, and so we have to get a move on now. Really not something I love to do, is just leave our base here, but we don't have many options now. I want to guarantee myself food. We need to figure in that Orange will probably be starving by the time that he reaches his destination, because he'll go slower as he runs out of food. But he still has enough for 1 or 2 more meals. There's one, and he'll rest at nightfall, and he's run out of food. Still not enough to feed himself completely, but he should arrive at the destination right around the time when he starts to feel malnourished. And there we go, almost perfect timing. His food bar is running out just as he's arriving, and wow, he never actually felt hunger. Time to trade. We're going to spend all of the money on rice. Except rice is a fantastic food source, other than pemmican, because it has such a long shelf life. And although I'd prefer the pemmican, the rice will do. And some dromedaries have joined. Well, I have no idea what they're doing up at the North Pole, but I don't think that they'll survive up here very long. Orange arrives home just in time. He drops off the supplies and goes to bed. Now, the one thing we still lack is firewood. We haven't been able to carry it because that's a heavier load on Orange, and we want him to travel as quickly as possible between home and the trading site. To combat this, we'll build an electric stove, but we still lack the required steel. However, this front room is a refrigeration room, and we really want it to be as close to outdoor temperature as possible for most of the year. So to get that last 5 or so steel, we'll need to deconstruct these front 2 corner walls. Using that, we should have enough to make the electric stove. As for the dromedary, it's doubtful that they'll survive, but we'll keep them around as preservation for as long as possible. Even before he eats, we'll have Orange just deconstruct these walls, and that's 6 steel, just barely enough. Next, we'll have him work on the electric stove and then make his own meals. There we go. success on the construction. And he's construction 6 now, going on 7. He should fail fewer constructions as he goes. I'm going to have him slaughter a dromedary, butcher it really quickly, and then attempt to cook a meal for breakfast. He's kind of on edge right now, so there we are. Just eat the food before you snap. And there we go. His spirits are now rising. Fortunately, we had full wind for that entire thing, so no issues with power, but we will need a battery next to store all that in. As for cooking, we'll have him use the dromedary meat first because it'll spoil before the rice, so he can cook the last of these meals. Though since the summer is ending, I think we'll have a better time with temperature now and plenty of food on hand. I never said I was a veterinarian, nor did I purport to be a miner, but I have to do what I have to do. There are still many skills in which Orange is a mere beginner, and will need the silver to trade. Although he learns more slowly, Orange can mine 3 or 4 nodes worth of silver in a day. So that's between 90 and 120 steel per day. Not a bad haul. We'll have him take it all back. And we have a royal tribute collector from the Imperium of Z. We don't really have anything as tributes, so we'll probably just be letting them pass by today. Orange will spend the next few weeks researching, cooking, and sleeping with little else dotting his days. A trading partner. Again, they leave due to the dangerous temperatures. Each day brings little more than the slow hum of the windmill, generating the little power we need to do our research. A new quest, the Tired Vagabond. We have a desperate refugee. You know what we do with those. It's time to stay at Delay. Let's see about T. She's not willing to learn. Oh, I have a confession to make. I'm not a doctor, and lung removal surgery is tricky. But an old proverb says, if at first you don't succeed, try again. This should also grind up the medical stat on Orange. And that was successful. She has decided not to stay. She was violated by surgery. I'm just going to patch up these wounds without the medicine. That was extremely worthwhile. Now he'll sleep, but no, don't do that on Dugu. Unfortunately, displaced refugees won't like our faction anymore. We have only one real option here. I think this will be completely fine. I never said this was an ethical colony. And hey, we got a lung out of it. I will lament the relationship between Orange and T of recreation and fighting demons. Always gotta be suspicious of the guy who talks to you about fighting demons. I still have many demons to fight, walls to fix, and generally speaking, a lot of research to do. We've finished air conditioning, and it's now time to research microelectronics. I have another idea at obtaining resources, something much closer by. Now, over the years, various people have fallen out of the sky, leading to several steel slag chunks on the ground. And before any of that, we have a raider. We're really not very strong, so Cassandra sends us usually just one guy with a club. Also, not very good. Now, I don't think this guy will ever get near the house. He's got serious hypothermia, and he's only at 35% of his normal moving speed. However, I do need shooting experience, so we'll go out to greet him. I don't know what we ever did to anger their faction, or why they keep coming back, but here we go. He's already bleeding out, and we haven't even made any contact with him yet. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, unfortunately, his clothes won't be worth very much now. I don't think he was long for this world to begin with. There we are. Time to relax. And what better way to relax than with some stomach-turning decision-making? There's another transport pod crash. This colonist is decent, but my mind is turning towards something more valuable. If we're going to progress, we're going to need a lot more steel. Another transport pod has crashed. This time an enemy, actually. A fast-learning asexual man. Probably fine to just let him bleed out. This man has on a devil strand parka. That'll do nicely. We'll just bring him back in, drop him on the floor, take off his, then you know the rest. It's just one way it goes. It's too easy. It's too easy. It's the obvious answer. But as we haul in the last of the steel slag chunks, you can begin to see the potential that a smelter would bring us. With this devil strand parka, we can travel light, and it's time to make another trip. We have another quest to be joined by a guy named Jerk. Since we keep looking for another cannibal, this is worth it. There is Jerk. He is, oh no. Alright, well, we know what's happening to him next, but at least he has good items. As for the tribespeople, we're being sent a raid of 2 tribespeople, but again, Cassandra's threat scales very gradually. Jerk is also getting drafted and will just be a meat shield for all intents and purposes. Great aim, Orange. Great, amazing. One shot in, though these people aren't particularly good at all. This guy's already been shot. We'll take him down completely, and then we'll work on Brebo. There we go, just hurt Jerk, great. And they're already fleeing, nice. Alright, well, it's more shooting practice for Orange. And it's more goods. Well, again, we'll just use him for the labor. There we are. Good job now. Good job, jerk. That's good. We have plenty of more meals. Now just drop everything. It was real nice knowing you. Time for a consensual ice bath. And it looks again like he probably won't be able to make it back in time to do any real damage. We actually have too much stuff now. Soon it'll be time for a trip to a trader. Offload some of this. But I need steel if I want to do much else next. Yet another transport pod crash. Person is still completely useless. Also hostile, so just has a lot of good passions, but just won't fit in very well here. Especially this trait. Cassandra provides. Cassandra cares. More forced weather and another possible colonist. We still can't use him, but we're getting closer to the time at which we can accept diverse colonists. For now, you know the drill. He probably won't have any chance to retaliate from this like the others. So far, this is extremely reliable. Unfortunately, it'll be 8 days of lightning. Extremely spooky, but savory. And we have most of the research we need. We desperately need steel. So it's time to go trade again. And Orange is starving, but he should be able to get back into Delhi on time. The weather is cleared up. Maybe you think this is unconventional, but I'm going to dismantle my steel walls. It just seems so difficult to get your hands on any steel in this world, and I have an idea that I think is going to get us even more steel. Since things keep raining down from the sky, I figure why not depend on that happening a little bit more often. All of that's enough for only 100 steel. We're going to need to deconstruct the stone cutting table. There just isn't enough stone around here as it stands. That gets us just barely enough for a smelter. And there's the smelter working now. We can smelt weapons, we can smelt anything. So we'll use this to make more steel from now on. And it may not be a lot, but one hall is 15. Oh, we won't really need a front room anymore. The food thread is over. I figure we can use this for solar panels and a battery. More cargo pods. And that's more steel for us out of the sky. Not to mention a lot of smoke leaf as well. And we'll have Orange build the battery right here, cross your fingers, and it worked. Now, it's by no means amazing, but now we have a way of creating resources. And there you have it. Another raid by those worm people. There's 2 of them now. Must be because of the impassable terrain. This guy is, not good at anything. He's also slothful, so he'll get what he deserves. And that's a headshot. Surprised he survived, but oh well. The other one is named Ola. Also not very good at anything, but a brawler, so we won't let her get close. Could be dangerous. Fortunately, there's no cover for these people out here. 3 and 4. That one was a hit. Where did that hit her? Merely in the right arm. Not going to be enough. And the wooden hand. The wooden hand wasn't much use to begin with either. That was one to the torso. This is getting a little closer than I'd prefer it. I'm gonna see if we can outrun her. This was a little bit dangerous. Her moving is down to 71 from being shot in the torso, though. A close call, but we'll get more steel from them and food, so it's mostly fine. There's another. Come on, don't whiff. Don't whiff now, Orange. There we are. What was that? Ah, that one was to the left lung. A wonderful hit. Love it when he gets those lungs. Unfortunately, we can't remove them anymore, but there's always the kidneys, so many different opportunities at excavation here, and some jade as well. We're gonna take all of that, and we're gonna have it. Have it all. I love Rimworld, and I want to share it with you. Maybe my favorite part about this game is the fact that you can make almost anything into raw resources. Even the items that our attackers held can now be the foundations of a room. It's amazing. You can repurpose anything. All of the crappy steel items just get repurposed for resources. So even in the middle of nowhere, we get to have something. And now another trader from Ithwalia. Really our only major ally. What do they bring as an offering? Well, they don't have much, but they're willing to buy our smoke leaf joints. And we're going to need to buy that Arctic wolf for food. We'll take the dog, and there it is. It's more meals, and it's what we need. If we want to survive in the long term, now we may have resources, but we still need hydroponics. A solar flare puts us out for a couple of days. Then a new quest. You know what that means? Not very good. She hasn't even met Orange, and she doesn't like him yet. I think you know how this one ends. He's made intellectual level 17, now considered a region-leading master. I never mentioned this, but I have had so many Scaria-infested cats come along. Some visitors from Ithwalia. Ah, they have trading items. What luck. We're just about at the end of hydroponics too, and then we can get on to microelectronics again. Now my next project will be very unconventional, but it's necessary. Now we're running low on options, so I need to grow the crops right in the room in which I live. We'll put a sun lamp here. That lights up the room even more, but it uses up tons of power. We'll place a hydroponics basin just underneath it. Already we're draining power, and we also won't have the right temperature for growth. To make matters worse, we've botched the construction, so this is going to make it this will be even more difficult for now. We'll need to install a heater in the room as well. For now, we complete the heater, and we uninstall the sun lamp as well. I'm gonna go ahead and take the liberty of clearing away all these Scaria-infested cats. They really do seem to have an affinity for my base. The cats are a brutal warning to potential invaders and another level of intellect. And the rifle gang attacks. This one's terrible. Takes 1, 2. I hadn't noticed this up until now, but human targets are actually much easier to hit because they're not the size of rabbits. So there is some luck in getting a human raider. After that, some cloud watching, cooking, collecting, stealing, and staring at pieces of paper for many more long hours. What's kept me alive for a long time is the fact that your character isn't very good at rationing food. You need to manually manage the meal eating if you want to keep them alive as long as possible. Your character is optimized to not snap mentally, but if you go in to micromanage, you can make it last a long time. That and the fact that Cassandra always aims at 3 to 5 colonists or so for your colony. So I keep getting sent people to join. Now who is this Collins? Again, no. The answer is no. More capybaras are passing through the area. This actually seems like an excellent opportunity. And then we'll punch a few of them. And it seems they're going over the land bridge here. They are disappearing. We'll attack this capybara and handsomely make our way off with one. That's a free meal. Collins is stressed, but Orange has now 2 meals. Now the raids are becoming more frequent. Still small, but frequent. Still no cannibals. This will never do. Another opportunity for Orange to demonstrate his prowess. There's one. That was not enough, but it was... okay. I love these masterwork items. Thrumbo fur has fallen out of the sky, and 2 more steel slag chunks, just as valuable. And with that, it's finally enough to make a hydroponics basin, but only just barely, and we still have all of our crap on the floor. At long last, we have it. We have plants, but we still need the power with which we can support them. I'll need to unplug some of these other devices. And the first crops in so long. Of course, it's only just barely warm enough in here to grow. But until we have better power, the lights are just going to be flickering in here. To have come so far and yet still lack the steel we need. Regardless, if Orange is kept on now for 2 years, may not seem like that, but it's been 2 years actually. I'm sure he'll make it a lot longer if he's made it this far. I think we'll leave it there. Sad that he hasn't found a companion. 1 truly is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. But my grandmother used to say, if you have a book, you have a friend, and that means that Orange has 1 friend. Hello. This is Canada. Population 1. The weather is a piping hot 15 degrees outside. Our main resources are human resources. Get it? Human resources. Our friendly colonist, Orange, is the wonderful counselor. He is the only member of this council. Today, our nation rises with the research of microelectronics. We've come so far as to plant actual rice in the Arctic. It's amazing, but we still lack the power for almost anything. And so today, we eagerly await a bulk goods trader from space. Yes, outer space. What mysteries lie before us? In the cosmos, we learn by stretching out our minds on the table in front of us. We make metal by burning, and we research by thinking, and we violate the Geneva Convention by consuming human flesh. Gaming Cassandra Classic by keeping our colonist count low. This man is terrible, really just a waste of flesh. But his steel club is quite nice. An opportunity at things, more things. Oh. Geez, he's gotten really close. Careless of me, but we've lowered his moving and we should be able to get away quickly now. Orange manages to wound everybody by the time they get into close range. And we can use this. Why did you give up? Oh, he's bandaging. Well, I still find it satisfying to get in a good shot or 2. We have a 33% chance of... There we are. Thank you. Victory meal. And here comes Kevin with a few items to trade. Shalom, Kevin, my friend. He won't take most of my things. Regardless, it's an opportunity at money. Money and food. Acceptance. Resourcefulness. And we utilize every fibrous scrap we find. for they are more resources for us. With research complete, I'm actually going to do something now that might seem kind of weird. I have to deconstruct everything I've built up till this point. Much has been a waste, but that 161 steel gives us just barely enough for a comms console and an orbital trade beacon. These matter more than anything else in here, and we need to make this work if we want to survive. There's the trade beacon, and there's the comms console. These will become for us the only technologies that matter. We can't do anything if we don't have an orbital trade beacon. We just need to wait for a pirate bulk goods trader now. What I had never checked with this character was that he can't carry anything that long a distance, and our long distance from the Covenant of Ithwalia makes trade of large quantities pretty much impossible. So here we wait. We have plenty of food, so we're not worried about that though. In the meantime, it's time to go on a quest. There's one I found nearby here with an item stash of a bionic arm. It's light enough for us to carry, and that means we could sell it to an orbital trader to get more steel. It's still a decent journey, but it's probably enough for us. And we haven't seen any action yet. This may save us some time and some life, and we can always pick up meals on the way back. Neareth Nightshade, Orange reaches the destination. To be in a different biome. Here are some Muffalo. Well, it's only one way to find out what's here. Though, of course, we can haul over some chunks to make ourselves safer before this entrance. There's an ambush. It's hares? A snow hare ambush. Okay. I'm alright with it. I'm okay with this. This is fine. That's far less than I expected, to be honest. That was very funny. I thought unknown dangers were always mechanoids. Well, while we're here, we may as well get the power claw and sleep inside. We can eat this snow hare tonight. And there goes Orange, plenty of food in hand. And we send Orange onward to his destination. And we make our way back to Delay, meals in hand. For we have brought home a plethora of meals. And now our storage makes it so that things won't actually deteriorate. Anything in the room can be traded. Now we're ready to sit tight and wait for a long time. We don't need to worry about research, and I mean, the inside of the house can pretty much just be a freezer anyway. His clothes will keep him warm in practically any temperature. And so we can spend our remaining days grinding up to the final intellectual stat of 20. All our work now pays off. We've been waiting for a bulk trader for so long. Another raid by the Cervexa Covenant. Still just a single guy. Any good? How are you, these two things? Alright, well, need I say anything else? We all know how this ends. Easy as 1, 2, almost 3. 3, that ought to do it, and good. The Manhunter pack of snow hares. Here we are. Oh, what an adorable and sad sound at the same time. Here's the next. 40%. There we are. Just what we need, and now it's... there we are. Die. Another volcanic winter quest. Well, we still need money. I accept. In comes the shirt. I'm not taking off my current shirt. It's freezing. I've waited for this. Unstoppable Seal Industries. Lend me your goods. Lend me your goods. Okay, let's see. Sell all of the human leather and now spend practically all of that money on steel. Wait, right there, I've got a lot of trading I want to do. I'll give you all of the furs. I don't really need that. I've been killing stuff since the beginning. I mean, truly, we need steel more than anything else in the universe. I accept. Here comes the steel. Unstoppable Seal Industries. You've changed my fortunes. We'll also take some wood, because why not? It's a good material. We'll need the advanced component. For now, that's a lot of new stuff. And it's snowing outside as well. I've never had so much shit in the Arctic. It feels good, though. It feels good. In the dead of a volcanic winter, it's a weird time to feel a surplus, but let's get right back to work. Civilization must continue now. I feel so rich with all of this metal. 631 steel and 46 components. Now we can really get to work. Firstly, we'll place solar panels near our wind turbine. This will give us a steadier supply of power over time. And Orange gets to work, and that's good. Obviously, this won't be great for volcanic winter, but after this, it will clear up. Next, we deconstruct our power lines. This recycles our steel, and we place a second wind turbine beside the first. Now we have twice the power output. As a test, we'll undertake the creation of a sun lamp, and see if we have enough power for it. Power is still inconsistent, though, and we need a better grid. To build consistency, we'll need more batteries inside. Reinstalling the heater, we have enough power now to consider making a hydroponics basin. Here goes nothing, though the room is still too cold for growing, and we aren't well insulated. I'm going to begin expanding out the walls in a way that seals the temperature best. We'll use wood since we don't want to waste steel. It could lead to invaders setting our room on fire, but We don't have many other options, but the lights are still flickering and we need more power. We need to thicken our walls. At the very least, we can seal off the doorway. Temperatures are rising, but we still need to seal off the outside. Now it's up to Orange to seal himself in. And lacking many other materials, we're forced to use steel for the outer walls. There we are, just building on. This should be enough to finish off the outer walls. And the indoor temperatures are steadily rising. There we are, to finish off the walls. And there we are, sealed in now. Another raid, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's enough. At long last, we can grow rice. Finally, it's almost the end of winter. It's 50 degrees inside, and the rice are actually growing. It may not be growing fast, but we're producing steel as well. You really can't do any better than a double wall for insulation, unfortunately. We could do another heater, being raided by the rifle gang. And as it turns out, this is actually quite efficient. See, our food in here will spoil, so we're going to need to build a separate room as a fridge. Right now, we can do only this large for a fridge. Unless, is her club made of steel? No, unfortunately it's limestone. Oh well, that's the best that we can do. And Orange will probably make short work of her. That's it. It's great. 280% growth rate. Finally, food storage. At long last, we have fast-growing rice inside. The plants are not doing very well. They're growing fast, but they may die if the lights go out. And some of them are gonna die. We'll just replant all of that. Like, look at this. We're gonna go from 77% grown all the way to 80% grown. It's just a few minutes. It's just a few minutes. Look, there they go. Growing and growing, trembling at their own growth. Only a few more bits of flesh for you, Orange. There we are, ready to harvest. The first harvest. And 6, not much, but only... But 6 rice is something. 5, a botched one. He does have a passion for plants, and he gets 16 rice out of it all. If I am to survive, we need even more steel. It's still not enough. We can deconstruct the smelter. Here we are, one more wind turbine coming right up, and that does it, it's enough. Now we can sustainably grow crops. A transport pod. We needed some food right now. I mean, he's terrible also. Another bulk goods trader. We're saved. We're saved. I was getting pretty close, actually. There we are. And we'll just trade. If we can get 1 organ, that means a lot more steel for us. I'm gonna go for a kidney. My sister and I used to love the board game Operation, and I'm a pretty good doctor. So we begin. Any luck on the kidney? We got it! Yes, I did. I forgot. I had inspired surgery, too. What a wonderful surgery that was. And we'll try for the rest. Let's give it an honest try. And a failure, well, let's leave him for the rest. That gives us everything we need. Plenty more steel. And as it turns out, that's enough for a second hydroponics basin beside the first. There we are now. Good as new. Grizzly bear migration. A little sowing. A little cutting. A little meal. More planting. Our home is almost self-sustaining. Look out, world. There's a new cannibal in town. Orange has unintentionally grown into everything that hipsters aspire toward. Eco-friendly and sustainable. Subversive. Owning a lot of thrift clothes. And he also owns antiques of deceased immigrants. I don't know what to say there. We're raided again. Really not a great name for a raider. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll take all of that. And that. And that. Now we restore everything. Rebuild the wall. But now, my friends, it's time to start thinking about the future. A man must provide, and, well, to make money, we need to get really good at crocheting. And by crocheting, I of course mean tailoring human leather into various accoutrements. For if we get really good at this, it will be a major source of money for us. And we like money. Look, you begin with some simple pants. Now this is really something else. We've set up a whole clothing factory and research facility in the middle of the Arctic. The pants may not be good, but eventually they'll be higher quality and make him happy. And it's warm in here now that we don't need to wear warm clothing anymore. We could just wear, only clothes that make Orange truly happy. And here we are. I like it how both thoughts are being had at once, as if he has some sort of dual personality. Megasloth migration while we have visitors. A rare opportunity. Okay, Orange, you know what to do. I must intercept the migration. Begin. Megasloth revenge, yes. Exactly what I wanted. Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. Help me, help me, help me, you good people. Love the Covenant of Ithwali. Let's just not aim at them. I'm not responsible for anything. We may have harmed our relationship and slightly more, but Lord forgive them, for they know not what they do to themselves. All right, we're going to need to give them a lot of gifts, but we got a lot out of this. We got a lot out of this. I'm gonna need to do some nice things in the future for them. No, don't do that. And good, no one else was set on fire. Shit, they left one of their own guys. Well, crap. It'll still be worth it. We need to save this man, give him the best medicine. Ooh, his left arm was bitten off. Still worth it for the pump shotgun and the grenades. And the mega sloth. And the meat. That's plenty more fur for us. Well, it's time to see this blessed man off. He's nearly had both of his arms bitten off. Farewell, Gideon, the neurotic explosive expert. I can never imagine why they would have combined those two traits. He's a very neurotic, optimist, misogynist, incapable of dumb labor, and an explosive rider. The most wonderful, majestic backstories. Farewell, Gideon. Farewell. Happy trails. Sorry about the arm. That just about summarizes the moral victory that this colony has been. Now, cloud watching. Okay. Look at Orange. We actually have a surplus of food now. He's gone vegetarian. He's decided to be not even a vegetarian. He's become. I'm going to say that he embodies the spirit of veganism. And look, even Gideon exited the map healthy. They like us more now at Ithwalia. We're still getting raided by only single colonists because we've kept our colonist count at a mere 1 man. We're getting a steady income of steel from all of the steel weapons that they seem to bring on them constantly. The food, and not to mention that they themselves are food. I don't think it's as good as my current weapon, but I'm gonna try out the pump shotgun next. Seems like this thing really has some good potential. Here we are, right outside the house, and let's give it a try. It has more stopping power. This is my main interest. It could just slow people down as they come near us. I wanted to get the auto shotgun, but I didn't have enough money. Oh well, like a really messed up version of a thrift shop. And with that, we have enough to complete the house. And with that, we have another ship passing by. Finally, another cannibal. Alambaw. You'll fit right in here, Alambaw. Cameron Alambaw is excellent with plants. Oh, come on in, friend. Comes from the Covenant of Ithwalia. Excellent, excellent. It would make us such great friends. Alas, we lack the money. We lack the money. But looking at our dotted history of wealth, doesn't really seem like we've gotten very far. Well, much as expected, it's taken a lot of patience to get here, but we've finally reached sustainability. If you could call it that. Time and time again I've said it, 1 truly is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. But in the case of Rimworld, 2 can be worse than 1. Especially in the case of squirrels. But it's no skin off my nose. Well, I think I'll leave it there for today. We have a surplus of food and we're self-sustaining. Now we just need to get better at protecting ourselves and obtain some actual resources. Wouldn't hurt to have another colonist and maybe a long-range mineral scanner as well. But I must say it is satisfying to see the green here now. And it'll take years, but you might even be able to reach endgame with this colony. Until then, we'll let Orange dot his days with growing and research. For he now is a planet-leading master, and he has decided upon veganism instead. Hello, and welcome back to the Arctic. We're playing as a solo friend named Orange. Yesterday, psychoid leaves fell out of the sky, and we've now outfitted a fully functional base. We've sealed off the temperature, we've acquired power, and we've prepared ourselves to do what we've naturally been leading up to this whole time. The Arctic has almost nothing, and, well, obviously you can see we need money to get by. After all, green does make the world go round, and we can't get by bartering forever. But we've spent the last 3 years researching technologies that now are capable of doing a few things. We have self-defense, for example. We have polar bears now. We have smelters now. We have stoves. Outstanding meals. We're almost completely self-sustaining. But as in real life, you'll spend most of your time trying to get smarter and earning more money. So today we're going to try to take a few shortcuts. Learning to make a human leather bowler hat seems like a good idea for any number of reasons. Or bear skin. So many different types of materials we could try. Really, the better we make Orange with his skills and the better quality clothing items we get, the more money he could potentially make in trades, like with this synth-red war veil. And if we have more money, then that means better defenses. Better defenses means more colonists and faster research and so on and so forth. I'd say we're ready to sustain a second life now as well. We have the refrigeration space, the plant growing room. Really, it's not too shabby for living in the Arctic. We have a bulk goods trader, and we use every opportunity that we can to get more steel. Steel is like the most important thing. Far better than any other item. This trader doesn't really have anything, but he does have wood. Well, we'll take it. It's just as good as any other material. And as they say, when you have wood, you have a friend. Coincidentally, when I have wood, I have enough materials to make this lab. Just a good old normal lab. Nothing to see here, move along. And if we just replace this steel with wood instead, we at last have enough materials to finish our lab. Satisfying to watch the squares complete, isn't it? After all, the product is extremely valuable. And You didn't actually think I was gonna grow rice forever, did you? You see, Orange now has level 4 in plants, so he has some familiarity with plants. And if you have some familiarity, that leaves you off to making smoke leaf plants. As you may know, smoke leaf plants are pretty valuable in Rimworld, and we'll be growing a lot of them because they're worth a lot of money. We'll also be researching psychite refining, and there we go, just plant these plants. Good. Good job, Orange. Now, in addition to being such a good friend, he's also a farmer. And with 280% growth rate, we should have a lot of money in no time. Got more people. No, he actually belongs to a faction. Now, instead of capturing Wolverine, we're actually going to try to heal him up because it could improve our relation with the Red Snake Gulo. They're our trading partner and we need them. So rub-a-dub-dub, put that man on the floor. He should be well taken care of in here. But he got shot in the jaw. Jeez. What are they doing to people over there? I'm imagining if the Red Snake Gulo is actually just a giant red snake that a bunch of people are worshipping. I don't think it's worth asking these questions, though. We'll never get to the bottom of them for sure. Well, in the meantime, we're going to build a single emergency wooden spike trap. Right about there, that ought to do it. So far, Orange has defended himself with only one weapon, and I want to take out some security. A refugee. Let's find out what he's like. I don't like this. No, he won't do. However, now I'll accept you. I'll accept you into my life. Get it? Into my life? It's another very dark joke. Orange has the plague. We'll use Glitter World medicine. We really just can't afford for anything bad to happen to him. But he should be fine. He got 101% 10 quality, gaining immunity really fast. Though this does kind of remind me of the fact that we don't have beds yet, so obviously we'll want beds for the immunity gains. It's only a minor advantage, but it is still an advantage there. And I think Orange will be just fine. Well, we've helped Wolverine exit the map safely. Orange has developed immunity. Now we have better relations with the Red Snake Gulo, and perhaps their merchants will visit us more often. We don't have much space, so I'm going to take out one more storage area. And with this last zone, now we don't have to have anything inside our main room. We can keep it clear and clean. A bit of a pet peeve of mine, but this makes Orange's bedroom slightly better looking. Now it's time to complete research. Orange has experienced a work frenzy. Oh my god, this is incredible. He can do anything he wants now. He'll have all of psychite refining in one day. That is just wonderful. I think it might take less than Jesus Christ. Work frenzies are really OP. And there it is. Well, let's just keep researching things that will make him rich. Here we are, let's go. Keep making both of these forever. Yep, as many as you can. There we go. Now, only 8 psychoid leaves for Yayo. There we are. Now we have a nice box of it, and we can use this to sell to other factions. We had quite a lot of that stuff fall out of the sky. It's looking a little bit more like Breaking Bad now, but it's worth a lot of money. $21 each. That's not bad, and we'll have a lot of it. My god, he really does work fast at it, too. You know what? Let's help him make this more efficient. Here we are. Much better. This will be very fast and satisfying from now on. There we are, even more of the stuff. And these are worth not quite as much as the Yayo, but it's still pretty good. Now this is what we've all been waiting for. Look at everything you can do with plants. Very satisfying. Very nice. You know, I didn't think I would end up running a farm in the Arctic, but that's pretty much what this has turned out to become. Being raided again. You know, soon I ought to get a prisoner camp up and running. These people aren't that bad anymore. But alas, it wasn't meant to be. Okay, run now. Run. This isn't safe. This isn't safe. There we are. Okay, get inside of the house. And right there. There we are. Perfect. I knew that trap was a good idea. He got only bruised. Good. Good. Well now, my friends, it's time to formulate a plot. Or end up in jail and shot. In the words of the great poet Eminem, Rimworld is a game about extracting the rocks from the earth, changing them into more valuable rocks, and then blasting off of the planet. We can't do most of that, so we're going to rely on time. Our main resources is just time right here. And this leads me to the conclusion that steel is pretty much renewable value in the Arctic because of our hydroponics basins. We need steel to survive, so let's just go about trying to acquire as much steel as possible. Ooh, forced weather for a gun link. This is very good. We'll take this. It's like Google Glasses. Just like Google Glasses. Oh, that's kinda badass. And all we need to do is put up with rain for a few days. And now I can say things like, you've turned off your targeting computer. Another raid. Still no good. We have a volcanic winter for a guy named Poopy. I'm surprised that they accepted that name into the game, but okay. Oh wow, it turns out he's actually a great colonist. Fast walker and kind. Kind people have a way of just always being fine. As long as, well, we'll see how he deals with Orange's friendliness. Man, this invader has already got hypothermia. This one will just be an act of mercy, really. Here we are. Come on, you have a targeting computer. There we are now. Okay, now run. Run off a little bit more. I'm pretty sure that you can outrun her. Just keep doing that, Orange. Just keep doing that. Good. There we are. One more. And you are terrible at shooting. You are really bad at this. There we are. And let's see if he's bothered by this. Yes, he is bothered by this. Well, let's see how they got off socially. This is not going to go very well. Well, let's at least give Orange a companion for a few days. If it doesn't work out, we can always just, repurpose him. He has on some nice pants, but they're, well, Orange at least likes him, and his opinion is getting even better. Though it doesn't help that Orange is also slighting him and insulting him despite the fact that he likes him. They've been talking about horseshoes, canyons, and makeup, chiefs, hostile gunsmiths, and camels. But now he has a minor break risk, so, we also, there isn't really much meat other than human meat here, so we're going to end this before it starts. It was real nice knowing you. We'll take a raid from one of the worst colonists I've ever seen, mortally wound him, and then an attempt to make a top hat. A very special top hat. Now this should help Orange in social encounters. It's kind of Hannibal Lecter, but, well, that's what he is. We're owning up to it. He's made crafting level 2. Another transport pod. I'm sorry, but your 33 days of paralytic abasia requires large amounts of Glitterworld medicine. Well, I know another operation that requires a lot of Glitterworld medicine. Here we are. And it worked. Everything works out. It just works. It just works. Nope. I'll take that, though. Thank you for contributing. Fernand, a visitor named Daiki. Maybe my top hat will help intimidate him. Ah, good, he's willing to buy all of my weird clothing. Great, great. Oh, frabjous day. Oh, frabjous day. Another raider. Let's encounter him together, shall we? Here we are. Duck, good. Duck. Get it? He couldn't duck. Yeah. So he perished. A maddened Arctic wolf is slain. A quest. A raid. And they just keep bringing me steel. 1, 2. That was a close one. A quest of compensated violence. Yes. Oh, that's perfect. Uncle shipping. The nomenclature just keeps getting better. They'll take all of this. I wonder if my bowler hat makes me fetch better prices. Even while he's just talking on the phone with some guy. We don't really need any of this quite as much as the steel. As it turns out, I've severely underestimated the amount of steel we'd need to be here. There we are. Thank you, Uncle Shipping. Nothing suspicious. Nothing suspicious about your name at all. Just kidding. Everything is suspicious about it. I guess we'll just move everything here into the main room as we've been doing, and we'll just put hydroponics basins in really ill-advised locations. There we are, there's one. Now we can begin on the industries that I've always dreamed of. Here we are with the smoke leaf. It's great. As a child, I always wanted an ant farm, but I was never allowed to have one because it would have meant a lot of ants in the house. It's like my own little planetarium. We're gonna have to get pretty creative with some of these things now. Although keeping literally everything in one room is becoming a bit of a squeeze, and our power lines are running a bit thin. Not to mention that Orange now just has massive food poisoning. He's a terrible cook. Really bad. But hey, nothing beats cool food. And that's what I intend to bring. More forced weather. What is it with Cassandra and just always sending me forced weather? I'm liking Cassandra. She's very chill and relaxed. We're practically swimming in steel now. I never thought it would get this good. We have a masterwork great bow. This thing might even be better than my pump shotgun. No, Orange, get all of the smoke leaf leaves out of the rainy thunderstorm. We're depending upon you to make more smoke leaf for money. Can you imagine running into this guy in the middle of the Arctic? You've reached the North Pole, you're exploring, and you meet a gentleman carrying a bunch of smoke leaves. Extremely smart. He's carrying a great bow, and he has on all of this, fur and human It's just something else. It's something else. And suddenly a geologist named Perterberk walks by. He's just going for a walk in this thunderstorm in the Arctic. Maybe he's on a pilgrimage. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, this raider is going to attack him. Well, Jesus Christ. He had a shotgun? Why didn't he use it earlier? Alright, that may be a free shotgun. Oh, well, I didn't get in trouble for it, at least. I did not get in trouble for this. Okay. Alright, or... I can't really look at him anymore. Just... The plethora of things wrong with this scene is just... You know, we're getting raided again at the same time? Double raid? 2 raiders, this might... he's not very good either. Alright, well, the rifle gang really doesn't like us, but none of them have rifles. They all have these steel clubs. Very ill-advised to bring me anything made of steel. It makes me only more powerful. There we are. I've shot him already twice now with the masterwork bow. I'm really liking this great bow. It keeps them much farther off. Now, this guy's named Giggles. We'll go down there and fight him. He has a smoke leaf dependence. No wonder he came here. What are you gonna do? Set fire to everything in a rainstorm? No, don't hit it, though. Oh, that's really not very agreeable at all. Okay. Ooh, he almost got that, too. Good thing we took both of them down. This great bow is fantastic. I'll be sticking with this. Man, he nearly took out my wind turbine. Who's laughing now? You get it? We're getting raided. Triple raid? It's Karen. It's Karen, she's raiding us. This is really, I guess this is what Cassandra does when you get far long enough but you have only 1 colonist. Triple raid, alright. And they're not even waiting to attack either. Clearly this would have been Cassandra trying to destroy me, but her minion Karen will be stopped. There we are now. It's a good thing we happened upon this great bow when we did, otherwise... I might have been a goner. I don't think that shotgun was anywhere near as good. Okay, now she's getting kind of close. Okay. Well, great. Okay, Orange. Okay. Well, he got a title from the Imperium of Z. Oh, you know, this must have been from a quest that I accepted earlier Well, now I'm landed gentry. I don't think I'm gonna make him any better than this, though. I'd rather have him just be a freeholder. I don't know what they're doing there at the rifle gang. They send these people out with steel clubs and smoke leaf joints. What amazes me is that just in the middle of all of this is how happy Orange is. He is so happy with everything. Like, the more morally absurd our colony gets, the more glee he experiences. Now we can probably begin to consider incorporating a second colonist. There's just too much work for one guy. Some repairs to be done here, and then another harvest. Oh God, for Christ's sake. Now the raids, we have to let the raids get closer so that we don't spend the whole day hauling them back. It's actually too much work for one man now. There we go, just come closer, Neeb. Why would they still send raids? They've sent 50 people, 1 by 1, and none of them have come back. It mustn't even be just a mission. It's more just a punishment that you're sent to raid this guy. Here we are. Thank you. Good. And she was hit in... Oh, she was hitting the humerus with the great bow. That's the world's oldest pun. Oh well, not long for now. Only 41% movement speed. I'm pretty confident about this. Look, he just goes back in like... I forgot about my rice. I gotta keep planting it. Really a multitasker, Orange is. He has to switch hats depending upon the situation. Just so much to do. So much to do. This man must have the world's longest to-do list. He's like Walter White from Breaking Bad. Except if he lived in the Arctic and had no children or family. And there wasn't even any, like, moral questioning. It was just, he was constantly, just adamantly opposed to doing anything good, ever. Every single industry that he participates in is extremely profitable and bad. Another raid. I think we're just getting constant raids of one now. We've finally gamed this storyteller. Just into the dust. This is how you make it work with Cassandra. You just never have more than 1 colonist, and you make your 1 colonist as overpowered as possible. You outsource all of your resource acquisition to third parties. You become extremely overpowered, and you do a lot of multitasking. And you use natural supplements to feed your economy. There's now actually several ways that we could expand out. I'm a little bit overwhelmed by the number of resources I have and the lack of labor. I'm gonna need another colonist soon. Soon and very soon. We'll be looking for somebody else who can just live with Orange. You know, preferably of his same traits. I don't think we'll ever give him up because he's just been so overpowered. But they'll need to get along. They don't need to love each other, but they'll need to get along. I think it's now time to expand out our storage. We'll try replacing everything on the outside with steel in time, so that, anyone who comes in can't just set us on fire. We'll gradually raise our storage, and we'll begin the process of creating an actual specialized base. And somebody fell out of the sky. This one's an ally. We'll try to help. That's more doctoring skill, and you just have to tolerate me playing hoopstone over your body while you heal in bed. Well now, my friends, after what first seemed temporary relocation, this colony has developed into an extremely profitable enterprise. You will spend most of your life trying to earn money, but when eventually you do find those strings you can pull to earn more money, obviously every word that comes out of my mouth is just sarcasm. It's been a fun ride here though with Orange. I never had a colony that was founded on nothing except for a couple of colonist traits. Oh, here comes another trader. I do really love this smoke leaf industry. I accept it. I mean, steel just rains out of the sky. In theory, over time, we could just keep enlarging it, growing more smoke leaf, and then having more steel rain out of the sky. Like Todd once said, it just works. It just works. And everyone is constantly coming in to just join in on the fun. They even bring me more gifts. As it turns out, the entire game is coded in such a way that if you don't have anything, Cassandra will literally just send you people. And here we are, 6,000 plant skill. That ought to do. Now I'm gonna get into an even more profitable industry, psychoid growing. And you can see how this is starting to work out. Though we're running out of space for top hats and smoke leaf, I guess we'll deconstruct the research bench and replace it with a better one now. And that gives us more wood, too. Cold snap. I love it how all of the weather effects are actually good things for the colony now. A cold snap in the middle of the Arctic summer. Actually an advantage for us. And you know what happens to this guy. Really just upset at the horridness of every single colonist in here. But it's more things. We're completing work on the high-tech research bench. And I think I'm just gonna go ahead and massively increase the size of our storage. We don't even have room for all the stuff anymore. The weather has calmed down. We're sitting pretty, is all I could say. We've got all of this good work ahead of us, plenty of new room for storage, and we have a veritable enterprise at our fingertips now. I'm really optimistic about the future of this colony, and I've never felt so renewed at the middle of a playthrough at any point in time. It's really great to see what Orange has done. Amazing how 3 traits can really win you the entire game. And look, we've opened up all of the new trees of research to ourselves with this high-tech research bench. Of course, many things are still crammed into one room. We'll need to fix that later on, but, well, we could start with 1 or 2 specialized workshops, but I think we'll wait for another colonist before we start doing that. Our power grid is fairly self-sustaining despite the fact that we have so many different devices, too. It really tickles me to see a colony doing so well with just 1 guy and almost nothing at his disposal. And look at the wealth. The wealth is climbing. It's doubled since we began. Look at all of the 1 colonist raids as well. Though I think he can handle himself. He needs better weapons, but, oh, there's plenty of time now. Now there will be plenty of money to do that with. Hello? Is your life boring? Does it seem like every day is the same? When you wake up, do you think, I am nothing? I am completely nothing. Well, I hope not. Welcome back to the Arctic. We're in the completely normal colony. Everything's normal here. Nothing to see. Move along. Unfortunately, I don't have the answers to the questions I posed, and no one does. However, in order to avoid answering these questions for as long as possible, we'll do what most people do every day at work. We'll just continue researching and earning money because no one has an answer to most of the important questions. Everything is going really swimmingly here in the Arctic colony. I admit that I don't know everything about Rimworld. Last time it came to my attention that I've been wasting meat by using a butcher's spot. Apparently, it actually wastes meat. And so for this reason, we're making a butcher table. That's right, a butcher table. How lucky are we? We, after all, live in the best of all worlds. As Voltaire once said, I will now build a table. And then he had a table. Every day I go about my normal business, cutting plants. Today we're off to research several technologies, among them deep drilling. Again, we're being raided by the rifle gang, none of whom have brought rifles yet. They've all just had terrible clubs. And they've all been terrible colonists. Unfortunately, Fabian Paulak, he has no steel on him. But we'll wait for him to get closer to the house so we don't have to take as long a trip. We have several weapons. Ironically, the masterwork great bow seems to be the best of weapons that Orange has held so far. Unfortunately missing the first shot, but the second, just look at all of the damage that that does. That destroyed this man's left leg. Oh my god, that's horrible. Why would you, how could you do something like that? Well, I just did. So there we are. Now let's find out what we were missing out on from this table. That's a lot of stuff I was missing out on. Wow. Really great to have a whole butchering table now. Supposedly, corsets are worth a lot of money, so we'll enter that business as well. And in the meantime, we're growing cotton for a carpet. There we are, another product. You know, the normal top hat and the normal corset are worth the same price, but the corset actually takes 5 less ingredients, so it is worth it. Maybe there's something I'm missing here. I haven't really fully gone through all of the clothing tree prices. We have a slate meteorite. Oh, I've waited so long for one of these again. I'm surprised more didn't rain down from the sky. We'll mine it immediately. A few of you have pointed out to me that for some reason steel burns in Rimworld. I forgot about this. Been a while. But we'll need to replace all of these walls with stone just because, you know, mishaps happen and there's fire. So can't have any of that. Orange is a terrible miner, but there's no such thing as mining quality, just speed. So it just means that he'll slowly get better. Look how quickly he mines. What a good person he is. That's 3 chunks. More harvesting. And overall, we're looking at, I think, 4 chunks from this meteorite. 4 chunks. It's enough. It's not great, but it's enough. I'm gonna go ahead and say that I think that psychoid production of Yayo might be my favorite sound in Rimworld. That nice thunk when he puts it onto the counter. Listen to this. And... don't you like that? That's a great sound. More chunks of spacecraft flying by my very eyes. And another ship is passing overhead. The trail, okay. Okay, we've had another ship pass by. We could get a mega sloth. The answer is no. Well, again, unfortunately, everyone here is ass. But they will take many of our other products, our fine offerings, and I'm in need of components too. A fair trade, jolly good. Jolly good. Plenty more resources coming up. I'm going to deconstruct this wall because I need to prepare myself for the next move. It's time to create a stonecutter's table. I'm going to do what any reasonable human being would do, and we'll just take off various pieces of the wall. We'll allow some forced weather again. Amazing. 40 hyperweave for that. Well, I will take that hyperweave, and all that it means is some rain. Now we finish off the stone cutting table. I know it's satisfying to watch the squares fill. You like that. I like it too. Well, we never have any stones, so we'll make stone blocks forever. Unfortunately, now this is becoming too much work for one pawn. I'm going to need to grow slower crops. Next, we'll cut some stone blocks out of these chunks. And how much do we get per chunk? That's pretty good, 20 stone per chunk. And we can replace all of these walls with slate. That's plenty of slate, more than we need. And since Orange is an excellent builder, he probably won't fail too many of these. Hard work pays off. Over time, this place will start to more resemble the Hall of the Mountain King. And bit by bit, block by block... Oh, would you look at that? We've finished. It may not look good at all, but... Well, it looks pretty good. I can't lie, it does look good. I just wish that the stones matched in color. But, you know, the stone walls kind of remind me of all that we've been through. All that we've suffered here. You could put one of those, like, live, laugh, love signs on the front. All of the memories we've cherished. All of the friendships we've made. Now we can get back to work on what's most important. Science. Day after day, Orange would sit in his room, thinking, oh, and he would write, and he would learn. We've neglected the intellectual stats, so we're actually getting stupider by the second. Ironically, I find the Rimworld experience system to be highly realistic. The longer you take a break from something, the more you forget about it. We've had a wanderer join named Nighthawk. We'll see if we want him. He's okay, he could work here. We'll see how he and Orange get together at the beginning. He's not particularly happy with him, but I want larger raids so that I get sent more people, really. I need more steel knives. Alright everyone, it's time to go to war, and I can always just use him as a shield. Yes, a shield. Here we are, finally, friendship. Actual friendship. This guy has made it surprisingly close to us. Right, Nighthawk? You know what to do, just get in the way. There we are. We messed up his day, but I just really don't see this going anywhere. Not to get your hopes up or anything. We really need the psychopath trait on any pawn that joins Orange. He just didn't have it. This, of course, brings on another quest and a new visitor, who is more bad. Just as Orange is finishing up with the last guy, Another person joins. There we go. Rotation is starting to get a little bit cramped. Some good old chit-chat. This is very morbid. Another rifle. These people have become so predictable. We found a psychopath. Happens to be a really terrible psychopath, but let's at least try. Paulette Estes. I have just barely enough for a prisoner room. Just barely enough. It's not a very desirable room, but at least it'll give Orange an opportunity to improve his pitiful social stat. It's just that it's taken so long to locate someone with this trait. I really can't give it up at all. Good. That got her in the right leg, so we'll take one more shot. Man, I was really looking forward to having that. What we need to do is find a way of non-lethally relocating these attackers. And he's so close, he's nearly there. I've been watching him craft all day, only to get stopped short right before level 4. Alas, but that gives him an excuse to participate in new activities. Here we have a combat supplier, and they'll take most of our junk. This is really not a great deal, but just kind of speaks to how bad this thing is. Again, we buy only steel weapons so that we can smelt them down, and this gives us more money, more components. Orange yields another crop, finds a transport pod crash. But this person also has 40 days of paralytic abasia. I'm very sorry. I'll just be needing some fava beans and Chianti. Yes. Here we have it. Crafting level 4. And we just made plants level 7. He's really come along. He's a very good, well-rounded colonist now, except for the artistic, which doesn't really matter for just him. And I'm proud to say that he'll work much more quickly on crafting projects now. Higher quality, faster works. What's not to like? And he's now getting normal quality. He's making more yayo. Somebody named Parsnip happens to be a nudist. We'll go gently into that good night. We're being raided by Fitz, another knife-wielding rifle gang member. And now we face the wonderful and awful problem of running out of power. It's time to build wind turbines across from wind turbines, except more weather. Build that thing, get cargo pods from the sky, very nice. And then use all of that to get the last of the power cords. We continue praying for wind and just taking apart all of the walls. That's right. All of the walls. After all, what is a 5th windmill but noise pollution at that point? Oh, for God's sake, can we just have some light? No more crop growing. We have enough food to last us an entire season. Let's just store power until the wind stabilizes. Well, as they say at Festivus, let's rumble. Ooh, this is actually rather close. Why has he not hit any of the shots? Oh, He's been caught. Crap. Her moving is really low now, though. Let's just go inside. Oddly enough, I think we can just outlast her because she's going to get hypothermia. Big F. Big F. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. There we go. Why does steel burn in this game? Okay, Orange, back in. You don't deserve a butcher table, man. Her right thumb has been destroyed, and she's now at 32% moving. If she can just keep trying to destroy different windmills. That's the ticket. Now, he's only been cracked and bruised. He is hurt. I'm not happy with this, but, you know, get in another shot. Oh, God. Orange Jesus, help me, for God's sake. Come on, one more. There we go. Surprised that hasn't happened yet. But it's just bruises and cracks. He'll be okay. You, on the other hand, well, that's enough of you. An exotic goods trader. And from Ithwalia, there's no better place. Let me just get on my top hat. Make myself presentable after all of that. Here we are. Good day, sir. I'll make myself presentable for this. Oh no, they won't take any of my things. Well, damn. I will do this. I finally found a trader who will accept my stuff. All of this junk. I want none of it. That's pretty good. We'll save the rest for another trader. Crafting level 5. A trader. More opportunities. And now that we're done with research, carpet making, cargo pods, full of wart. As it turns out, this is really more than enough work for one man. I can hardly keep up with everything. Just what we needed, a few traders. It's so hard to get good help. We have a woman running from 2 men hunting chickens who have chased her to the North Pole, apparently. Well, this can't be so bad. They're just chickens, for God's sake. Get the shotgun and I'll get this. They are very fast, though. They're very remarkably fast. Well, here we are. We just can't let that kind of negative energy into our lives. I think I'm gonna go with a blue carpet. We're just gonna coat the entire room. I've spent so much time in this room, I figure why not? It's only proper that we make the room carpeted. This is really a much more soothing sight than that icy ground we had seen before. I know this doesn't make any sense. But I've wanted this for so long. Let me have what I want. Like one of the most... Now it's decent. Wow. It's extremely... This is gonna up our wealth too, I know. Oh, and I intend to do all of it. The wealth. The carpets. What? Oh, God. Our wealth is seriously gone up. Look at the number of raids. Oh, we might end up paying for that somehow at an unforeseen point in the future. We'll just finish off the carpets in this room. And now I'm afraid we need to deconstruct this and replace it with one of these. This should up the speed of our work, and crafting, after all, is another source of income for Orange. The faster he works, the better he gets and the more money he makes. There we are, he's working double time now. Now all I need to do is take off all the wood. I have a new plan. We still have yet to get into one more industry, and I've found that steel is a far more, well, overall a far more ample resource. I've never actually done any brewing in the game, but I figure why not start right now? Well, we have all this wart, we might as well. I'm gonna go ahead and say we're running out of space. Let's put it in the only good spot. And there we are. The barrel is full, the barrel is full. I'll make it look good again. I do miss it looking good. Now the clothing industry, as well as the fermentation industry, the smoke leaf, so many different industries. And oh, I needed that. I needed a bulk goods trader so badly. Please come closer. I wish you were in space, but this will still do. Let me just don my intimidating top hat. Oh, yes. 318 steel. We desperately needed this. And they'll take pretty much everything. Yes, good. Excellent, excellent. All of that work. All of that work. Well, fortunately, we accept another bulk. M&M Solutions. Ah, this must have been because I called upon Marshall Mathers earlier. Oh, amazing. They have marble blocks. I think now we simply must sell the other clothing to them. I'm gonna make a trade mainly for more resources, but I'm gonna build a marble house with this. We finally have enough to just kind of take this whole thing to another level now. That was a really good trade. We got super lucky there though. It brought down our wealth too, which is actually a good thing. But now I face the difficult task of making something that is visually appealing. This base looks nothing like what I thought it would from the very beginning, so I'm gonna go and just reformat this entire base. We now have hundreds of stone with which to do this, so it's entirely plausible. We got a traveler. He has some merits. I'm at the point where I might actually need more labor. The main thing blocking this colony now is just the fact that there's one guy. Orange is pretty hard to get along with too, but extremely overpowered, so. Hey, maybe we could use another body. We'll keep them very separated. Maybe give them their own zones, because they're already no one likes Orange. But he seems to like everyone else. Hello? Do you feel like you're completely alone in the universe? Does it feel like every day you just get by, questioning what it means to be alive? Fortunately, you don't, because you have a large mammalian brain. Today, for the Arctic colony in Rimworld, we're going to upgrade our lodgings. Yes, that's right. Upgrade them. Generally, over time, you hope that things get better. There's quite a lot of work to be done, and I have only 2 colonists now. It's time to play architect. Yes, that's right, architect. We're going to do some planning. We'll begin with the formation of a circular base. We'll work around our sun lamp, which is probably the most important fixture. Hydroponics basins are immovable in vanilla, and I want to go about this as vanilla as I can. Ultimately, the plan is to have 2 centrally located grow zones. We'll need to debuild and rebuild a lot over the next few years, but hey, it's a start. Our central base structure will need symmetry, so for now, we might end up removing some walls, if it fits into our long-term vision. Numata and Orange are getting along a little bit better as they go, and I think they'll at least be able to work together for a little while on this project, though we'll see if Numata really fits in ultimately. First is the construction of one outer wall segment. With the laying down of foundations, we can begin our construction. There goes Orange working on the building, and since he has such a high construction stat, he almost never fails these constructions now. Pretty much a perfect build from here on in. Orange completes the build successfully. He begins the roofing, builds a door, deconstructs this wall, and then finishes roofing the complex. We've had an explosion we'll need to clear up. It's no problem, we have plenty of hands now. For the next move, I'm stepping back all of our production outside. It may not look symmetrical right now, but we're going to create a symmetrical outer base structure as we go. My goal here is going to be the creation of sort of a hangar area in the outside. I saw it on the sea ice guide and I thought it looked cool. We'll leave that plan there for now. We're not quite ready to expand to this outer wall, but we can do the inner one, and we can build along here with marble. After all, this is really the best that we can do with temperature. This will involve deconstructing some of what we've already made here as well. So we'll send them off to work at hauling out those materials. Being raided again. Now I'm gonna go ahead and make a gamble that this guy will just freeze before he even gets the chance to fight us. His gear isn't really equipped for this region, and I bet you that I could just chase him around outside for a few hours with Orange. Orange is also a far better melee fighter than him, so this shouldn't be an issue for him. We could probably just run around the base for a while. Good, there we are. Just chase me around the base. And there he goes. He took the bait. He totally took the bait. Okay, now he is attacking our stuff. We'll need to get nearer to him. He's setting things on fire. We'll fight him. Still, Orange is far better in melee combat than him, stats-wise. Now he's been bruised and crap. Never mind. So much for that. My god, we did have only one melee skill when he came in, so I actually liked him better than Numata, unfortunately. Well, with this, we'll finish off the outer wall. Orange reaches construction level 12. And wow, Numata and Orange have finally gotten along. They're getting along swimmingly. Now, the only thing that we have left to overcome is this smoke leaf dependence. I think he can do it with the power of friendship. Numata is going to hide in his room. That's one of the best mood breaks ever. It's completely fine. We'll just help him get over his smoke leaf withdrawal by growing psychoid. That's right, we'll use psychoid to help him get over his smoke leaf addiction. We have 25 beer now, and I'm sure there's nothing wrong with this. I'll have Orange finish off the wall. We'll accept a quest for gold, and we're really going into serious withdrawal here now. It's like Orange is on his own. There we are. That's great. Now run away. Run away. You're fine. I'm gonna go ahead and deconstruct the research table next. We'll need more planting here if we want to survive and make money. And this fits into a more long-term vision of our base. So reinstalling Orange's bed and installing 2 new planters, we now have enough to totally reinstall everything. Hydroponics basins en masse are pretty cheap, and we'll start to earn a lot more money from them as we go. We can build new chairs and reinstall furniture in this second room and repurpose everything for a little while. We'll start growing psychoid in here. It's extremely profitable when produced en masse. We'll also add more fermenting barrels since we just have all the materials for it. A sad day. Numata has decided to leave. Well, I did like him, but he also had a nasty smoke leaf dependence. Regardless, it's made more profit for Orange, and now we're off of research for a while. And we completed a quest. We are in need of another heater because we've grown the room, but overall we've sustainably increased the size of our growing space. And I dare say with a few more solar panels, we'll never see flickering lights again. There we are. Sustainable power. Full batteries. And now, a bountiful harvest. We now have enough skill for heal root, and more rice than you could possibly imagine. Orange has finally set his heart in the right place. Production. I'm building a 4th heater. For God's sake, the main room is getting cold somehow now. It's time to build out one last wall here. And now the temperature seems to be stabilizing again. Yep, 70 degrees. An invader. Seems to be attacking our wind turbines. I think he'll die before he gets it. There he comes after me. Very good. Well, this isn't an amazing colonist. I'm sorry. The quest of combat for profit. We'll take it for the honor. A granite meteorite. I'll take all of that. Here comes that raid from before. But this gentleman is an archer. And he has no shooting skill. They just handed a guy a bow and sent him here. He doesn't even have a jacket. Or not a very good one. Here we are. You jacketless son of a... Let's start harvesting again. The first heal root harvest. The meteor granite. My god, the best colonist just fell out of the sky. This guy is very good. He has paralytic abasia, but overall, these are nice traits. That's incredibly good, and that's also fantastic. Okay, Orange, I haven't been becoming a vegan for nothing. This guy might actually be really good. Tomorrow we'll have some surgery. We have an operation called Anti-Abasia Mechanite Infusion. We have tons of Glitter World medicine, and I want to do this. 100% success rate multiplier, so it's pretty much no chance of failure. We have the medical skill needed, but it needs 10 Glitter World medicine. This is gonna save him from 40 days of being stuck in bed, though. Uses a massive dose of mechanites to saturate brain tissue and execute a coordinated restructure of neural activity without damaging the brain. It's like a miracle. Let's do it. All right, Owl, prepare to be cured. Now, this is very exciting. It's gonna cost a lot, but it's totally worth it. Here goes the operation, and that should be perfect. Orange has successfully cured his paralytic abasia. We used up 10 Glitter World medicine trying to do it, but this is a fantastic colonist. Now, he doesn't like Orange's activities, but I'm sure that they'll get along because he rescued him. If not, we might have to, pull some strings, because this colonist is just as good as Orange, except that he's not a, maniac. Being raided again. They're socializing. They're getting along. They're getting along. They've had a deep talk while sitting in the same chair. Oh, excellent, excellent. We can all overcome our differences. Yes, just by sitting in a chair together. We'll get to know each other. Oh, they're in love. Orange tried to attract Owl by jokingly poking at her Oh, Owl is a girl? I, didn't see that. Didn't see that. Oh no, she's had to rebuff him. Well, worst case scenario, we could just have them live in separate rooms forever. Their opinions of one another have improved again. They're making jokes about making raincoats, facial hair, sweet foods, friendly elders, parties, mushrooms, views on the link between archotechnology and love. So much good stuff. They're falling in love. Oh yes. A raid from Northeast Haraharia. We've never even met them before. This one has a gun. Oh yes, our first real raid. I am nervous. Okay, we're going to need a trap for this. We'll put it like here, and we'll try to attract this person to this upper area. It's not great, but if we win, it means we get an auto pistol. Owl still lacks equipment, but is a great melee fighter. Okay, the assault begins. Orange will have to fight this one out from range. If they get closer, they'll fight Owl. Here we go. They approach the base, and Orange gets the first shot. That's a hit. I was lucky. It was a right leg hit as well. Good. 10 hours to death. I think I can pretty much just kite around this one. This intruder isn't going to be much danger at all. And that's an auto pistol for us. Not sure if I'll actually use it, but happy trails, Nanette. I'm just going to get out of your range. I don't want to die. There we are. Just keep kiting. Kite from range. There it is. A normal auto pistol as well. We're brewing beer. We're in love. Now this is stupid. She had to rebuff Orange, and she's rebuffed by Orange. These people are just really bad at socializing. They can't get over their differences. There's a lot to work on here, but we'll help them work on it. I think we'll now just undertake an entry into several industries. Just terrible industries. But my next major plans are construction. I'm legitimately surprised that they like each other. It's gone back and forth, but it's, considering that there's no one else in the world, I think this is how it would go with someone that you really wouldn't get along with in the normal world. They've just had so many deep talks that it's mitigated the horrible failure to romance. They're constantly in one another's friend zone. It's like Rachel and Ross from Friends. New lovers. Okay, we need a double bed. I hope that this works. How romantic. Oh god, please let this work. Please build a nice quality bed. So much depends on this. And... excellent! Wow, very lucky. He called it Orange's Still. I guess because of all the beer they've been brewing. There we are then. That's great. That's great. This is an extremely OP mood buff. Totally unintentional. I mean, come on. All right, well, this is slowly turning into The Sims. This is the mood buff we're looking for. They're, like, gonna be completely happy all the time now. Unless if one of them dies. I don't know why I had to say that, but, that's, it's happened before. It's happened a lot before. You know, maybe you can overlook these things because of all of this. I've waited for this. VM Interstellar has a lot of boomalopes for us. We can use this to make chem fuel, and that's free power. Here we are, Boomalope 1 and Boomalope 2. How do you like it? Good, that's what I wanted you. That's why I purchased one male and one female. Their milk is already getting full. This is excellent. This is excellent. Well, we're going to have to allow them to live in the house with us because they do need to eat as well. Fortunately, I can force them to eat rice, and in return they'll be trained and give me chem fuel, because otherwise they seem to really like eating the smoke leaf and psychoid plants. Fortunately, they have no desire to see the outside world. We've milked them successfully. We're on our way to a nation of lactation. Sleep soundly, Boomalope 1, for your udders are full. Well, the rice production is ample. The Boomalopes are happy grazing on the carpet. Marriage is on. Owl has proposed marriage. Owl has changed her last name to Vexisio-BR. Fantastic. Let's get married in the room. Yes, the room. Next to the door. A raid. That's, I like to think of this as portable. I like to think of this as portable fuel now. We're getting 2 raiders at last. These are very good raiders. Or this one is particularly good. I know what I must do. Let's prepare the defenses. First we just have to do this, and then we do this, go around. I don't want you to step on that. And then we stand here. Watch now as I skillfully avoid this raid. There they are in the doorway. This guy is fairly good at fighting. Hopefully he'll be the one to step on the trap. And he's gonna get shot up before he comes. He's pretty effed up right now. Hopefully they'll take him down and then the other one will step into the... Okay, great, this is the opportunity. Though we don't want to step on the trap, so we'll just shoot her from here. Oh, well, she's dead. It's more resources, more corsets, more tools and weapons. We have forced weather. We'll take it. Yeah, we've been waiting. Oh, they don't have a fun name. Not gonna ask how they got all these cows in space. We're going to give up all of this meat. I know I shouldn't, but we just don't have a use for it anymore. It's making us needlessly wealthy too. And I really just need the building materials more than anything else. This will be a major trade, and we're going to sell them most of our items. But in return for it, we're going to get limestone. Limestone is a very hard brick. I'm buying all that they've got, 100 wood, 927 limestone, all of the steel, 544. I'm selling all of the other valuable materials because they just won't be as useful until we have a full formatted base. I think 28 components is still enough to manage all of our future constructions, so I'm not going to go in any more there. I just really need the stone. Let's accept. This is a huge trade, mostly just for raw materials, but we have the food and most of the other organic matter that we need. We'll start with the really important stuff, then move on to my outer plans. Since we have chem fuel, we'll make this chem fuel powered generator. It's just common sense. Boomalope is pregnant, so we can sell that eventually. Now, once we finish off this power mechanism, there it is. This will guarantee us more solid, stable power from now on. I've been working off of unreliable natural sources for too long. Now, this will look a bit odd, but the next thing I'm going to work on is my research facility. I'm working off of a guide from online, so I really want my base to look just like this thing. It's pretty neat. Well, you'll see it in the end. And this is fitting into a larger plan of the base overall. First, we're going to build the north wing. This is where we'll keep our high-tech research bench. Obviously, it won't be very efficient here, but it fits into the master plan, and we'll run up a power cable to that. Next, obviously, we'll want more hydroponics basins. Those are always useful. And as we build up our power cables, you'll start to get a better sense of what our final base will look like. Now, we'll complete work on the research room. It may not look great right now, but eventually it'll be more fleshed out. There we are. Powered up and ready to research again. Next, it's time to build, yes, more hydroponics basins. We really just can't get enough of these things, and we'll use the rest of our limestone to create an outer wall perimeter. I've been long waiting for one of these, so Owl will deliver all of the materials. Next, since we now have a sustainable, reliable source of power in our chem fuel powered generator, we can actually deconstruct one of these wind turbines. I don't want to rely on these things as a final source of power. I built a lot of them, but they were really just a temporary solution. Orange gets to work on all of the other constructions. For now, if anyone attacks our base, we'll want them to come through this entrance. And so we're going to complete work on this outer fortress-like structure. I don't really need this colonist, so I think I'm just going to... Nope. Don't do it, Owl. That's the right idea, Owl. Good job. Oh crap, starvation on the Boomalopes. We had a solar flare a moment ago. Well, this is awkward. Nonetheless, we have plenty of time to wait for Boomalope birth. And that's why we need to prioritize rice so much. There's really a lot of risk inherent in this colony. A raid. Now we have a guy with a revolver and a person with a knife. This is getting more challenging. And he is a pretty good shot, too. This will be a quick defense. Alright, they're fast approaching, so let's move. Stand there, and then you stand there, and let's see if this works. Macy. Here she comes, and we'll actually have to back off one square. You go there, and you go there. Actually, there. And there's one. Alright, now what to do about the second guy? Retreat. Well, he's a good shot, but we want to deprive him of cover. I guess we'll just wait till he comes closer now, and then now's when we jump out. Okay, here he comes. And good, we've got him into hand-to-hand blows. Take one more shot. There it is. Okay, Owl's been bruised, but not... That went really well. We're gonna want to automate more of these defenses, though. That was kind of a nail-biter. And we also need you to just, perish. That was a larger raid than I was prepared for. He's in target practice. In this general direction. She may not have gotten any infection risks, but she was seriously screwed up. We need her back ASAP. This is excellent. Our meal plan is back together. We can deconstruct this. That gives us back just enough steel for another hydroponics basin. And we'll place that right there. Okay, with just a little bit more work, we'll have created the inner sanctum. This is my main structure for the base, around which the rest will be built. There we are. Just build that. Wow, level 14. He's had a lot of construction grinding lately anyway. We'll need to do the rest in granite and slate, but we'll have just barely enough materials now. Now here begins the marriage. There it is, the marriage. They're celebrating with the... we sold all of the libations, so they're just gonna wave at each other and stare into one another's eyes. No one will remember. It's one of those, like, if a tree falls in the woods sorts of scenarios. The wedding is over. back to work. But this is a serious mood buff, as if it wasn't already good enough. Now we complete the last segments of the wall, and we're sealed in. Bustling with growth, here we are. Well, once again, we're self-sustaining. The power grid doesn't run out all the time. We're steadily warm, and soon we'll slowly make our way back into the yayo business. We have a means of doing research and a means of defense, and we'll keep restructuring. The primary template is made now, and, well, as soon as the boomalopes get pregnant again, then we'll be in the real business. Hello, welcome back to Rimworld in the sea ice colony. Our colony's come a long way, but now has come the time, and we're facing stronger raids. Consistently, all of our raiders now seem to have guns. Today, we need to prepare better defenses, so I'm getting ready with a few traps. I need to be able to game this defense for myself. So as the assault begins, we'll make a strong effort at doing nothing. Yes, doing nothing. Ideally, we never have to encounter the raiders ever. If I can pick off the melee fighter and then force the other one into the traps, that would be for the best. My two colonists are hardly defended. Thank you. Well, since he's running, we'll do this. I have another idea. Let's just make our way out of here and pursue the bad man. There he goes. I did want to catch this guy, though, and I think we're faster than him somehow. All right, take a few shots. He's a moving target. There's one. That was pretty lucky, and I bet we could manage another one before he escapes the map. All right, it's time for another pot shot. A couple more. One, he's been hit, but it looks like this guy's gonna get away. It's too bad. That would have been a good capture, but we captured only one pyromaniac for now. At home, things remain much the same. Orange and Owl are newly married, and Orange has actually been bonded to Walter, so he named him Walter. We now use chem fuel as a source of power. We have a surplus of rice, at least for the time being, and we're now prepared to earn more money and build out a base. We have several ways of making money, among them tailoring, the creation of smoke leaf, and now we just had alpaca join. I'll save two if I can, but I really don't want to manage too many more animals. I'll probably slaughter one of them. Alpaca 3, I'm sorry. The other two we can use for fur. Goodbye, alpaca 3, you were never meant to be. Our wealth is shot up like a rocket, so that's definitely a major concern now. But overall, life is quite peaceful. We tell the animals to stay in the corner of the room, and we feed them rice. They poop on the floor, and we sleep on the other side of the room. Life is good, and we're getting by. We're making money, slowly but surely. We have sustainable power from a chem fuel-powered generator. We smelt metal from whatever falls out of the sky. Almost our entire base, come to think of it, has been delivered as materials from the sky. We've just repurposed things that we've found. At our faction, we have frequent visitors, and they're almost always in a perfect mood because of their love relationship. Visitors actually come into our faction base now. It's kind of nice. We have plenty of food, clothing, medicine, and items as well. Trade is a productive, worthwhile endeavor. Living in the Arctic has taught me to recycle an absurd number of items. There's a use for practically every single thing in this game, mostly just a matter of persistence. Today, we have a pregnant boomalope. Last time she miscarried, so we need to make sure that this one is delivered. And now more frequent trades and raids. We need to find a way to repurpose every single item. Cassandra desperately wants to give me a third colonist, but most of them I turn my nose up at. Many colonists are good, but lacking in some essential trait, and I can't help but be extremely picky in this type of environment. One bad move and we could see terrible raids. The temperatures, however, are extremely hostile, and most traders can't afford but to stay for a day or so. And they make tracks, leaving us here to do our research and our work. Orange has taken a break from research, so has de-leveled considerably, but his progress continues again. Orange has formed another bond with Boomalope 2, naming her Furious, and quests are becoming more and more valuable. And as things stand right now, let's end our reliance on wind and solar power. Ideally, we can get more shore chem fuel power. So although it does seem a risk, we use this opportunity to train Owl's construction to get 75 steel and 1 component back. Believe it or not, we need this for even more hydroponics basins. Our goal here should be to surround this entire grow lamp with as many hydroponics basins as possible. And hydroponics basins are basically sources of money for us as well. We'll use this for more smoke leaf plants. They're fast growing and profitable. So this is our base. We have plenty of food, plenty of rice, and we're ready for a trader when we get the next bulk goods one to come along. I can't lie, living in the Arctic, it's mostly just waiting for bulk goods traders until we find find a muffalo that can carry goods. But now, even 6 years into our journey, we're still pretty much stuck looking after our home. Albeit it's much more comfortable and there's more to do around here. I've gone ahead and drawn out much of what I plan for the rest of this base. It's based on a design I found online, but ultimately this is going to be a massive circle around our hydroponics basins. Most of the workshops, bedrooms, and kitchens will be on the periphery, with power and other sensitive items on the inside. There's a sort of open space in here. I'm going to have to clear out our current storage. But 6 years has taken us this far. I think another 4 will get us to that ultimate goal. And a minor improvement, but we'll add a lamp to our research room. I figure we'll be doing a lot of this, so we might as well speed this up right away. And there we go. We'll also add in a simple stool for now. Owl will deliver the wood. Another raid. Now we're consistently getting 2 raiders. We have the leader of the faction among them too. Apparently, Sammy is pretty good. Great memory brawler, but he's great in melee, but he's carrying a gun. 2 arms, 2 arms. We'll just have to reinstall these traps. The assault is beginning. Unfortunately, neither froze to death before it began, but we'll just give them a warm welcome. Since we're far better than they are at shooting, I think that this should be fine. We'll just try to get them here. Oh, okay. Here they go with the initial shots and ISIS on that side. It looks like she's going for the outskirts. This appears to be mostly... Okay, Owl is hit. Owl was shot in the torso. I'm sending her back. We'll just see if Orange can win this shootout. Get Sammy to rush him. If we just stand here... Sammy keeps trying to go back into cover. This might be a win. Okay, now if we run back here, he comes toward us. We have gamed the AI well. Well done. Well done. Okay, let's just let him run into the trap now. I think that's fine. He had an excellent revolver as well. Might actually replace my bow. We'll move this spike trap. She has a devil strand toque. That's great. Yeah, you definitely want that. Do that. Do that. Oh, wow. He had a flak vest as well. This guy was great. And an excellent sheep wool parka. That's fantastic. The cost is that Owl got shot, but she's in no danger. We just want to minimize the infection risk. Owl will take all of his gear. And now their prime counselor is dead. A new one has been named. More raids. Now 3 raiders, but all melee. 2 arms. We need to use you for steel. We'll really need to think of a better solution than spike traps, though. These things are costly and disposable. Raiders are pretty skilled in melee as well. Well, only the front one. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. Here we go. The first gentleman. Vegu is injured, but not down. There he is, downed now. And Tona and Billa, they will go for the spike trap, but this is gonna be a waste. I wish we could have saved that, but they did give us many other items. An alpaca is pregnant. Orange is created a masterwork corset. This will sell for so much money. It's worth $580. This is the value of a powerful crafting stat. I think he just got lucky that time, though. A bountiful harvest. More products, more money. The boomalope calf has been born. Yes. Jubilation. It's a female boomalope calf, age 1 hour. Oh, that's so adorable. It's good the mother was actually starting to get very old. I am not as worried about the race of boomalopes continuing now. That's great. That's great. We're safe for a while now. In terms of fuel, we had sheep. No, this will never do. I'm sorry, Rams, but we need you for your food. Either that or we've just begun a farm in the Arctic. The boomalopes continue to get it on, and now we just have a whole ass load of alpaca wool. This will be good for parkas. I'm a little uncomfortable with the level of wealth right now. Goodbye. Sorry. Fortunately, that also just slightly brought down our wealth. We also hadn't trained those sheep either, so they were still wild beasts. Now a raid. We have 4 raiders with bows, and they're good. They're very good. But they're also very chilly. 2 of them are already... 3 of them are... All 4 of them already have hypothermia. I think we could just wait this one out. Well, we'll need to rely on some seriously high-level cheese to make this work. Orange outranges practically everyone with his bow. Owl can stay at base. She's not a good shot. And we'll just start kiting this tribe once they start freezing of hypothermia more. Because my money's on their moods, caving before mine. They're all beginning to suffer from hypothermia. In fact, just go home and let's bring all the expensive stuff inside. I'm tired of people breaking all my stuff. That's enough of this. 15% hypothermia. They've decided to begin. Alright, so here's the plan. Orange goes outside and kites them while Owl stays at home. Ideally, we won't even ever have to fight them or be in range of them, but if they do breach the inside, Owl will be in here. I'm gonna start him off from up here where he's out of everyone's range. That lets him outrange them while they can't get into cover. Stunning 18% hypothermia already. All we need to do is slightly ruin the movement on each of them. That's one down already. Okay, let's try the next one. Okay, Serba has now been reduced to 68% moving. Let's try to get him a little bit more. No, no, again, no. Well, that's fine. Let's get Alboyo, and they're gonna take some pot shots at me from cover. We got one in on Alboyo. Okay, this one's going for the back wall. I guess it's time to get Owl out of bed. There's one. Oh, and they're fleeing. Excellent, excellent. Okay, you're gonna get away. Though you are good. Can I capture you? Owl will go back to bed. Frog is... Oh, Jesus, Frog is very good. But Frog has no real important skills. I'm just gonna let Frog... I like these traits, but the rest just isn't worth it. I bet you'll get hypothermia before I do. And... Well, moving is down, but I just don't think he's gonna have a chance to. Maybe he'll get in one lucky shot. We'll give him one chance. Okay, give it a try, give it a try. And it wasn't enough to stop her from getting off the map, so we'll just go back home. We'll take all of that, capture you, and we'll just try to get all of this out of you. Now let's go again. Here, we give it another shot, and... That worked. All right, economic improvements. All of it's terrible, yes. Can I live with it? Yes. Another exotic goods trader. They'll take these, and this, and we really need these. Silver meteor. Oh, that's awesome. And Owl has a minor passion for mining. Now here's an interesting quest. Leontios' emergency descent. And here comes the shuttle. Let's just draft ourselves and then walk over there. Instead of sleeping tonight, we'll defend a nobleman. Come, wife. Let us defend the rich people. We are yours to command. You might want to get behind the shuttle, for God's sake. I got all kinds of time today. Oh, here they come. Okay, we've got the enemies. Let's attack this guy because he's nearer to the commander. And just put your body in the way of the commander. There we are. Okay, everyone be his meat shields now. That guy needs to take yayo while he's under a lot of pressure right now. Don't question it, all right? Just please don't get in the way of friendly fire. That would really not be so great. We've already got an automatic submachine gun from this other guy. I wish I were in cover right now. Please don't shoot me. We got lucky. Okay, Owl, collect that heavy SMG right now. And we got a good revolver and all of this other junk. Well, Leontios is safe, but we could have, now I feel bad. We could have gotten this other item, though it's a bio-coded LMG, so we wouldn't have been able to repurpose it, just smelt it. Oh well, enjoy your shuttle. This guy certainly is going to have an interesting life. A rescue shuttle has arrived. There goes Leontios. That's done. And now Orange has a yeoman ceremony. Imperium of Z is ready to grant him the title of yeoman. In that case, I accept. Bring in the shuttle. Flavius, I've been waiting. Here they come. Excellent, excellent. Come into our humble abode. Yes, I've been sleeping. Okay, let's do the bestowing ceremony. Good, just give me your psychic powers. This is very good. Now he has a Psycaster. So badass. And he has the power to stun people. Goodbye, Imperium of Z. And for God's sake, he's a yeoman. And as it turns out, we can deconstruct the crashed shuttle. We desperately need that. And it pains me to do this. We really need this as our power goes out. For the next trader, we need to sell off all of this clothing. And that's a fairly good deal, I accept. You couldn't have put it in the compound? Jesus. Alright, we're gonna be up for a while. Let's just debuild the fridge for a bit. I was really hoping that he would not do that. Just bring all of this in. That was the most scummy thing any orbital trader ever could have done, and now we can seal ourselves back in. That is an ass ton of crap. That is just an ass ton of crap. We need 3 chem fuel powered generators for solid power. We're still not even at full power yet. There it is. Consistent power, but our wealth is stabilized. That gives us a chance to make a few spike traps, and perhaps most importantly, more hydroponics basins. We're going to have to kill the 3rd alpaca. We just can't feed this thing. But now, steady hydroponics basins, and this should give us stability. We need to recycle every last scrap of steel from this home. This can be wood instead. This can be wood, and all of this gives us enough steel for one last hydroponics basin. Now we commence work on a trap hallway. I think we might as well seal ourselves in in here. It may not be the best trap hallway, but we'll move the spikes as we need. And someone else fell out of the sky. This guy actually isn't that bad. I'm not sure if we need another one right now, but I feel like I'd be stupid to just leave him, especially with this trait. We might need a fighter. I'm going to rescue him. Unfortunately, another 40 days of paralytic abasia. But we'll see what we can do. Manhunter pack of goats. We have visitors right now, so I think they'll just probably bother them. Yep, there go the goats attacking our... Oh my god. Oh my god, that's horrible. But at least they fought those vicious goats for us. Jesus Christ. Can they be stopped? They're like Kenshi goats. Alright, everyone draw your firearms. Here we go to fight the goat menace with my submachine gun and bow. Oh, the agony! The agony! None were spared. None survived. This is a very good submachine gun we've got our hands on. All we need is like a combat shotgun next. No, don't waste my trap. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, well. At least the goat menace is quelled for now. Walls can be rebuilt. Hearts can be mended, but the goats will return one day. Ah, this was lucky. Another bulk goods trader on foot this time. These ones usually aren't as well equipped, but they did bring some steel. They can take our leather, and that's more steel for the good fight. Another raid. Northeast Harahario really has it in for us. We'll build one more spike trap. We're also being counted as 3 colonists when we really have 2 able, and they're pretty well armed as well. It's time to come back inside. I planned to reinstall these in better locations when the time came. Orange will work on the last spike trap, and Owl will have to get into position, but there's no time. It's time to go to war. Their levels are not that good, but let's see how they fare against my traps. And 1 injured. The second one is injured. 3. They should retreat soon. Still stuck coming in. There goes down 1. The last one I won't worry about. He'll step on the trap, and they're fleeing. And now we chase down the last of them, stripping whoever goes in our way. This guy has a flak jacket on. Strip you, and take on the last of them. This is our home. Owl can chase her, and Orange can chase him. Here goes nothing. That's a hit, and that should slow him down enough. Owl will be able to take her out. This will be easy. Orange also has a shooting frenzy, so he's doing better anyway to begin with. It's another, and keep running. How about Rutana? And she's down too. Okay, this was really successful. One more shot that's a miss. This guy might get away if he's lucky. Get another. Yep, a hit. Moving down to 17%. I think we'll get all of them. Tyler is very good, but I can't take on another colonist right now. And we'll just take the rest. That's plenty of spoils of war. Now we'll give Orange a bolt-action rifle. It's still better than his masterwork great bow. We reinstall the comms console by the research bench. It's costly, but it gives us room for the last hydroponics basins. With that, we'll also use steel and components to make a biofuel refinery. We need this if we're to keep up our chem fuel power source, and it can be used with plants. Along with that, we'll nearly finish our hydroponics bay. We'll keep no more than 20 on hand at a time from plant matter. We can use any of our vegetables for this. And since we've sworn off of using this from now on. There we are, that's 35 more chem fuel. Now we can take raids and make them into power. Almost everything in the game can be repurposed, no matter what your traits are. This might be saying a lot, but this is probably one of the most satisfying colonies I've ever created. It's amazing. But now, my friends, I'm afraid that we need to let some time pass. It'll be another 30 days before Tapir gets over his paralytic abasia. That, and I really feel like that this colony is a continuous search for steel. If we could get someone to become an acolyte of nobility, then we could call down steel drops. But I've found myself being so dependent on steel for this entire time. What we've got up until this point is nice. It's nice, and we're getting a surplus of rice. We need to enter more profitable industries if we're to survive long term. I don't think I've ever been this invested in a colony. So thank you up till now, whatever you've enjoyed of this. I hope you're equally invested in this as I am. Our colony is about 7 years old now. We've made most of the progress in the last 3 years or so, and I can't wait to see where it goes in another 3 years. Besides, we're just moving on into machining. Actual combat readiness. Most of the fun parts of this game lie ahead still. Hello, and welcome back to Rimworld. Every day I ask myself, are you winning, son? We're being raided again by savages, but our ice sheet colony has developed a gauntlet of defenses. Yes, a gauntlet. Everyone who steps in here needs to come through a literal hell hallway
in order to get in. We acquired so much wood from the last bulk goods trader that we no longer have to think about it for a while. But we still need to defend ourselves. Orange is now armed with a bolt-action rifle, so he's taking longer, more powerful shots, and Owl has a good submachine gun. Almost no one gets near us, but our defenders still have cover, and I do worry about that. But bad people have a hard time getting in here now, a point which gives me great optimism for the future. Here's how the supply chain works. Raiders come in. When they perish, we repair the defenses. When defenders go down, we take what remains of them. Now, Orange is friendly, so he doesn't have a problem with this next step. We reuse their remains. We take them, and we use them in a still for biofuel. Organics go in, and on the other side comes fuel. This fuel is stored in our main room, and we use that to power our generators. That supplies our grid and gives us enough electricity to run these hydroponics basins and this sun lamp. What do we do with the rest of the items, you ask? Well, usually we take them, bring them back home, and then smelt them down for the steel. The steel is then repurposed for even more of this stuff. By doing this, we turn raids into actual power. That gives us enough steel now for yet another hydroponics basin. In turn, we use this to feed crops and other new developments in the colony. It's all the circle of life, you see. Except it's not a circle, it's just a line that ends at me. And another bulk goods trader, Sundrium Import Company. I wasn't ready for one quite this soon, but that was kind of lucky. We can't give this up. Today I'm selling most of my other goods for steel, much as I always have done. By far now, steel is the one thing that's kept us alive in this harsh wasteland. And this trader has quite a lot of it to give. In fact, this may be the most well-equipped trader I've ever met. I'm going to have to trade a lot of good stuff to him. To be honest right now, I'd rather sell my alpaca. The longer I've gone in, the more I've realized that these alpaca are more trouble than they're worth. Plants are less maintenance and they give better product. And so with a heavy heart, I buy more steel, selling my animals. Here comes the steel from outer space. We'll really need to scramble to sell more goods and make the most of this trade. But every scrap of steel is more valuable than almost anything here. Tapir is finally walking. He's conquered his paralytic abasia. This is somewhat astounding. However, he's been living in a bed for 4 months, and I really don't expect him to be very happy right now. For right now, we'll just make him happy cooking, because that's the only thing that gives him joy. But again, he has the plague. We can cure this with 118% 10 quality. Now, Tapir is a colonist the likes of whom I've sought after a long time. He'll alleviate many of Orange's responsibilities with his familiarity in cooking. He'll be happy cooking. He's also an undergrounder, so he has no problem staying inside for long periods of time. He's also tough. He just lacks many of those iron-willed characteristics of our other colonists, but he's still good. He's getting along with Owl and Orange swimmingly, but overall there's still much work to be done to improve quality of life. We're building a game of board so that they can have more recreation variety. We're also planting hops so that they can have beer. And next we're going to start building machining tables and planting more crops. So with a bountiful harvest coming, and even faster planting than ever, we're raided again, now by 5 raiders, well-armed all of them. This is becoming scary. Raiders hate us. They'll need reinforcements soon, but we'll let Tapir sit this one out while he recovers. More and more, we're dealing with advanced weaponry as they bring grenades, but ultimately we'll be able to repurpose these, assuming we win. The real trick is in taking no damage from these fights. Though with each conflict, we're still using up wood. We need to get rid of this. Soon we'll endeavor the creation of sandbags, but we need stronger walls before then. And just as the raid begins, Tapir's on a break risk. We feed him and placate him, and the raid commences. It's time to move into position. The first should go down with traps. And there he goes. One. And the next one is Ophelia. Here goes Harriet. And we'll probably die before she gets to us. Good. And the last one, Lumpy, doesn't really stand a chance here. We just need to hope that he doesn't get a lucky shot in. And there we are. They're fleeing. Only one will be able to flee Ninjak. Unfortunately, he had the steel knife. Ophelia isn't that great. And Lumpy I don't like because of this trait. I hate this trait, honestly. I really like this one, though, but it's just not worth it. We'll strip the remaining and take what's left. Now Tapir is recovered and
gained an immunity, but we'll let him cook so he doesn't go crazy. Haul back in the weapons. We're going to need to take some drastic action right here. Yep, that does it. Good, everything is completely fine up here. Ah, the production of wort. There we are, cooking level 4. So OP are these burning passions. What we do next may surprise you, but we definitely need to prevent invaders from taking cover behind these walls. It's going to require us to build sandbags along this line, and we don't have much other material than wood for right now, too, so we're stuck in a way. We're going to start making psychite tea because it's better than most of the other recreational substances. It doesn't slow down your workers really. It's just all around pretty good. So we'll get about 10 of those. Keep those on hand. We don't really want to sell those, we just want them. So here we are, let's make one. And we'll allow them to take psychite every day if their mood goes below 40%. We really want Tapir to just get used to this place. And he has new energy. What lay before us in defenses is just changing the enemy's mobility and patterns. It's time to harvest some cotton. And with this, we can create sandbags. With sandbags, we can force the enemy's movement and make them come into our base. So we'll send out Orange to proceed on this construction. It's a start, and it'll develop into a more fully fledged trap hallway over time. What this does is to prevent the enemies from standing in one place. They can't stand on sandbags, so we're safer this way. We'll create a barrier at the entry, and we'll trade away more goods for more money. Orange makes the next level of crafting. Another raid. This time they're becoming much more well-equipped. We have 6 raiders, all armed with guns. But we are prepared for this. In fact, we're completely ready. We'll ready the defenses, and it looks like they're just going to stand out there a while. And they're beginning the assault. We'll let our colonists sleep until it's really important. It looks like one of them's going for the outer defenses, though. We'll just need to hope that he sort of doesn't get through in time. Orange will stand here, Tapir stands in the middle, and we start taking pot shots. Their prime counselor is dead, and the rest of them are forced through the chokehold. This is really good, I won't lie. No one's taken a shot yet, though, surprisingly. Kraus is heading straight for us, and she is going to get meleeed right there. We shoot the retreat, and can we get in a good shot? Let's see. Tiffy, and she's down. This guy, Nag, is gonna get away, but he wasn't very good anyway. We have a machine pistol, neutro-aiming, more enemies to strip. We're going to need a turret or some more permanent defenses. However, this will mean a lot of new gear, and our steel count is at an all-time high of 764. It's time to take the reins of our journey. We're working on a machining table so that we can start to create our own masterwork weapons. When we find a crafter, he'll have this job. This is a major step in the right direction. Just look at all of the new options we have at defense. Not to mention that this will prepare us to recycle mechanoids when eventually they do attack. The production, the recreation, there's so much going on now, I can hardly stand it. But overall, everything's going swimmingly. But now the time has come for Orange to finish research on gun turrets. We'll need another means of defense that won't get destroyed like the spike traps. Now, it's time for billiards. This'll train their shooting. Here goes nothing, let's hope we get good quality. Then good luck, Orange, at the billiards table. And he got good quality, a worthwhile endeavor. And this trains them really slowly, but it is something when there's no one to shoot in the Arctic. And we'll repurpose this, which is eventually going to be a hospital, as a second stockpile room. We had a noblewoman from the Imperium of Z fall out of the sky. A space refugee. She's not that bad, but I think she'll just leave us and improve our quality of relations with them. We make it to the last of our studies now, and we research mini turrets. Now, I'm not going to place these where you might expect them. I'm putting them inside of our walls as a backup defense. I'd really rather train my colonists' shooting skill, and they do have a tendency to explode when you're done with them. It goes into my drop pod plan, though, in case if they manage to get through and we have to retreat. And we'll build sandbags around the outside. Otherwise, we'll prepare 3 helmets. There's the first, of excellent quality. We got lucky here. Orange has only 6 crafting. Tapir will wear that. The second of which has poor quality, and the third of which has normal quality. It's time to reduce our wealth and increase our power. I'm taking out 3 chem fuel generators so that we can power a second sun lamp. This one will be located near the first, just across the room, and eventually we'll move out all of our current lodgings to another location. This is going to use up a ton of power, though. So here goes nothing. First one, then the second, and at last the third. This is 6 chem fuel generators, but just enough to keep our wealth down, and break even. Ultimately, we'll end up moving these things too, which is why it pains me to put them here, but we'll get enough recycling back. And this gives us enough for one hydroponics basin, really a small reward for all of that work. But eventually we'll grow a new field, and that'll pave the way for the rest of our colony. Once we can sustain more life, then we can start to grow. A raid, this time by a mech hive. Well, after all, this is the reason why I started building these turrets inside, expecting something like this. Here we go, let's get to arms, turn that on, duck in cover, and let's hide behind these walls. You get over there. At least we have a second before they prepare. This thing just came out of the sky, right out of nowhere. And there he goes down. That was really unexpected, but I'm glad we were ready for it. And it was awesome. 5 components and a free mech now. This is the reason we need to start to diversify our defenses. They won't always just come right at us. Sometimes they'll come out of the sky. It was lucky that orange was there to flick the switch. Here we go. Let's see how much steel we get from this. And that's a hefty 14 steel. What this base will ultimately turn into is a factory that takes in raids and puts out steel and components. That's pretty much the end game plan on a base like this to keep developing. So roofing in our complex and smelting down a few more weapons. Our next build will be to make some EMP grenades in case of emergencies. Though it might be a bit early, these things are essential in the case of mechanoid attacks, and I guarantee we'll be seeing some more from here on out. And Al gets to work on the EMP grenades. This will put her up to crafting level 9 or so. We've given birth to yet another boomalope calf. This may be too many. We have a migration of many snow hares. Not much we can do here, but it is beautiful. Isn't this game amazing? How many snow hares is that? If only we had more grenades. And then there's a combat supplier. Now we make a hefty profit for all of the goods we're producing. At this point in time, it's worth investing in some good defenses. I'm buying an assault rifle and a chain shotgun, 2 weapons I've found pretty reliable in the past. We'll accept the trade. For God's sake, they sent one to the outside again. Oh well, no matter. But it might drive Tapir crazy just to go outside. He really doesn't like the outdoors. And I mean, he really hates the outdoors. We had a transport pod crash directly into our base. This is a member of the rifle gang, but not really a bad colonist. A Devil Strand parka as well. We'll take that to begin with. Well, I think for now, we'll just take what she's got. We'll just go in here, and Orange keeps failing, but it has improved his medical stat. Well, that didn't work out. We have a man-hunting pack of bisons. That's four bisons on the way. I'm saying 2 arms with the mini turret. There we are. And let's prepare our asses for the bison. We should be fine against these bison. They're just bison. 1 down, there's another. There's 3rd and the 4th. None of them have, only one is rotted of Scaria. Very nice now, we're much more well-armed, I like this. Tapir, you know what to do. This should mean a lot of meat. 2 bison kills. And that's how much? 75, 150... That's 153 meat. You know, we have so many boomalopes, I think I'm just gonna start to use them as a defense force as well as a fuel mechanism. That'll speed up our movement just a bit. Owl has enough resources to make Molotov cocktails. This boosts her solidly up to crafting 9, and now we'll be ready to dispose of bodies. Ultimately, we'll aim at a more specialized base for this, but it's good for now, and we can dispose of what's here. The new lob animation, it looks very good. Transport pod crash. This character is very good. The answer is yes. Termite, welcome aboard. We'll make you a bedroll. This isn't a great time for a party, but okay. We will save you. This one's got a peg leg. Well, at least she has a passion for shooting. We'll make an attempt here. Chemical fascination isn't great, but I mean, we have plenty of that, so it's fine. Oh, you decided to just eat in the middle of rescuing her. Oh, another 40 or 30 days of paralytic abasia, but still, it's, hey, if it brings us bigger raids, she can fight, and then, I mean, we're low on labor anyway. We need help. She's also got this super immune trait, which is fantastic, and the acetic isn't bad either. Chemical fascination isn't great, but we have plenty to quell that, so. Oh yes, a raid quest from the Imperium of Z. I needed this. Yes, the answer is yes. Well, I really would like that sculpture, so I think we'll go for this one. Yes, a small limestone sculpture would do nicely in here. Melton has arrived. Who is this? Okay, Melton is just he has very low expectations. I have very low expectations about him. Okay, we need to keep him caged for 24 days, and they're going to raid us with a bunch of maniacs. I forgot that he was a prisoner, and we need to keep him warm. He's not gonna like his cell, I can guarantee that, wherever we find a place for him. Okay, Melton, I have decided your cell. You won't like me for this, but It's literally all that I've got. Well, we will give him a heater, but that's about all that he'll have. Yeah, not much to do there. And we'll literally build a cell around you. How would you like that? At least he's sedated right now. Sure he'll be up and at him soon. Here he goes, just go in there with Tapir. Let's bring him a heater so that he doesn't freeze. Let's build this over to you. And then we'll build you in there. Like the cask of Amontillado. Just worse. Much worse. Here we are. And let's just put a steel door on the front. There it is. Okay, Melton is now encased. And it is somewhat warm in there, too. That's great. Okay, Melton is stressed, but he's going to be heavily sedated for the next few weeks. Here we go. Let's begin. And he threw up already. Let's just keep doing more. Yes, that's right. Really, I'm more worried about the heater than anything else. I think he'll be okay. There we are. And this'll do it. There we go, he's happy again. He loves it here. He loves it. Away from everyone else. I'm sure this all is meeting the Geneva Convention. We'll just administer some yayo. There we are. Much better. He's feeling fine. Actually giving Tapir a chance to train his social skill. We won't want him because of his neuroticism, but at least he likes us better. And we're building rapport. But he's also so extremely ugly. It's not making matters any better. Here's the mechanoid cluster. Oh, that's not so bad. It's just a bunch of turrets. Alright, this isn't the raid I was getting ready for, but well, this should be interesting. I don't really care much if they stay on that side of the map. I don't have much use for it for a while, until I have mortars. But this thing actually shouldn't be that bad. It's just one Lancer. Alright, bring him at me. Well, in all luck, the raiders might just come on this side and take this out for me. I'm kind of excited for the countdown activator to go off, though. Come to think of it, this is really one of the best events that could have happened to me, just for the amount of steel here. I need to get raided by more mechanoids if I want to survive much longer into the end game. And here it begins. We just got one. Really, that's it? That's all you're gonna do? Just stand there? Well, then here goes plan B. I'm kiting you. Go, Tapir, go. I have a new idea. Let's get into range of the turrets and see if I aggro them. There we go. Okay, run. Don't get hit. Don't get shot. Okay, run back. Run back. Get into range of the Lancer. Let's aggro the Lancer. No, ooh, don't want that. You know, never mind. That's actually totally fine to have that just sitting there for a while. Ah, here comes the raid. Are they? No, they're on the other side of the map. Okay, so then we get a raid and a mech cluster. Oh, that's perfectly fine. This isn't a tough raid. Not a very tough raid at all. Okay, 2 arms, my people. And let it begin. Let it begin now. Here they come. Kuantra. Okay, so then they just stop there and shoot. Well, that was very ill-advised. We have on helmets and stuff anyway. He got hit with a bow. Okay, Orange, just go back. I'm pretty sure we're gonna beat them anyway. We're way stronger. I mean, just look at this. It's bringing knives to a gunfight. Not even knives. They didn't even bring knives, just bows. And it's more resources. It's funny, I was expecting the tribals to be the worst thing, but I never expected a mech cluster to just fall out of the sky. But now I'm afraid that we have too many boomalopes. I'm just gonna name this area Boom. You know what's gonna happen here. When a boomalope has to go to Boom, well, my friends, goodbye. You know, I just got a really weird idea. A really wonderful and terrible idea, but it's an idea. To arms. We need steel again, and I'm gonna need some help. Observe natural selection. Except there's nothing natural about this selection. It's just me sending a family of boomalopes off to their untimely demise. Of course, the turret range is very long, so this is not so... Well, it won't be a happy ending, but... here goes nothing. Release the hounds. Good, there they go. Pop more smoke, everyone. This is not safe at all. Okay, there go the boom. Get away from the boomalopes. There goes one down. Let's get away from Furious. My bonded animal for so... My god, that's horrible. For God's sake, can we get in there and attack them? There we go. Everyone get out. For God's sake, get out of there. Oh, it's still not over. Okay, well, there goes the boomalope too. And... oh, that was awful. That was awful. Owl's fine, though, as is Boomalope too. What kind of... well, we'll just let that end, however it does. Orange and Tapir need to make their way back. He's very badly hurt. In fact, finish it off. Finish it. There we are! The mech cluster buildings have been defeated. Well, that was a great sound effect. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was horrible. Well, it took me long enough to think of that idea. I don't think anything is missing from Tapir, though. Let's halt the bleeding right here, though. Alright, Orange, just, you have lives to save. Alright, let's see if we can stop the bleeding. I'm sure he'll be fine. 11 hours. He's got time. And what do you know? He's okay. And we have so many fewer boomalopes to feed now. There we are. Owl is stressed, but in no danger, really. She's more endangered by seeing corpses. But Orange actually might, oh no. All of his bonded animals have either died or been given away. Alright, well, bring me the catharsis. I'm glad that we did it, though. I'm glad that we did it. I was tired of feeding those boomalopes. Overall, just a very regrettable situation. It's also come to my attention that the fridge is extremely hot. In fact, it's hotter in the fridge than it is outside. I guess that's what happens when you put 6 chem fuel generators in one room. All the bonded animals are dead. But somehow Orange made it back to base in time for being completely out of smoke leaf. Oh well. Well, that was a lot of explosions. But you know, life is a show and we are the audience, so I think that's enough. Hello? Are you tired of young people changing everything? Well, that's the story here. I finally felt like I understood my colony, and everything changes now. Welcome back to the uncomfortably warm sea ice colony. In the last video, we fended off several raids, most of which are now rotting because, well, the outdoor temperature is a warm 44 degrees. The last time we destroyed this mech cluster, leaving almost no steel behind, it really might not have even been worth all the trouble. And almost everyone went on a psychotic rage. Yes, a psychotic rage. Top here went on an alcohol binge and then fought Orange. He had an infection in the flu. Owl went on a daze. And Orange has barely kept it together, mainly through prayer. We're getting it together though, and we're ready to change everything again, anew. I've just never had so many incapacitated colonists at once, all being taken care of by one maniac. Orange's sole comfort in life is harvesting rice, and this is probably the darkest hour our colony has faced since the beginning. But I'm not really worried. I think we'll be just fine in the end. Things seem to be getting back together here, so I think I'll go through with my plan. First and foremost, Orange needs to get over the death of all of the people that have ever been dear to him, his grandfather, and all of the animals to whom he was bonded. Top here needs to get over all of the physical wounds he has experienced, and Owl is just fine. No worries there. Though it's time to make some repairs and changes. First off, there's a lot of dead bodies around here, but that won't be for long. Here they go. Goodbye. And that ought to do it. Let it burn. Top here can complete a trade. I declare that I hate boomalopes. I don't care if it sends Orange into a massive catharsis. He's not getting another one. And you can bet that this will send him into a This will send him into a massive catharsis. But we're with him. We're with him. Goodbye, Pudgette. I don't like you. We'll shred this mechanoid and see what we get out of it. That's 14 more steel for us. The next couple days will mean a lot of reorganization. We collect the steel, bringing it back to our base. Manhunting pack of cougars. But it's only 3 cougars. That's fine, right? I'm sure that's fine. Well, I'm drafting Tapir, and I can hear them. Alright, this will be kind of funny. I think I like the sound effects. They're getting rather close. That was unexpected. They got up to us. Let's see how they do in combat with the cougars. We've been bruised by the cougar paws. Okay, Top here's taken out his. Let's let Owl get away. She's hurt. And she's been scratched by its foot. Well, damn, that was kind of worse than expected. It's time to clean up now. We have a mechanoid combat cluster landing nearby. That seems very powerful. Here it goes. It's going to begin. Oh, it's going to do a psychic drone on males. Now, Tapir and Orange will go crazy, but they're in a pretty good mood for the most part. So what I could do is just send them on a caravan somewhere else for now. Eventually, there's a decent chance that a raider will come in from this side anyway. I was planning on moving Orange out soon, either way. So Tapir's just another body. Termite wakes up in 1 hour. It's been 30 days. Termite is up. Oh, wow. That's amazing. Look at her go. Yeah, we're going to need to get her some stuff. She needs some stuff. Okay, she seems to be very helpful. Had a Snowhair self-tame. Let's just wake up this cluster. All right, Snowhair 1, you're my sacrifice. What will this look like when it arrives? Okay, the Snowhair is just gonna chill out there. All right, let's just shrink down that area for the Snowhair. Maybe we could somehow interfere. All right, I'm sure that this will work out perfectly. Either that or it'll just die there. We're sending Tapir and Orange on a quest. Yes, a quest. Let's bring with them all of this clothing for trade, and that should do it. We'll make a trade. We have a polar bear hunting termite. Not good. But shoot that thing. Shoot it. Well done. High five. Yes. We're better off without it. Without that bear in our lives. The caravan is nearing the destination. They've had a lot of quality man-to-man time. Away from the psychic drone emanator. All right, let's get ready to trade. The preparations are made. Ah, yes, behold, the blessed Muffalo, the greatest of Rimworld creatures, truly the greatest of all animals. We'll sell all of our corsets to them for all of these mammals. Now, we won't have enough food for the return journey, so we'll need to buy some more meals. And unfortunately, we can't carry back most of these materials, so we're not going to be able to carry back all of this stone. Excellent, let's make it 300? 300 then. Sold to the man in the toque. It really makes me wish I had had Muffalo earlier. Though in fact, from this point forward, it would be cheaper to just buy this yak as well, because it's also a pack animal, and then get even more steel and stones. Let's do that. That gives us about 450 steel. This is great. This is the kind of people we need to become nomadic people like this. I'm sad I can't get these, but there'll be other opportunities. Next time we'll bring even more goods, but I accept. We'll return back to Delay. Ah, Orange and Tapir are back in the range of the psychic drone in this area, and it's getting worse, clawing away at their mental states. This is not good. Orange has to hold it together. And when we get back, we'll shell the hell out of these things. Okay, some bisons are migrating. Please go to the mechs cluster. No, they avoided the mechs cluster before it drives all of the men crazy. This is affecting only men for some reason. Everyone's counting on your brain, Orange. Use your brain. He needs to be constantly in the love of his wife, doing what he is most passionate. He's like a beautiful mind right now. It's absolutely majestic. The work of one man. Remember what you were like before everyone showed up, Orange. We have a manhunter pack of wolves. That's rather a lot of wolves. Should be interesting. Fortunately, we have exactly 4 places from which it's safe for people to fire from, so here goes nothing. Or rather, here come a bunch of wolves. Arctic wolves down the causeway. God, they're so dangerous. Look at them come in. Look at them. Jesus, here they come. Why did that one go over there? Oh no, they've hit them already. Get closer to your loved ones or they'll be hit. We're getting bit by them. Okay, don't tear anything off. No, get in the peg leg. Nobody got anything bitten off. Great. Good show. Jolly good. Unfortunately, this slows research even more. There we are now. Combat supplier with a heavy SMG of excellent quality. This is what we need. I accept. We've had a lot of flus. One point that I want to highlight is that Termite has this super immune trait, and even though that she's got that chemical fascination, but the super immune trait makes her really good as a colonist. She can almost never die from a sickness from this. So for the most part, we've gotten used to living with the psychic drone. We make some beds for our Muffalo and yaks, and we ready another round of production with our plant harvest. I'd like to make another caravan out and buy some stones, but I don't think I want to leave my colony in the shadow of this psychic drone, so I'm going to finish researching mortars first. One of the Muffalo is pregnant. Transport pod. I'm going to say no because of this, but I'm going to say yes to this, and I'll also say yes. Oh, he died of hypothermia. Oops-a-daisy. There we are. Orange is back up to old standards in his research now. Oh. Tapir is a woman? I think I spent 3 videos calling Tapir a man. Oh, that would explain it. Oh, okay. Being raided by a mech hive. Oh, thank God they're outside the base. Okay, well, we have all of the things that we need for this. It's very good. Very good. I wanted that. Good. Let's get out those EMP grenades, shall we? Orange, take to the EMPs. Everyone else get to the wall. To the wall! It appears to just be 2 Lancers. That's not too bad. Or 2 Scythers. This one's 2475, this one's 797. I know, they're very scary. Very scary, but not if we hit them with EMP grenades. Not at all. Would they make that sound? Oh, really a horrid sound. Okay, get back, Orange. Okay, just throw the next grenade at your own feet. There we are. And don't get shot there. Good. Oh, Jesus. Actually, a very frightening moment there for a second. Okay, stand there and throw grenades. That's how you do it. EMP grenades, ideally EMP launchers, more EMP grenades, just all kinds of EMPs. And uranium maces are the best way to deal with that. We'll repurpose these mechs. Another raid from a mech hive. This time more distant, but what is it, pikemen? I know what I must do. Here it comes, the grenade! Come on, stop shooting at me. There we are. Okay, we just have to stun them all here. And 3. There we go, and get out of there, baby. Actually, no, stay in there, stay in there. I'd rather that you take some friendly fire. Okay, now get the hell out. Actually, Tapir, stand there. Orange, stay there. It's gotta be a better way to do this. Just keep stunning them. I really don't want to give them any chances. There we are. Okay, now run back. It's enough time in the line of fire. They're injured badly. Come on, come on. Get back in there, baby. Good. Everyone's free to go. It's a lot of mechs. And we see this day off to its majestic conclusion with the advent of one of the most ungodly and inaccurate weapons in the game. The mortar. Yes, the mortar. Place it right here. There we are. 6 components and 225 steel. Don't fail me now, because that's a lot of money. There it is, the mortar. Now we add in all the EMP shells. We haul over the high explosive shells. And now we pray. Yes, we pray. We're going to shoot the mech cluster straight at the explosive device. Here goes nothing. All right, let's find out what happens. There goes 1. Oh good, they've woken up. Thank God. Here goes shell number 2. Let's see how this one lands. If we manage to hit that thing, that's the end of this whole structure. There it goes. All right, the pikeman's coming over. But what of the structure? And it missed. Oh, that's all the dangerous stuff. Okay, everyone else to arms. Grenades can usually go down short hallways fairly accurately. Here goes 1. And there it goes. Nice. Now we can just keep stunning it until it's dead. And there go the rest. There goes nothing. And we made those shooting levels nice and easily. All right, let's send in everyone to finish up the job. All right, here's the approach. Tapir's actually stoned right now, so we'll hang back with Tapir and just kind of make her like a distraction in the back. Orange will go in with the EMPs, Owl will go in here, and we can't get too close to this thing because it could blow. 1 smoke pop belt, 2nd smoke pop belt. Tapir's hit, but it's only a minor gunshot. And here goes Orange. Pop smoke, pop more smoke. And take out the explosives. Termite backs off, Owl moves off to the side, and Orange goes in with the EMP grenades. Here goes 1, just deactivate that. And he's been shot in the left arm, but that was a perfect hit. Good. Now he should be able to keep that thing deactivated while they blow the power cell. And there it goes. Should be the end to our problems. Time to blow it up. But Orange just got shot in the left arm, and Tapir will be okay. They need to take this thing out fast, though, before Orange snaps mentally. His break threshold is getting lower. And it's out of our lives. Oh, that was good. I got 60 steel and 10 plasteel. Orange's mood should return to normal, and he can care for everyone. Well, that was a huge victory. I've never taken out an emplacement like that. But it feels good. It feels good. Everything is back to normal. Well, now if you'll excuse me, I've got a caravan to run. Mega spider migration. There's nothing that moves me to tears more. There goes the caravan. Here go the Molotov cocktails. Here come the spacecraft. Jesus, that was really close. It was actually quite frightening. I thought something had actually hit my house. Here comes another lamp. Here go some roofs. Another raid. Now they're dropping in pods from northeast Harahario with Molotovs and many other items, but they're scattered and they aren't well armed. We will take a shot at these ones. I don't want that one with a Molotov anywhere near my wood walls. We'll generally aim for him. There we go, just aiming the mortar, and there it goes. Here comes the mortar, and it... Amazing, amazing. Okay, that was the only raider I feared. I'll take all of that in a moment. That was a very good shot. All right, let's get ready for the battle. Orange unfortunately doesn't have range right now, but I mean, they're pretty weak, so if they get up close, then he's a force to be reckoned with. It's fine. Orange will take on the melee fighters. Go ahead, Orange. Okay, good. Some of them are fleeing, not all of them. This woman has pretty good stats, and she's a good doctor. This guy's terrible. This guy's dead. But not really enough passions. And I'm about to go through a big base expansion now, so I won't be able to take them. I'm sorry. But you have on a flak jacket, sir. Can I take you alive? He's just really totally ignorant of danger. Not really enough passions to make me interested, but I'll take the flak jacket. Because that's good. Thank you for bringing me all of this gear. I appreciate that. And they're gonna bleed out really fast. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get anything else. We'll just make more shells, and the caravan arrives back safely. We've offloaded the sandstone, and we're ready for the next project. Barely enough to complete the next segment. And we take sandstone and line the new wall. When this room is completed, it'll be our new storage area. We won't need much more beyond this. We have a weather controller nearby. We'll have to attack these pirates. Otherwise, we'll just get rainy thunderstorms forever. At least that does wash away the blood. We can't have rainy thunderstorms forever. Actually, that might be a good warding mechanism for enemies. We also don't actually depend upon the sunlight. This is completely fine. Now the corner is sealed off, and the bottom. These steel walls will give me room to locate my final chem fuel-powered generators. Now it's time to build out roofs on this entire storage. Once we finish up with these, we'll be safe to build our generators. And here goes Orange, just eating a meal. There we are, build the roof now. Don't just leave part of it. There we are. Very nice. Very nice to see this. Good, good. And the last bits. Okay, now we can delete these old stockpiles and make this into our new general stockpile zone. The last thing we'll do will be to build a couple more hydroponics basins. And now fueling the generators with their early bluish glow. And now we're pretty much off to the races. We can move the batteries. Overall, this place is far more well organized and put together. The wealth has skyrocketed, but we're still at a manageable pace. And I think we're well equipped to deal with most threats that come through. We have mortars. We have a pretty minor defense hallway, but our defenders are capable people. Hello. The sea ice colony continues now after 9 years of existence. Today we're being raided by maniac tribespeople. Thunder and lightning cover the sky, and we're actually surrounded in our base. We can defend the walls quite easily now, though. Our troops are fully capable and armed, though the perpetual rainstorm isn't doing us any favors. I think this raid will just subside on its own. The attackers are fairly poorly armed, and our advanced weaponry will probably just drive them away. That was only the first wave, though. Get ready for the second wave, coming in right now. Here they come. Down the trap hallway toward our defenders, who are bracing for impact. And although Orange has only a chain shotgun, he's defense in case if they get too close. For the rest of us, well, it's arrows versus bullets, so there's not much contest here, and I think we'll just see them off. Neither of these attackers is very good at crafting, so we're just gonna let them run off. Though this one might be worth saving. Braga Krumale, age 55, a hunter. It's really his only passion. This isn't doing him any favors in this colony because we have 3 women, but these 2 are okay here. We didn't wound him too badly, although he is close to death. And I'm thinking it's about time we repurpose this room for prisoners. We'll probably move these out of here soon anyway, and we'll make a more permanent prison, but let's capture this guy. He's good. I like him. I want him around. I want him in my life, but the others we don't really need. We'll send in Orange to stabilize the wounds immediately, and we just need to stop the bleeding, then we can treat him better. He's been wounded with gunshots, but he hasn't lost anything, so he's good as new. Well, maybe not good as new, but he could be a potential crafter for this colony, and that's what I need. It would make us a lot more rich and prosperous. So for now, we'll keep him alive. His resistance is decent, but I don't know if we'll manage to get him. These chem fuel-powered generators made this room too hot because they give off temperature, but at this point, he has enough mood buffs that he probably won't go crazy for the first few days. He's so slow, I don't think there's any potential chance of him escaping, even if we need to keep the door open, so yeah, this is fine. Let's just be friends. We really like you. We can also remove some roof areas over his room so that we can let the heat escape. We have enough wardening that we'll be able to reduce this guy's resistance in no time and have ourselves a new crafter. Crap. Tapir is addicted to psychite. Well, we're going to have to forbid that now. Or at the very least, we'll make it so that they have it less frequently. I really don't like that to happen, but, well, we got one addiction. What can you do? So far, it's done more to help them than it's hurt them. Tapir's psychite addiction's at 55% though, so once it runs its way to 100, we'll be done with that. I figure this'll mean a catharsis here and there, but we'll help her get over it. Yep, there we go. Sad wander. Really not a bad mood break. These should be pretty minor for now. As long as she just doesn't leave the base during the middle of a raid or something. Tapir had a catharsis and is now feeling much better. Resistance continues to drop. And our prisoner is nearly healed. Now completely healed and in a better mood overall. We've chemically starved Tapir. And with that, we get another bulk goods trader. Elk Import Company. Unfortunately no elk, but nonetheless, let's go see how this is. We'll get rid of the flake, and the smoke leaf joints, and the psychite as well. We really don't want too much more of that in our lives for now. The corsets, the capes, all of the other drapery, much of this other garbage. Almost everything is garbage. And they have 1587 slate. While I don't like slate as a building material, I'm willing to take it if they have 1587 of it. That pretty much does the rest of the base, as well as the steel. And the great part is that building materials aren't really worth that much. This is a fantastic deal for us. We'll sell all of our clothing. Keep the flak jacket. We'll sell them some beer. We'll sell them some smoke leaf joints. We'll sell them a little bit of our Neutroamine. I don't really use it that much. And by all means, give us some more wood. I like the yak, but I like cows better too, so I'm going to sell the yak. I don't really want it. It's male. If it were a female yak, it would be more valuable. Nothing wrong with male yaks. I just have no use for one right now. There we are. I accept all of your trades. Now, we need not even move the slate for this first project. I have a whole other wing of my base to get set up here, and 1500 slate should be more than enough to do most of my projects. Here we'll complete the northern projection of our base's wall. This will cost us several hundred of the slate that we have, but it should fix us up with refrigeration and many of the other appliances we need. Workshops will go in here, and across from our storage in this fashion we'll build our refrigeration. Orange will get right to work. He's by far the best builder among us. Slate is workable and decent in strength. Really not my favorite building material, but it'll do. Much depends upon Orange, and he'll work through the thunderstorm, delivering the last of the materials to the left side. Transport pod crash. Good, but not really needed. I'm gonna leave this colonist here. Braga has staged a prison break. An unfortunate moment, but we recapture Braga with only a little fight, and with no major wounds. That's important. We want Braga to stay healthy. Unfortunately, this means that he's considered guilty. This will take a while before we can continue recruiting. It also means that Tapir will probably go on the third if her mood breaks. We'll need to drink more beer to make her have not such a horrible mood break. Minor ones are okay though, even preferred. We need to keep distracting Tapir with cooking so that the burning passion carries her through the rest of this withdrawal. A siege now. I think our colonists are far better armed though, and if we can hit them off balance, we'll be safer. They haven't built a wall on this side, and it looks like most of their rangers are busy building right now. Owl and Termite follow in the back. They have longer range. Orange is at the front, and I might even be able to hit those high explosive shells. We'll wait till we're in range, then pop smoke, and he's still not trying to shoot me. Okay, let's get that one. And the Grenadier, especially the Grenadier. The Grenadier, way off the mark. We're fine. That was good. That was a good hit. And that... Orange is in trouble. Let's defend Orange. Get out of there. Maybe they'll hit their own people with the grenades. Okay, Orange will just distract them from the outside. Throw them off guard. Orange, you run off. Termite and Owl. I think you can hit that melee guy. Take that thing out. Good. Now run. Probably safe now. Can't bunch up here, but we have to take her out. That's important. Headshot. Oh, Orange is hit. Alright, he got hit in the arms. He's going home. Ah, he got really badly hit. 14 hours to death. He'll be fine. Just go home. And they're assaulting the colony. Have they decided to just come after us? Let's run back off. Oh, they are chasing us down. Okay. It's a good thing Orange has a head start. Termite and Owl will have to delay them. Not too many choices here. I think Orange won't make it back. Alright, we'll wait till they're all at the same distance from home. If for some reason Orange does make it back, we'll be saved. But they are outrunning him now. We'll just throw them off. Keep running. Take position here and shoot. Wait till Orange is in the base. Termite will run. Orange isn't in good condition. Here we are. Just take them down. Take them down. That's one. Take down another. This is safe. This is safe. We've gotten into hand-to-hand blows. That's no good. Keep shooting. Keep shooting. Termite's hit. That one's down. There's more coming in. That one's down. And they're fleeing. Alright, well, they hit her other non-injured leg. And this one's not getting away. I hated that. Looks like these two will get away. At least we got a lot of resources from these people. Not a great day. Not a great day at all, but at least they didn't get any shelling in. You really have to be aggressive with those raids. This does not look good. He'll be down for a while, but he'll be okay. And if he gets any infections, we'll tend to them with Glitterworld medicine. And Termite actually has no danger whatsoever. No infection risk either. And... surprise, Orange is infected in his right arm. Shot by the auto pistol. Here we will use the Glitterworld medicine to get a jump on it. This should give us fantastic tend quality. And let's see how we did. That's 104% tend good. The immunity's catching up with the infection and now surpassing it. We're hurting right now, but we'll get out of it soon. Recruitment continues on Braga, now bringing him down to 6.2 resistance. And Orange is immune. He's feeling much better, and Braga should come along soon. A manhunter pack of boars. Ooh, that's a lot. Prepare the defenses. At least everyone's able and willing to do this now. 10 minutes ago, this could have been a death sentence. There are just so many of them. Well, here they come. Now, the main one to defend here is Orange, but he should be okay. Here they go, soulless creatures. There goes one. Keep fighting the boars. Here come more. Oh shit, they got through. Okay, they just went straight through and they're surrounding us as they're fighting us. Okay, you back off. You back off. I know what you're about. I guess we could have gotten the Muffalo involved here, but I didn't think that they would get that far through. Jesus. We're being tusked. No friendly fire now. Right, the rest are in the base, and Owl is actually a brawler, so she'll be okay. Or not a brawler, she's just a good melee fighter. Tapir's a bit too far away, though. That's not safe. Undraft. Oh my god. How can you crack someone's peg leg? Just give up, man. And everyone get in bed. That's been a lot. It's been a lot. I don't think anyone lost anything, so that's the good news. Right, Orange, get to work doctoring. And I think Owl will need to self-tend here, too. Owl can tend to Termite. Actually, she's got to tend to herself. We just don't have time. Tapir will be fine. It's Owl I'm worried about. She's got quite a lot of damages. Okay, 6 hours. She's just going really slow. 10 hours, she'll live. At least Owl is tended to herself. She's not doing too good. There's blood everywhere. Wow, I don't think Owl has gone on a mood break since the beginning of the colony. Let's finish off this recruitment. Ah, she's going to bed. She's fine. Catharsis, this should be the last one before the end of that withdrawal. This might be it. The last resistance is being taken away from Braga. And we finally have a chance to work on the wall again. Psychic drone on males, but Orange can handle it. Braga might not be able to, though. Unless if I give him this. Here's more recruitment. Yes! Recruitment attempts can begin. Termite has taken out the last of that resistance. Ah, that makes our lives much better. Yes, I really wanted that prisoner. I'm so happy. Oh yeah. Braga is going to make a fantastic recruit. Mainly because I can take everybody else off of crafting now. That's a lot of other jobs gone. Alright, welcome aboard Braga. How crazy are you? What do I need to deal with? Misogynist, but we've had enough time with him as prisoner that he's now built up a rapport with everyone except for Owl. Owl is just not a warden. This will take some time, but I'm sure they'll get along swimmingly. Okay, here they go constructing the last of that wall. Orange is gonna have to build Braga's bed right now, though, because Braga has decided to sleep on a chair in the middle of the room without anything, and that is just quite funny. Come to bed, Braga. We have one for you right here. Right this way, yes. Just step over here, and in the newly in the dark. Yeah, well, it was good quality anyway. Now, this is the only thing that Braga's good at, so it's fine. That's exactly what I need Braga for, though. No one else has this passion here. Oh, we're like 5 peas in a pod together. Like 5 peas in a pod. Except we need to get all the blood off of the floor. There's nothing that makes me angrier than a dirty colony. I mean, like physical anger that I'm experiencing right now. It's seeing it. No, it bothers me a lot. What's great is that now we can hire out Owl to be a colony cleaner. I've wanted to have a colony cleaner for so long. It's really important to have one of these just because it's one of those things that gets tossed by the wayside. It's not really that important, but it kinda is at the same time. There we are, good as new now, good as new. Braga is doing such a great job, don't you think? Top here's got a daze. This should be the last one before the withdrawal ends. As long as we don't get raided, she'll be fine. I hope she comes back in. Now we have a masterwork bed. Jesus Christ, that's good. Didn't even name it. He didn't even name the masterwork bed. Like 5 peas in a pod. 5 peas in a pod. We haven't had a raid in a while. I'm getting a bit nervous. Oh, perfect timing. I just said it. Man-hunting polar bear. Just one? Really? 3. There we go. That's more like it. It'll be awkward wherever they attack, but it shouldn't be such a bad threat. Tap here is safely inside, and we're good to, man the walls. Okay, Braga, get out the grenades. The polar bears are coming. And we're down our best shooter. Well, since it doesn't... They aren't gonna shoot at us. They're polar bears. We'll just stand here as we wait for them. If it does come to blows, Orange and Owl will lead the way. I'm just hoping to get in a lucky grenade hit. Alright, Braga, this is what you were born to do. Alright? Get ready to shoot that shit. Closer, closer. Much closer. That's very unsafe. There comes the polar bear! Okay. Did we at least get it with the... No, we didn't get it with the grenade. Oh well. Alright, let's just throw them much closer now. Much, much closer. This isn't safe. Alright, let's have a grenade right there. Right there, Braga. Well done. Okay, that's enough with the grenades now. Have a great day. Took out one wall, but that's fine. Top here is practically cured, and has come out of the daze for her recovery. Toxic- oh no! Okay, toxic fallout, didn't expect that. Cassandra's starting to go harder on us. Let's build a roof over our main area. And we're going to roof in everything else right now, immediately. Because I was about to fix this. Here comes the toxic fallout. We need a roof now. Build that, Orange. Here we are. We might not get everywhere, but we'll get the parts that are important. There we are. Okay, most of the toxic fallout is fixed. We'll get here, and we'll also need, there we are. That's about enough. Well, isn't that a funny happenstance? Well, you're experiencing toxic buildup. I think the rest of our colonists are safe. Still got a few areas unroofed. Finish that off. There we are. That's pretty good. Though using this guy Goro as a guinea pig will be fine. It tends to go down over time. It just slowly erodes at your consciousness. What Orange needs to do is roof in this outer area, so we'll get that done fast. Build in some slate walls, get fibrous mechanites. They'll actually make him faster and be good for his crafting, ironically. Some Huskies have joined, some Huskies have left. We're being sieged, again, near the other siege from last time, and these people look more well-armed. Yep, this is Northeast Harahario. Crap. At least we have our best shooter around this time. Will they die of toxic buildup before this happens? I have an idea. Well, it's time to get out a second mortar. Let's get all of this stuff in line fast. We hit him with one. Where's that going? We got one guy. They're assaulting the colony. Fantastic. Okay. You are still staying there with your mortar. We still have to fight them off. Are you coming in for the attack soon? Okay, he missed. His name is Dumbo, though, so he's coming in next. All right, now's when we're getting drafted. Everyone to arms. Owl stand there. Termite stand there. Orange stand there. Top here stand there. Okay, these ones we're fighting in our kill box. Not really a kill box, just kind of a normal hallway. Alright, well their weapons aren't, they're kind of like gangster weapons, not really military grade like we've got, so I think we're better off. We have head armor, so hopefully no one gets shot in the head. It's actually going swimmingly. Okay, well damn! How are you? Lumpy. Nope, sorry. We'll let them go. I don't really care for having them. Are you good? You're not good either. Well, I just have enough misogynists in the colony, and we'll take all of that. This one dropped a heavy SMG in good quality. Definitely a worthwhile find. And we should probably just claim and uninstall this mortar. We'll reinstall this at our base. So instead of having to create one over here, we'll just reinstall it. Still like the chain shotgun, but this has better range. All those steel barricades are also ours for the taking. Transport pod. Oh. Muffalo 2 gave birth. Another adorable Muffalo calf. Now we have a male and a female and another male and another female. I like them. Now I'm gonna go ahead and reveal my greater defensive strategy for this colony, because up till this point we've just been using a normal hallway. Just a normal hallway, nothing to see here. But if we keep getting raids, we're going to need more defenses, so I'm going to start building more mini turrets on the inside. Ultimately, the aim here is to position my colonists in here and actually just let raiders through our hallway. So what we might end up doing is to deconstruct these barriers and move everyone on the inside when raids come. This central area will be sort of hollowed out, and most of our production will take place on the inside or on the outside. Orange is building those outer workshop areas now. There we are, the roofs are now mostly completed, and Orange can get to work on the last of the walls. We have our second mortar in place. And now everyone will help out with the last of the building. We need this base up pronto. Orange's construction scales rapidly, and before long he has the entire place roofed in and safe to work inside of. What I've planned for a long time, and I'll now ultimately end up doing, is to put in a nutrient paste dispenser here. This is based on the original design, and I just think it would look good and work pretty well here. We do have good cooks, but we can repurpose their skills for other things. This area is going to be the new rec room. We'll reinstall the pool table, we'll plan a poker table, we'll add in a slate table right here. Nobody likes Braga because he's a bad guy. This guy is very, very bad. And we shut ourselves in behind a thick wall. And now our rec room area is ready. We'll finish off this thing, and then we'll start stockpiling food in here. Fortunately, the raiders are now reduced smithereens faster. And now we're set up with a better looking rec room over here. We'll fix this up and make it nicer. Good, all of this is just about ready. Now we're going to warm up the new area, light it, and suddenly this place isn't so bad after all. Temperature's rising, and now this will be a more acceptable rec room. Everything else is now just about ready, and that's just about it for our basic base layout. Next time we'll actually give the colonists bedrooms. We still need to move them all in somewhere, and they don't have anything. The rest is workshops and other things I've got in mind. But it's the first ever circle base. Hello. Rimworld pirates, building caravans, repairs, Muffalo, you like them. Turrets, you like those. Today in Rimworld, we up the ante. Too long have we lived in a square. Now comes the time for a metamorphosis into a great circle sort of shape. The worst of the toxic fallout is settled, and the world returns to normalcy. Today in Rimworld, we build bedrooms. Bedrooms are places where people sleep. So we'll deliver the stones here, we'll take out the bottom exit, and then we'll begin on an actual bedroom area. This is the final outlying wall of our base. I am proud. First, we take out the block, and then we begin by preparing one wing of our bedrooms. Yes, a wing. Deliver all the stuff, and then debuild our front entrance. We won't need this anymore. Now that we have turrets, we're not going to have a kill. We won't have a kill hallway anymore, but more of a kill circle. It's kind of like the circle of life, but it's just the circle of death instead. Yes, a circle of death. Raiders come in through one of 4 entrances. They wander in here, and then they'll be shot by turrets if they come in the middle. So we'll need to debuild the rest of this junk too, and all of this, and we'll relocate these somewhere else. We have another mechanoid cluster. This one is definitely worse, but I mean, we're already affected by a weather controller, for God's sake. It makes no difference to me whatsoever, although I wish I could have had all this. That is kind of regrettable. Regardless, it's really not that bad. The wealth keeps rising. We're rich AF here. We're not rich AF, but we're doing all right. We're doing all right. Cargo pods of a bunch of chicken eggs, unfertilized. All right, those are food. Orange gets more good work done. It's time to be pirates. Tapir and Termite fight the pirates. Now this weather controller is bogus, but I mean, we're good enough anyway, so it's time to surprise them. All right, 4 badly armed eunuchs. We'll head in, and we'll probably outrange these people. Yep, we're far better range on us. Termite doesn't have quite as much range, but still far better than theirs. I think Tapir can just shoot, and Termite waits for them to come close. Yep, well, they seem to be rushing me, so we should be fine here. They're actually forced to go in on these rocks. Shooting level 13, and just as long as we don't get alright, hit in the right kidney with the pump shotgun. No immediate danger, though. And one of them is going for... Alright, let's just release some smoke screens so they don't hit us. We got one down. Keep up with the firefight. Yeah, she's gonna die in 8 hours. Hit Ian. Hit Ian. Great job, my people. We will never give up. Headshot. And this guy has a permanent gunshot injury in his brain. Very painful. There we are. Oh, wow, they've actually fled. Well, neither of us is a very good doctor, but... Well, let's go ahead and fix ourselves up. We'll grab that medicine. You're not really worth saving. You can just go. I'll use you for some target practice, and nothing. Neither has any medical experience, so let's go find their beds, take down the doors, and turn off this weather generator. We might even be able to nab some of these other materials before we leave. Good, just destroy the doors. We can take their heaters and other items. That must be it. Go ahead and destroy it. And they had a lot of stuff. I'll take all of that, gladly. Termite's just going to tend to Tapir, and although it won't be great, maybe we'll not have mood breaks. There we are, good as new. Nothing but a spinal crack. And let's just destroy this thing. There we go. There we go. Don't go crazy, please. Oh, for God's sake, psychic ship. And that's at the main base. Okay, the mechanoids have it in for us now. This will get worse and worse over the days. Things are heating up, and it is gone. There we go. Oh crap. Turns out this guy Daisuke was actually Orange's grandfather. That was unfortunate. He was rather good. Damn. Well, he's dead now. He's dead now. That would have been very nice. Well, goodbye, place. Just grab everything you can. Or rather, don't, because they're going to starve on the way back. We're going to have to meet them out there if they don't starve to death first. Well, this has been a nice colony. Yep, that's, well, it's not the end. We could always just come in with EMP grenades and we'll be fine. In fact, I think we will once our guests get back. Excuse me, I need this. I don't think Braga will do too well with this environment. Well, on the bright side, at least as our robot overlords melt our brains, we can live in nice, swanky-ass bedrooms. Orange has finished work on most of the basic bedroom layout. Shelter and security is afforded now. We get to work on the essential heat for life, placing vents for each bedroom. The drone is intensifying. Men are now very upset. We got a moderate psychic drone on men. Oh, but this is only men. The women will be fine. So that basically just means that Braga will go crazy every now and then. He's pretty much the only one to worry about. He can just be in a constant state of catharsis, so that's fine with me. Orange will get by. Ah, excellent. A catatonic breakdown. Just what I needed. Fortunately, this colony is mostly women. We'll run down the power lines, and our caravan's just arriving back. The caravan has arrived, and they should come in safely. Termites having a party. This is great for moods. And I think I'm just going to ignore Braga being psychologically unstable and about to break and having a catatonic breakdown. This is not that big an effect on the colony. It's one less hauler. Orange and Top here finish out the bedroom roofing. After the roofs, it's time to move our beds into the actual bedrooms. And now we can remove the carpets from our grow zone, instead placing carpets in our bedrooms. The drone is intensifying yet again, and soon Orange will be unfathomably sad. But I don't know if he's had a single catharsis up till this point. It might just be time for him to have a catharsis. Then let the catharsis come. Well, as long as Orange remains married and in bed, he'll be happy. So we'll just bring over the bed and put it in there. We got a quest of 3 refugees approaching. Since it gives me more colonists to decide between, I think I am going to accept this. It's more workers for free, and, well, maybe they'll be good. Transhumanist, great memory nudist, slowpoke kind. This one might be our doctor, although there are many incapabilities. Well, it's free workers for now, and that doesn't really add to my wealth as far as I can see. We'll take them. They'll sleep with the plants. But now, since everyone is going crazy, we will use them for construction. I must say it's nice to have visitors that don't add to your wealth. It's definitely nice to have a nutrient paste dispenser too, and it's nice to have individual bedrooms. It's not nice to have a high psychic drone. I'll tell you what, I think we're just gonna take these 3 colonists, draft them, and sacrifice them to the mechanites. That's right, we won't actually pay any consequences for this, though it's may not be moral, but what is morality when you are living in the North Pole? Come everyone, let us go into the fray. This happens to be one of the few times that Braga isn't suffering from an emotional break, but I do have an idea. We just line up our colonists, stand there and there and there, and there. You stand there. I have an idea for what to do with you. Okay, Maki and McCarthy are gonna wrap up these other 2 Lancers while everyone else fights. If we do this, we prevent them from getting any shots in on us. All right, on the count of 3, here goes nothing. You 2 stand there. You can stand there. You stand there. You 2 stand there. You stand there. You stand there. All right, we get 1 shot at this. Get ready in 3, 2, 1, and go. There we go. And that kind of failed epically. Let's see how this goes. Wow, Braga, you really suck with these things. His left leg was shot off because he fails with grenades. What an absolute bore of a man. There we go. All right, everybody else just go in for the fight. Okay, Braga's leg's been shot off. You attack that. You attack that. Go home. Go home. Go home, go home. Well, I mean, Braga's, you better get in bed, man. That did not look good. Jesus. Well, he's not so upset that he lost his leg. He's more upset about the drone. I mean, he was a crafter, so this doesn't make a major difference, but he's not gonna make a great hauler anymore. Ah, well, we got Mitch out of it. All right, he's taking it like a champ, really. I love it how in Rimworld you could just lose a leg, and it's like, all that really happens is you're just slightly slower. It doesn't make a major difference. Let's destroy this thing now. I really don't like psychic drones at all. Glad that's over. That was a ringing in my ears. Well, now we can go back home and be merry. Odd that McCarthy and Mitch made it out of that all right. Oh, I guess if we had thrown the grenades from a different side, we could have decreased the risk, but I mean, it just goes to show Braga is just not a very good shot, and well, I mean, he goes on mental breaks a lot, and the fact that he's slightly less mobile might actually be this might be an okay thing. And it doesn't really give him any pain either. It just kind of, like, cauterized his leg. Everyone else is in general happier, and I can't think of a better way to enter our colony. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of some of these solar panels. We just need to steal more in other places for more hydroponics basins, of course. Now we can get rid of this goddamn carpet, get more cargo pods, install a peg leg on Braga. We're actually gonna start to create a hospital around this area. A manhunter pack of Arctic foxes. This is a huge herd, but I'm gonna show you what our new defenses are capable of now. So equipping these frag grenades and turning on the turrets. I'm going to draft all my colonists and send them here. Now, you might have noticed that this base is just sort of open. There's a reason for that. There's a reason why I have all these turrets facing toward the middle. My plan is to just let intruders in now, and, well, I think you can tell how the rest will go. We'll just get into position, watch the foxes come through, and then begin the show. This is how intruders should look. A couple of them will go for our Muffalo or wherever else, but for the most part, this is really safe for raids. We'll need more in the end, but maybe I shouldn't trust you with these grenades anymore. Seems like he's doing more harm than good. But that's how raids are going to work now. We'll let enemies in. Looks like we lost one of our turrets there. Not such a big deal. We could just reconstruct it, and now we have tons of steel, but there's plenty going on here now. We'll operate on Braga real fast and see if this is a success. And epic fail. He scratched the rest of his body. Don't know how. We'll continue to try with this peg leg. And it looks like Orange got it this time. Nice. Braga has a peg leg now. A raid by the XVIII Covenant. Unfortunate, but they won't hit any of these mech clusters. Regardless, they're very weak still. And some of our colonists are out on a daze. This is just one of the useless visitors, though. But I have another idea. If they're just loitering out there, well, let's bring the fight to them. This is a stationary target, so let's go for this guy. Just aim for the center, and that's one hit. And here's another. Maybe. Alright, man the turrets. Man the turrets. Oh, it does look like that they got into a fight with the mechs. Okay, well that takes care of these ones for us. And the last ones should be made short work of by our traps. One group is fleeing. Orange, you get in here too. Mitch, you should probably just stand back. You just wait over here. Maki, get out of here. Here comes one. Kercha. And we'll need to make that into sandbags so they don't use that for cover, but still a pretty good defense. Make one or two slight changes here. There we go. Mitch, get behind sandbags. This is pretty good. Oh, you get out of there. You get right out of there. Much better. This is not a bad defense, you know? That works pretty well. Different from a normal kill box, and I'm just tired of seeing kill boxes. Of course, we'll need sandbags over here, but that's beside the point. Braga has created a masterwork shirt. This is what I've been waiting for. These items are really valuable. It's the reason why he's a good colonist. He has that single passion. That's what makes it all worth it. Well, now we've got some more fields ready. Power is stabilized. Visitors can come in and out. We've also gone ahead and created a drop-off area for orbital traders. Later on, we'll roof over this area, and then orbital traders should drop in these hollows of our base. It looks like our visitors are getting into a fight with these mechs. We'll see if they fight the mechs or if they just run away. My money's on, well, that was kind of a surprise. You know, I think I'm just gonna leave the mechs there because they're sort of helping me get gear from whoever passes by our base. I mean, just look at all of the items these people are dropping. It's not bothering me in any way, it's just fog. Let's see who wins this one. My money's on the Raiders. No, it looks like they're starting to lose. Nah, the mechs are gonna win this one. Unfortunately, I can't take much of this stuff, but I could just nuke the place. This is at 61 out of 180. So I have to be careful not to misfire here. I've already done most of the work on the... You know, this might even be shielding me from tough stuff, but I digress. Let's do the good deed. All right, well, that's the last of our allies. A little bit scary, but they took out a lot of that emplacement for us. Oh, we did get a hit in. There we go. Maybe this will spread to the steel. Nope. Oh well, forget it for now, Al. Well, we lost our guests. Alas, but we didn't get the one we wanted. Fine by me. I did like Mitch, but really need a crafter even more. And one better than Braga. He's just not that good. It still might lead to a possible future reward. We don't know. Now with the visitors gone, we have a surplus of rice. We can prepare to embark for our next voyage. And this one is pretty important. Now we have 5 Muffalo to carry things. So Tapir will prepare the meals, and with this, we set off on a journey. Orange, joined by several Muffalo, will go to trade for bricks. Another mechanoid cluster. They're beginning to become more powerful, not to mention closer to our base. This one has our walls in its sight, but no matter, we're going west. And I'm somehow sure that this mech cluster is gonna get wiped out before we even have to fight it. Quite frankly, I'm not really worried about us. The time has come. An exotic goods trader. I feel pretty bad for them, but I'm gonna come up from the other side with EMP grenades. I had a hunch something like this would happen. Okay, my people, bring out the pitchforks and torches. Yep, there they go. A proximity act. Oh my god. Alright, we'd better get in there fast. Fortunately, Walia won't actually be angry. Whoa! Well done. Look at the capybaras. Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ. This is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Look. Oh, excellent job, Braga. Great. Think of all the things we'll get. How can we most capitalize on the rest of this? Well, I think that's it. Well done. Well done, Covenant of Ithwalia, for you have raised our wealth. In time, I will repay each of you. I'm surprised that they just leave all of their people behind. And that's still not the only mech cluster on the map. That gives us more steel. And likewise, this is a lot more steel for our colony. Is that a wanderer join? Just joined, not really any say in the matter. A decent doctor, we needed that. And a constructor. This person might be useful, in fact. Good in melee combat. This might be our frontline fighter in the future. Pelican. We enemies of the state will learn to fear Pelican. Also comes equipped with an auto pistol. Very good then. Welcome aboard, Pelican. I don't really have any say in the matter, but make yourself useful, please. That's not what I meant by make yourself useful. Or that. Of course, the first two actions would be extremely lazy. And the third action as well. I didn't even expect that. Ah, well. Go ahead, deconstruct the steel now that you're sufficiently inebriated. We have a bed right here for you. Had some light leather fall out of the sky. And Orange's caravan is about to arrive back. They're running out of food. Not great, but they should make it back in time. And we hired all these alpaca, which we'll slaughter when they arrive back. Excellent. Oh no. I just realized that Pelican is a body purist with a peg leg. Okay, no more peg leg. Either that or I could just banish. You know what? No, you know what? Banishment. All of this comes off. You, sir, are banished. Begone! Only Tapir will be sad. Only Tapir. Begone, Pelican. I know, Orange has dropped off all of the granite that we took, and it's time for these alpaca to go. We now have enough granite to build everyone a bedroom, and Orange can finish off this entire section. Now, our colonists will be happy and free from mental breaks. Ah, bulk goods trader. So nice. Yes, follower interstellar. I thought we'd had our share of bulk goods traders, but I'm not really prepared. I'm gonna need to sell them some good stuff, though. We have all these Muffalo wool parkas. We need them, but we need blocks more. And they don't have any blocks. Oh wait, no, they do. They have tons of limestone. Very well then. Oh my god. I can afford 1,500... Okay, that's enough blocks for the whole base, pretty much. Wow, amazing. I'd really like the steel, too, though. Let's just sell more than I would really care to. You know, I don't really need the Elder Muffalo anymore, either. I can even sell this one as well. I need only 2 Muffalo. Well, you know, we'll save more of the females just for, you know, bearing more Muffalo. Now, here's a good deal. Where will it land? Oh, okay, I'm gonna need to take out another entrance. I was planning on making this an entrance anyway. Alright, then let's just finish off the base. Put everyone on construction for a few days. Okay, just a bit more trading to do. We'll just get a few more of these blocks. And that delivers us more than what we need. Now we're rich in stone, and I think we have enough to finish the outer walls. Well, I think that'll do for now. Later on, we'll open up this circle so that it takes raids more readily. But I think that for right now, it's, well, we've got the limestone we need, so we're pretty much in business now. We have enough for more hydroponics basins in the center. Our grow zone should be completed soon. This is getting to be more of a late game colony. Now all that's left is to recruit colonists who can actually defend themselves and, you know, more quality of life stuff, but it's really more of a, like, technological advancement. Very nice to watch it happen now. It covers the entire screen. It's amazing. Hello. Have you seen The Lion King? One of the major themes of The Lion King is the circle of life. But today in Rimworld, instead of having lions, we have Muffalo, and instead of a king, we have a yeoman. So I call today's video the Muffalo Yeoman. Welcome back to Rimworld. Today we have a ton of limestone to lay out. First things first, we're finishing off the east wing of the base. So Tapir and Orange finish off the eastern wall with limestone. Limestone is a strong material, not quite as good as granite, but still good. Teamwork finishes the job. With the building of this newly roofed area, we assure that orbital traders will deliver goods to this hollow area right here. The rest will eventually be roofed, and we'll have 4 points around the northeast, south, and west, along which there will be unroofed segments. No one gets break risks much anymore, except for in extenuating circumstances, and all of our colonists are pretty happy with their own heated bedrooms. Our wealth has been managed well enough that we aren't experiencing any major raids, just things that we can manage. Although the map certainly isn't totally peaceful, and we still do have a couple threats to address today. Firstly, I think we can take out this weather controller entirely with mortars now. It might come to this, but I'd rather see what this does to other future potential raiders. It's actually been a great defense mechanism. Almost no one can deal with us if we have this here. Now at the last of these outer walls completed, we're sealed shut on the inside again. Our compound does feel very safe, and there's only one entrance still. I'd like to open it up because I'm just tired of seeing the same kill box configuration. I do want something more omnidirectional eventually, and I figure it'll be good defense against potential air raids. We have new lovers. Braga has tried to woo Termite by mentioning his own punctuality. She responded well and is now his lover. So this means we need fewer bedrooms. That's great news. Wonderful news. Let's just dismantle their other one, and we'll replace all of this wood with limestone anyway. Since Termite's bed's a masterwork, we'll now give that to Tapir, and we'll reassign this to Tapir. In the meantime, this makes place for our prisoner barracks I've been meaning to create. Termite has developed an addiction to psychite. This will take a little while, but she'll get over it, and maybe the relationship she's in will help. Transport pod crash. I don't want this, and I also don't really like this either, so I'm gonna say no. Otherwise, good colonist. It's unfortunate. It's time to start work on the next of our creations. We're going to create our main workshop now. I've been meaning to do this for a while. I'm now pleased to announce that we've just about finished all of the grow zones that we'll ever need at the center of our base. We'll need one more here, but I made a mistake in putting this in this location. We need to move this up one and then put one here. And then that's all the plant life we need to sustain us for a larger colony. Next, I'm gonna go ahead and shell those mechanoids. I just really need the steel from the map right now more. So it's time to go shoot this auto charge turret. They're pretty weak now anyway, from all of the other raiders that went in there. Go ahead, Braga, good luck. Here goes nothing. Let's go. Oops, that one shouldn't have been incendiary, but I think it was off the mark anyway. Yep, very off the mark. You know what, let's try this together. Everything's better in twos. There we are. That one also sounded like a miss. We hit something. Fire again. This looks a little more on the mark. No, also. That was also a miss. I'm really not loving these mortars, but that also looks very off the mark, Orange. Okay, top here, have another try. That also completely off. All you needed to do was destroy one turret, and you've already been through about 8 shells. Come on, let's try it again. We probably used up. Oh no, that was also, well, that was sort of a hit. Oh, for God's sake, this one looks like it might have hit something. Okay. Well, it also took out a lot of the steel we wanted to. Oh, for God's sake, just go in there. You have one of these things left. Please don't fail me. Well, that could have gone better. I think mortars are pretty terrible against these emplacements. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Just a great way to use up all of the shells. All right, Braga got a trade inspiration, so let's see how this goes. I don't like any of these colonists. The answer is no. The answer is no. It's about time that I just took out the weather controller at the very least. Top here might get shot, but should live. Shot by the slugger turrets. That's fine. Okay, just get out of there. We've destroyed the weather controller. That was what I cared about most. Get me away from that thing. No immediate danger. Top here will be fine, and, well, we'll have normal weather again, for God's sake. Another mechanoid cluster. Wonderful, right underneath the first one. Well, it's a good thing that we took out that weather controller when we did then. This is great. This is just great. I mean, we could go in there with EMP launchers and... Why didn't I say that before? Yeah, obviously, EMP launchers, these would work. We're going to need more steel and components, but these are totally doable. Right, rather than grenades, I think that these outrange grenades. Excellent, excellent. Let's have that. Braga will complete work on the EMP launcher and free us from the mechanoid menace. We have another mechanoid cluster, now even closer. And this is becoming very painful. Now that's 3 mechanoid clusters on the map, one of which has a psychic drone. Well, Jesus. It activates in 8.1 days, but it's actually within range of our walls, so this might not be as bad as I imagine. We also have cover from some of it. We could probably just open up the wall and then launch an EMP thing at it. This might actually not be that bad. Maybe. Cargo pods, which we can't get to anymore. We can't get to anything anymore. We have 6.7 more days to wait while we address this. I think that's plenty of time. And an animal migration population of squirrels. That makes this is getting to be more Randy Random as we get later and later with Cassandra. Goodbye, squirrels. Enjoy your migration. I'm pretty sure that squirrels don't migrate. They just seem like sedentary creatures. But Braga's work is nearly complete. Here we are. That's the EMP launcher, and good quality. Thank God for that. Let's see what kind of range this thing has. I think it's much better than grenades. All right, yeah, that's far better than the grenades had. This will be more than enough to launch toward those mechanoids. We'll wait until the last possible minute, though. We've got another 5 days or so before the drone kicks in. Visitors from the Red Snake Gulo. Oh, they missed it. It does appear as if they were fired on, though. And the mechanoids have woken up. They woke up to those people. Okay, and they're attacking us, I think. Are they? No, they're not even attacking us. What a disappointment. Wow. Well, goodbye, traders. We got back the items we traded to them, and more. All right, well, the time has come for action, anyway. Let's group up at the southern end of the base. You have to solve this as citizens. Tapir will deconstruct this wall, and then we'll get ready to move. Here we are. All right, fire when you're ready. The rest of us will wait here. Prepare our weapons. Now it's time to attack. As long as we get out that auto defense turret, we should be okay. Couple more to take out. Let's aim straight for this power cell. And you aim for them. We'll take some hits, sure, but it won't be as bad as what could have happened. All we need to do is get this thing up in smoke, and there it is. Okay, time to retreat. Run back. And nice. Okay, whoever wasn't injured, Tapir is fine. Let's go melee attack this thing to death. All right, what are the wounds? Owl just got shot in general. Termite just got shot in general. Yeah, I probably could have fixed up the formation, but I think that was pretty good. You know, the EMP round kept them from shooting us too much. And now no more drone. We'll need more armor in the future. Really what we need is armor for our colonists. That's what they need next. Prevent that kind of thing from happening. Nobody loses an ear or something. We've already lost a leg and we're surviving just fine. And here we are, just about done top here. Great stuff. That's a lot out of the way. Now bring back that steel. Well earned, well earned. That's a lot more steel for us toward endgame. The next item we'll build will be a switch so that we can fix up our turret grid. Ultimately, I'd like to line this whole thing up so that I can just turn off many turrets with one flick of a switch. When we have more turrets, it'll come in handy. Not right now, but later on. Braga is a very valuable colonist because he makes buffalo wool parkas of high quality. Although he has many flaws, he's really improved the colony a lot. A second buffalo birth. This one's also a baby boy. We have good Muffalo gender ratio going on here. Very good. Now we'll start to make more specialized zones for our workshops. For example, we need a location for textiles. This is going to be our infirmary. You don't really want a lot of guns in your infirmary. You want medicine. Generally, people keep medicine in those. We've got a social fight or something. Orange has started a social fight with Braga. They seem to hate each other. Oh, because he botched his surgery. It's gonna take a while for them to get over. They might need to be separated more. I forgot that Orange put on his peg leg. Apparently it has major social consequences. Very well then, very well. Orange also has bloodlust, which has carried us through this colony, so that's fine. They'll learn to live with one another and all have just cybernetic implants from everything that they bite off of one another. All in good time, that's ultimately the plan. Oh, what's this? Cargo pods full of fungus. There's a fungus among us. A fungus, see what I did there? A fungus among us. They sound very similar. We have a new quest available, Conflict for Profit. This is quite profitable. We're going to be attacked by tribespeople. Oh, that will be great. I really do want to be attacked. A lot of really good rewards here. I'm not going to go the royal route, so screw the gold. I'd rather take the Bionic Eye and the Power Claw. Yep, that looks really nice. So let's just take this. Yeah, give me that. Quest available, ship crash. Well, the Imperium of Z wants to land here with a bunch of cataphracts. I don't really care for the Imperium of Z. They're only negative 13 goodwill. Nothing bad can come of this. Let's just get rid of the mechanoids from this map. In best case scenario, we gain goodwill from them. Alright, just take that shuttle in. Where is the... Oh, the shuttle is over there. Alright, very well then. Let's just be drafted. Everyone else, come along. Why couldn't you have landed a little further north? We had a real issue in the north. Alright, well, let's just get everyone ready. Come to the shuttle. And here we await the coming of the enemy. And the enemy should be here any minute. Any minute. And here comes the rifle gang. There are many of them. Let's get behind the ship. It doesn't matter if most of the people here die. We're just going to cower in fear behind the ship. And, yeah, this should be fine. Termite got hit with what? Shot in the right peg leg, but that's not really any issue at all. Braga, you go home. You have an EMP launcher. All right, the pirates are fleeing, and we're in luck. All right, that's more blood for the blood god. Well done, everyone. Well done. Steel clubs and other steel items we could repurpose. Very nice. Very nice. And all of the rich people are safe. Thank God. And now their shuttles are arriving. They're leaving. Good. Get rid of them. We got the ship and we got the goodwill. Plus 14 goodwill. Oh, wait. Alexios died. Never mind. The quest was failed. Well, it's more steel for us. Look at all this rice, man. Look at all the rice. A raid by a mech hive again. Oh, that's just really not all that scary. A single scyther? Really? That's it? That's all they sent? That's an insult to me. Look, it's gonna go all the way around. Braga, just get in there with the EMP launcher and we'll just take it out. This should be a snap. Very easy. Here we are. I think there's one more. It might take Braga a minute. Okay, here we are. There's one coming in and it's going straight for the Muffalo. Oh God. Oh God. Well, at least we're safe. The Muffalo may not be, but we are. Here we are. Two more at the entrance coming in. Here's some more. Everybody back off. Everybody back the hell off. Oh my God, that's terrifying. These things are death machines. Here they come. Now they're going for Orange, and he's okay for now, and they're stunned. Good, we're safe. I really, oh, thank God. Thank God, that was actually quite scary. How is the Muffalo doing? Oh, it's okay. Nothing lost. Very well, very well. They must have landed in more places than I saw. We'll take them out. Snowhair has self-tamed in the midst of all of the mechanoids. That's unfortunate, but that's reality. I've switched everyone over to hauling to do some basic tasks we needed. Next, we'll make better use of all of the steel slag that's pretty much littering the entire map. There's an ass load of steel slag chunks littering our map, and now we need to make use of them. Orange can melt these down for steel. We can use that steel to increase the efficiency in our workshops by making standing lamps. Next up, we create EMP shells. Not many, but a couple in case if they'll help us with the mechanoids. Here goes nothing. Fortunately, EMP shells have a much larger radius. If we can hit just one target, they're almost totally disabled. First off, we'll attempt to get a lucky hit. See if we can take out this explosive device. Here we stand. Let's go for the first shot. Here goes nothing. That looks like a miss. Try again. That is also a miss. Alright, Orange, good try. Let's try the EMP one, and let's send in the people. Here we are, there goes the EMP shot, and we've taken them out. Or we've at least stunned them for the time being. Braga, get your gun ready. You shoot the turret, everybody else shoots the power cell. Alright, here goes nothing. Here goes literally nothing. Please, please, oh God, get the power cell. Please, God. I do want to live. I do want to live. Oh, for God's sake. Keep shooting that thing. And there goes nothing. Yes, and run. Braga always takes the brunt of these hits, it seems like. Oh, thank God for that. Oh, we are so going back in. We are definitely going back in. Yes. This isn't over yet. You get out of the way, you get out of the way, you get out of the way, and shoot that thing. Good. Oh, what aim. What kind of... well, that's over. That's... thankfully over. And that's most of the map back now. There's just one or two emplacements we still have left to take out. Oh no, Muffalo Mom was assaulted by a polar bear. It's time to go, Muffalo Mom. Let's end your pain here. Who goes there? Bucky. He's landed in the water. Alright, who is Bucky? The mystery man. Body pairs fast. We could use this, actually, and this. These would be nice. Sickly child evangelist. Oh, welcome aboard, son. I really don't need much else than a hauler. Let's just take him in. Alright, Orange, just debuild the wall and then bring him in. How does it feel to be one of us, Bucky? Well, if you decide to leave, we'll probably just persuade you to stay. Well, that's nice. If he doesn't freeze to death first, then we can convince him to join us. We just have to make sure that he doesn't freeze to death, for God's sake. Okay, warm up, my friend. There we are. Marriage is on. Oh, Oh, now this is a lifelong joy. Wow. This will be great for their moods for several months. That's fantastic. Termite and Braga will not have a mood break for a long time. That leaves only Top here, who is still somewhat crazy. That, and we're getting Bucky coming right along with us. He has a bad... This might not be great for a hauler especially, but he is also he is freezing a lot. Can we rub him a lot or something? Oh, he is starting to take damage from the hypothermia. All right, let's bring over some more heaters. This guy really needs them. Please don't die of... He might lose all of his toes before I get this. I guess everybody in my colony is just so well, like, insulated from the cold that I'm just noticing this. Here's another heater, and here comes another one. Oh god, here comes the mech hive. Right, everyone is drafted. You get in that doorway. You three go over there. You go over there. I really didn't want to have to open this door for this man, but apparently that's the way it's gonna have to be. Come on, Braga, just get in there, baby. Get in there. Do it. Crap. Termite's gonna get screwed right here. Yep. She is down. Come on, Braga. Hit him with the... man. You really aren't very good at this. This is gonna be a battle to remember, I have a feeling, if we don't die. Come on, dude. You could hit them. All right, one down, one to go. Go rescue Termite. Save her. Save her. Save me. Somebody save me. And it looks like this one will go down without too much more fighting. But now we have to save Termite's life. She'll be okay. She just got shot with a bunch of cyborg weapons. Will you be okay? It's beginning to warm up in here a bit, I suppose. You might lose all of your toes before we fix this, but oh, his hypothermia is still worsening. We really need to fix this now. And he died of hypothermia. Well, it is another jacket. And we can use that jacket. I guess we should keep these bedrooms well insulated now that we're getting people out of the sky. We really just need a lot more heaters is all I can say. It's getting to be a lot to insulate this temperature, but... Well, I'm sure that we'll somehow survive until then. Really, the marriage has made it all worth it. We just needed more bodies. But until then, Termite has survived. I'd say that's a victory for today. Start roofing off the rest of this complex and making it look a little bit more finalized for the next time. Hello. You will probably spend most of your life working to make rich people even richer. So today in Rimworld, it should come across as no surprise our first quest. Fabia Palalogos, a yeoman of the Imperium of Z, is being chased by over 10 raiders. Yes, over 10 raiders. The Imperials will not do any work and will be angry for the most time. As a reward, if we fulfill their goals, they'll like us more. That's right, they'll like us more. So as in real life, the rewards are twisted. And with some rare thrombos wandering through the region, I figure there's enough things that these raiders might run into. So let's just accept. Here come the Imperials. Alright, they're going to be terribly upset for most of their time here, so just, well, I don't really plan on this raid going well. I really just want the raiders to come in more and upset them. Ideally, if the raiders come in, they'll contain some colonist we can imprison and bring into our colony. Look, already they have absurd expectations about how good everything will be in the darkness and the cold. As it happens, I expect them all to just be very unhappy by the time they leave, but now they'll take matters into their own hands. And we'll join them. Oh wow, they're really using up all of our substances available. Here comes the first one. They have a bio-coded monosword. What did you pass out of? Hypothermia? Very well. Now we're being sieged. And now we take matters into our own hands. This is where I use all of their warriors for their strength. Alright, come my people. Begin the assault. Now we look for an enemy to take captive. This is the real whole point of doing this. Psychopath, psychically deaf with a great memory. Vort would be very good, but also is incapable. Nope. This guy is very good. This guy is very good. This person is pretty good just because of Jogger. I need a hauler. But as the old saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So while we stay at home and defend our land, we'll let our rich henchmen do all of the work here. And not only that, but they'll actually fire on the mechanoids to help me. I think that was an inaccurate aim at our guardians? Whatever it is, these guys will just disappear. They're pretty much disposable to me. But there goes one. Here goes the next wall segment, and that'll open up the mechs to them. Good, now the raiders should start to face off against the mechs. There goes another, and here it comes. Please don't hit my people. Anything but my people. They did hit one on our base. Where is that going? Ooh. Oh, for God's sake, please stop firing at the base. And they're setting up another siege over here. Okay, this one we might actually have to fight. Okay, come, my people. I do not want to get sieged. Just one more wall segment here, and then we're ready. All right, you go help with the other siege. And that looked accurate. All right, we'll leave Braga at home to put out the fires. Our people will deal with this raid over here, and the mechs will deal with the raiders over there. Okay, go back, my people. Why do you fall? Okay, run the hell away, and get back to base. Get back to base, baby. I don't want them. No, don't shoot that. Oh, that's so immoral. Not honorable. Run the hell away. Look, the nobles are just sitting in the base. They won't even flick the turret switches. They can't be bothered. Oh, for God's sake, these people are insufferable. These ones are assaulting the colony. Let them. Here they come. They're in the base. Termites walking again. Termites, just go hide. Go hide, baby. Braga, you're drafted. Flick that switch. Get over here. Hide in there. Looks like they're burning in their own fire now. These ones are just assaulting the mechs. Looks like now they're wrapped up with our Greeks, and we just have to prevent this guy from good. No Molotovs. Thank you very much. None of that right now. We destroyed enough of our own walls. Now Porthos is the only one left. Stop throwing grenades. You know, you just go do something else, Braga. And we'll use the last of these Greeks to defend us. I've had it with these royals. These 20v2 fights are just... Oh, here comes more. Some sniper is coming in. Ooh, run. Careful there. Careful, he's dead. Top here, go in next. Take a shot at him and take him down. Looks like they pretty much broke even with the mechs. One of our Greeks is being captured or something. Take her down. Jesus. The other Greek is being captured too. Orange and Owl will go out after the others. What are they even gonna do with them? We have one guy named Boots, we have one woman named Boots who survived. We might use her as a socialite. Or whatever, for whatever reason. Orange and Owl made out okay, not really hurt. The Greeks are now captured, and I guess these turrets will take out the rest of them. These ones remaining aren't very good. Leo, how are you? He's not very good. All right, then it's Boots. You're gonna have to join our faction now, I suppose, with all of the stuff that's wrong with you. Salus was kidnapped. Well, goodbye, Salus. You did your job, you too. All of you other Greeks, the royals are fine. Or have they been in a good mood? Yeah, they're in a pretty good mood. You know, we might actually succeed at this quest. Despite the fact that all 3 of the royal guards were kidnapped. And the shuttle has arrived. Great. Like I said, you'll spend most of your life working for rich people. Let's have them all get into the shuttle and forget about all of this. Just suffering and death always lies in their wake. And we got a free sniper rifle out of this, as well as a prisoner here. This prisoner might actually survive. She has a reprocessor stomach. If that doesn't work out, we'll just take that. Well, she'll be okay in the cold. We might actually take her just as a normal prisoner. Goodbye, royals. I hope you enjoyed your stay here. Fortunately, we can now reclaim half of the map that we lost over the years. And these rifles are bio-coded, though, so we can't take them. But we can smelt them down. On top of all that, we now have 2 mortars we can repurpose and bring back to our base. Why are they just unhappy? They're in their own shuttle now. Get in your own goddamn shuttle. Send it off. Goodbye, shuttle. Average mood was 55%. So the goodwill increased by 3. Excellent. Progress with the Imperium of Z. They like us now a little bit. And all it took was just tens of deaths and countless human suffering. Plus, we have a new prisoner out of this whole ordeal. The gear's not bad, and this prisoner actually might be useful. Tons of resistance, but this will give us a chance to train social. And she is pretty social herself, although she is pretty messed up from that entire ordeal. The base, despite a few fires and other things, seems to be mostly alright. They did take out a few hydroponics basins I'm noticing in the middle. They must have shot right around here, and it looks like the roof is caved in. We also lost a wall to our bedroom. Oh, and the wall opened up as well. Alright, nothing to see here. We'll just put some wood there. Unfortunately, the Muffalo have now picked a fight with a polar bear, so it's time to put down the polar bear. Oh, Jesus. That was horrible. Can you imagine being attacked by a polar bear? Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus, he was rended by that polar bear's claws. It'll be fine. As was Muffalo. Muffalo 5 got effed up. That was like the dad Muffalo, trying to protect the youth. Her arm was shredded by frag grenades. She'll likely recover from that, as well as the gunshot. She was bruised all over her torso by various firearms. She has a reprocessor stomach, which is quite nice. Basically, she won't be as much of a basically she won't have to eat as much, and she'll still be sated. Minor heart artery blockage. Various just cracked and shredded bones and flesh. But now she has this permanent crack from a heavy SMG. It was pretty bad. She got hit with, a bullet to her spine. That's never really a good thing. Hopefully her moving will still go up to a decent level, though, because I want to use this pawn for hauling. Hauling, believe it or not. Eventually, I do want her to carry things around the base and, trade with traders, but obviously, we've got a lot of blood on our hands right now. We also just need to reuse these people. I mean, I don't see why they should go to waste, right? If they attacked our camp, they might as well become part of our camp. You get it? Become part of our camp because we're literally going to use them to help fuel our... It's another very dark joke. I have a new quest. Oh, I love these quests, how they're going. Oh, here comes the Imperium of Z again, making another request. The Imperium of Z wants to send some rats to us, after which 2 mech clusters of 2 times size will deploy nearby. I'm gonna say no. I prefer the raids. We're set up for raids, so we're gonna wait on this one and see if we need to use it later. I just don't want a psychic drone driving everyone crazy. If it were a raid, I would say yes. I'm a nice guy. I make many allowances. Man, look at all of that stuff piling up. Jesus. Here comes another one. So many more people, I've forgotten. Wait, no, you don't. I don't wanna. They're rifle gang members. It's fine. Orange. It's more blood for the blood god, I suppose. There we are. There's going to be quite a hefty sum out of this one. Boots is fully healed and now walking. She gets 90% of her move speed, so she can't get away as quickly if she tries to escape. Might try to break out of prison, probably will, in fact, before this whole endeavor is over. But, not unhappy in her cell. Pretty happy that many of her rivals have died, that's a buff. Just a few she considered friends. I'm willing to say that this colonist, could do well here. As a social person, as well as a, hauler. I desperately need a hauler, and the resistance is going down fast with Tapir. Making many efforts at being friendly. Even Termite is getting in there for some recruitment attempts. Now down to 19.4. We'll have her down in no time. The thing is that this cell is all considered just one cell right now, and since it's for one person, she feels pretty good in this. Another mech hive rating. Not a particularly large one though, and we happen to have a royal tribute collector here right now, so they'll probably just fend them off for us. There don't seem to be any in our base itself, so... yeah, we're safe. We get to have the royal tribute collectors fight the mechs for us. Love it when you can face off your enemies against your other enemies. I think it's the only 2 mechs. That was quite a large-scale battle before, so it's a nice relief here to have just a few mechs. See, oh my god, that was a mono sword. Very cool, very nice. And maybe they'll even go after those other mechs there too. Look, yes, they're going up to the top. Oh, wonderful. These tribute collectors have done such a great job. Thank you, royal tribute collectors. You can come in and collect a tribute anytime. Yes. I was just planning on doing that, but, this is far more convenient. We'll take all of your things. This guy's left little toe was shot off. No. Perhaps we can save him. It'll make the Imperium of Z like us more anyway. The map is ours to be explored once again. Let's see if we could save this man's life. Just get Orange to do some last-minute doctoring here. Nothing so great. He just lost his little toe and he got shot in the head. He also happens to have a wake-up addiction. This isn't great, but he'll be better in no time. Combat supplier. And Chumnos is now capable of walking again. He's fully healed. Now, at long last, Termite and Braga are to be married if Termite will just stop playing pool, they'll be married. Oh, that's really nice. Wait, that's the marriage spot. Oh. Alright, very well. They stare into each other's eyes. They're talking about cooking with carrots, and I guess that's how they get married. Wait, they didn't even talk. Well, they were chatting about hauling when they got married. Okay, it's a innuendo or something. Very well. There are libations on that shelf. That's all that we have for you to do. Everyone will be just in an astoundingly good mood for days. Hey, our relations with Imperium of Z improved from that Chumnos' exit. That's why we'll call him Chum Yes. Ah, fuck. Mysterious influence will kill all plants. Oh, this is BS. This ship doesn't matter. There's no plants here. That's totally fine. It gets to like a, no, we'll be fine. We have many days and these aren't even that powerful. There's some events that just don't affect you at all in the Arctic. As much as a pain as it's been, the Arctic is also a wonderful place because many events just don't affect you. Devil Strand from the sky? Both goods. This is another boon, except they won't come into the base. For God's sake, I need that, and you can have all of this, and a lot of this. That's a good deal. Goodbye. Progress. Brag is finally done with most of his tasks, and now on to smelting. Here's where we get the lion's share of steel. And now we've got the last of the space ready to make several more hydroponics basins. This is the maximization of our planting zone. And now we remove the last of the resistance from our prisoner. Recruitment attempts can begin. Another raid. It's the Redworm Mara. Let's see if they have any good colonists. This guy's good. That's okay. Yes. Yes. No. Yeah. Maybe. Possibly. Yes. Some of these colonists are rather good. If some of them survive, I'd like to take a prisoner or two. We just haven't had a tribal raid in a while either. It's like a big gift. All right, enter the circle of life. And also, it happens to be of death. We'll just flick these switches, these completely normal switches. And here they come. Here come our esteemed guests. Hopefully, some of them will survive long enough to... Wow, look, they don't even... Where are they trying to go? What are they even going for? I've never tried one of these kill circles, you know? All right, no ears lost or anything from the bows. That's what you would normally worry about. Okay, Pelican survived. Body Purist and Masochist. You know, we'll nab him, because why not? We're gonna need more people. Boots has joined us. Great, we have a new faction member. Alright, that gives Pelican the entire barracks. And Boots can now be a dedicated hauler. Hauler and Warden, that's what I need from Boots. Pretty much just those two functions. And she'll get her own bed. Oh, it's just about that time again. Okay, here we are again. My fear of robot overlords is driving me to this. I'll just send these people back here, and... Now, you two will have to be in the line of fire. You go for the pikemen, and you go for them. And then everyone else just stand very far back. We've got that. Good, a stun, and another stun. Okay, now we've got to make this work. Keep throwing stun grenades. Keep shooting them. There's one. Okay, be careful. No need to throw that there anymore. Run up. Here we are. Okay, now get the back one, and everyone else go in. Shoot that, gentleman. You stand back. Careful, don't get friendly fired here. Okay, just keep it. Oh, shit. It's, damn. Okay, careful. Okay. Well, let's take this thing out. It's killing the plants, for God's sake. 900, 800. Isn't this good teamwork? Everyone lends a hand. The robots are defeated. What's in this thing, too? Just plasteel. Oh, and a bulk goods trader. Well, that's nice. Unfortunately, our social person is having a tantrum right now. Please don't break anything expensive. Again, we'll just buy a whole buttload of slate. There we are. And they sent it out here. That's fine. We'll just build the rest in slate. And we can double up on our entrances. I think we're at like 1,100 slate. More than enough to do the rest of this construction. Well, this Pelican should be fairly easy to recruit. He's only got 5 resistance. A majestic Greek geese migration. Here they come through the land. I would do something horrible. I just think it's kind of funny. There are geese in the North Pole. Maybe after I finish building this wall. Goodbye, geese. Happy trails. Happy trails, geese. I think Orange is gonna have some more work to do ahead of him. This is really bringing down everyone's mood. And there we are. That's just about the last of them. My God, the pile just keeps growing. I mean, how can you even step around in here? Just look at all of the tainted clothing. Well, this is weird. Pelican came with a peg leg on him, but he's also a body purist, so he wanted the peg leg off of him. Orange had inspired surgery, so this was kind of a win. We're gonna put it back on him when he becomes one of ours, though. We have plenty of other things to keep him happy, though. So, despite the fact that he can move at only 15% of the speed, he's getting that peg leg back pretty soon, I can assure you. Now that he's happy in bed. Here we are. This should be a successful recruitment. We've got a 100% recruitment chance now anyway. Tapir has convinced Pelican to join. Pelican has 50% moving, but we need Pelican to be a hauler, so we're also going to just reinstall a peg leg on Pelican. Like half of the people in this colony have a left peg leg. Okay, Orange. Add back on that peg leg. Here we are. Stop throwing up on the floor. Oh, we'll just clean up that vomit. And here goes nothing. Here comes the operation. Please don't hate me forever. I didn't fail. That would have been really bad for their social relationship like it has been. Okay. Okay, Pelican is miserable with a peg leg now, but at least he can move faster. Well, our colony's grown significantly. Now we have lots of construction, double walls, dedicated haulers, 2 of them, and it seems that our initial colonists can go about their tasks much faster than they used to be able to. Our base is a fortress now. Only problem is that people can still launch in from the sky, and there's not much we can do about that, so the last move for today will really just be a matter of fortifying our inner circle. Here comes another mechanoid cluster. It's just a weather controller. Ha! That's not bad at all. There's a little more to be done for today, but I think that that's enough. Our colony is bustling with growth now. No longer do we rely upon growth of plants or even colonist labor. Now it's really just a matter of getting back to the research we always dreamt of. Bionic implants. Yes, we're going to become cyborgs. That's probably going to be the next step. I'm tired of playing Rimworld the way that you're supposed to by going off into space. It's great here on Earth, and I love our colony. So that's right, I'm going to make my colonists into gigantic cybernetic organisms, and I can't wait. Rimworld, putting things down, the sound of freshly laid concrete, the building of paths. Yeah, it's nice. That's nice, right? I like that. Yeah. The building of walls. I like that. It's nice. It's nice, isn't it? This feels good, doesn't it? Doesn't that look good? Yeah. Carpets. Yeah. Yeah, pick that up. Yeah, bring that over there. Good, yeah. And put it in there. I like that. Today in Rimworld, we're going to complete this base. Back on the first video, I provided a guide I've been using to finish this place off. Really, my entire goal of this series was not even to get into space, but just to build this base in the Arctic and see what it would feel like. So far, it's been 11 years since we began. But I think once this thing's completed, I'm gonna be fully justified. I don't even want to go into space. Just knowing that this is possible is enough for me. So join me on the final completion of our process. I am actually quite confident Orange can finish off just about all of it today. After all, there are only a few remaining looming threats on this map to take care of, and of those I'm confident we can make short work. Why do these things always go after the Muffalo? They're like animal killing machines. Here goes one outer wall. Here go the carpets. Here comes a bulk goods trader. Didn't expect you to come along. Well, Jesus. Yeah, take my Muffalo. I don't need them. Take that. Take these. Give me that. Call that a deal. Okay, not an awful location for all of that limestone. Then we'll start building up our array of grid defenses. Shortly thereafter, it's time for a... Oh, this was the perfect spot for a trader to come in. Unfortunately, they didn't save the power cell, but that's still pretty good. That's absolutely amazing. I needed this so much. The next move we've got to make if we really want our colony to speed up is to just turn everything into concrete. Seeing how much more quickly our colonists move on carpet and concrete, I'm just totally convinced now. It's going to save us time in the long run. Here we go now. It's time for a good spread of concrete all around. Yes, I like it when that happens. Yeah, do it. So nice. Oh, there goes the rest of it. Yeah. Put in that concrete, lay it down. The beauty of concrete is just how temporary it is. You can always just pick it back up. And this marks the completion of our combat zone. Ultimately, we want every corner to look something like this. We'll just take away these wires next. Yeah, adding in these walls and removing those will bring out the switch and get ready to flick that anytime. This is a weird mechanoid cluster. Okay, well, I had to fix this up, but what is happening here is amazing. Now we have all of our turrets on one grid, and we can turn them all on or off with one flick of a switch. So watch this. Boots is good. Yes! It works. And I gotta say, it looks really nice. So now we can hide our people back here while we have other, armed defenders in these pockets. And we just flick on or off the switch from the safety of back here. Totally safe. Well, it's not totally safe. It's almost safe-ish. Now, I'm not sure if you can reface these things, but I'm also going to just place a few barricades in here as well. That ought to do it, and this way they'll get the maximum cover standing behind each of these walls, wherever they shoot from. Maybe here, too? Well, to be fair, it kind of depends upon where they're standing, but for the most part, we're fighting enemies from here-ish. There's plenty of places to stand, and that's what matters. I've gone and taken the liberty again of constructing more concrete paths along the western edge. Very nice. Here go the rest. At a nice rectangle sort of thing. Top here finishes off the barricades. Eventually we'll have 4 directions into our base, so that's why I'm doing it like this. Next, we'll dismantle our current power grid. I don't plan on using this much longer. The next move will be to build an inner Muffalo sanctuary. That's right, an inner Muffalo sanctuary right at the heart of our base. That's what this lower area is going to be dedicated to. Well, it'll be mortars and Muffalo, as in the original design. We'll just take this apart right here, and there it is. Don't fret though, we won't be getting rid of it entirely, we're just moving our power grid. These side walls just happen to be about the perfect size for wind turbines to fit them right here. So we'll fit these in along here on this side. So finishing these off, I think you'll find our new solar grid is rather agreeable. In fact, if we're relying on power more often in the day because of the sun lamps, we might as well rely more on solar energy anyway. Now this gives me the opportunity to do what I really wanted to do. Now my eyes just hurt from looking at this. I need to get rid of this area. We'll put it outside the base instead. But now we finish the groundwork on the Muffalo pen. There they go. Stop making the floors dirty, please. Ah, a morning raid. The perfect opportunity. I even have EMP grenades on me. Okay, just gonna take a second. Here comes the mech hive. Am I getting one shot on? Good, he's safe. Places, people. Here come the mechs. Do that. Get behind cover and go. Go, 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 go. Oh, wait. Yeah, right there. Go, 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 baby. Go. Get that. Oh, wait. I forgot that happens. Ah, shit. Okay. Very well, very well. It is now adapted. That backfired rather quickly. Okay, you go there, you go there. Good. Take that shot, take that shot. Looks like it took out one of the turrets. And help out. Help out, everyone. Help out. Good. We are more powerful than the machines. Yep, yeah, we are. That was decent, considering I wasn't ready for it at all. Yeah, we'll have to rebuild that. But, you know, it gets better from here. Only better. And the turrets kind of defended each other, too. I didn't know that about EMP grenades. I suppose it makes sense in retrospect. And another bulk goods trader. Lart Mech Lubricants. See what they have? That's perfect. More steel. Steel for the steel god. And now we have enough to set up our last set of wind turbines here. Connect all of that to our grid, and now our entire grid is powered. Outages will be a thing of the past. The repairs begin, the Muffalo are fed and happy, and now we're on to fixing things that aren't even real major issues, but just mild visual annoyances. Like all of this concrete, for example. And this light. Stuff looks good, and it's just smashing. It perfectly smashing is what it is. They can play poker on limestone stools. I mean, England is my city now. England is my city. I'm tired of fog. Begone, fog controller. This is odd. Shooting it is faster than punching it. Very well, I disagree with that, but okay. It just doesn't seem feasible that something like this would go down with a few bullets, but regardless, YOLO. Right, well, now comes another moment of truth. Let's find out if this is going to be possible at all. I need to take this stuff out. Well, at least we got some fires going. Okay, great. We've got some of their attention. Another miss and another miss. Though we did manage to set the steel on fire and destroy some more steel. Here we go. That also is a miss. And how about this one? Also a miss. Come on. Okay, we've attracted the mechanoids' attention anyway. All right. At least they're coming over here. We're just gonna continue firing at those until eventually maybe something will hit one of them. Maybe someday we'll hit a target. Until then, here come the remaining mechanoids. There we are. Okay, this one has gone straight for the other side. All very well. I think we'll win this one with no contest. There's so many more of us. All right, this is feeling like a real defense now. I don't feel completely endangered. Wow, how gratifying. Totally worthwhile. Stop firing. Amazing work, people. Amazing. This is like the very hungry caterpillar coming in right now. Okay, Orange, you throw the EMP grenades. There we go. Now run. Run. Far away. And good. Hide. Hide. Yes, that was very easy, actually. Okay, you 5 or 6 people go out there. Come, my people. We must not let the steel burn and disobey the laws of physics. You know, just leave it, it's fine. I have a better idea for what to do. You stand there, you stand there, yeah, wait, why don't you stand like there? You stand there, you stand around like there. You know what, you stand back there. All 4 of you just fire at this. That seems fairly safe. Okay, now they've taken it down, hit that thing. Did you even get a hit in on it? No, Braga just got shot. Oh, he lost his left middle finger. Well, that's great. Mostly just a minor annoyance, though. Unfortunately, he is the crafter. That's gonna hurt his manipulation. Oh well. I don't know what else to say. You'll survive. You're getting blood everywhere. And we did get a power cell out of it. I also got a gloom light. I'll put that down right about here. Looks nice. Let's just uninstall that for now. I'll take all of that. Thank you. This has been driving me crazy. I just need to finish this off. There we are. And I don't know if this will do anything, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Now when we get snow, we can expand out the clear snow area, so we're literally doing snow shoveling at this point. That looks pretty safe, maybe as well as this. More roofing, and that pretty much finalizes our roof structure. There we go, shovel that snow, shovel it. I like it when you do that. It's really nice to watch him shoveling. Look at him go. I was never allowed to have an ant farm as a child. Incoming mad Arctic wolf. Here he comes, and fire. Wow, that's a lot. I'm surprised he made it through all of that. Oh well. Just to show you how our grid works again. I think it's very nice, don't you? Be a shame if something were to happen to it. Now we can take all of this good steel and repurpose this in our own base. Haul it all back and then go home. There we are. Now we'll simply remove the remaining and use everything that was just attacking us to move faster around our floors. Laying out the last of this will help all work come to fruition faster. Oh, yeah, do that. I like that. Look, there they go. There they go. And that's just about the end. We'll also take all of the remaining cloth from these sandbags. Oh, with the last of the map deconstructed, now we have time for the finer things in life. Carpeting. Carpeting anywhere we can afford it. Incessant cleaning, culture, and atmosphere. Not only will we be rich, but we'll never go on mental breaks again because our rec room will just be so nice. Now we have far more power than we can even store anymore, so I'm going to start taking reliance off of chem fuel. It's more labor intensive, and if we can manage sun and wind energy, it's worth it. Wow. Snow mixed with toxic fallout, but we're pretty much immune to every single weather event that occurs now, just because we're living under a roof. Just look what's happened to this place. It's incredible. All we need is more carpets. It still doesn't look quite as aesthetic as I wanted it to, but we're getting there. My only minor gripe, I might bring in the terraforming mod just because of this slight edge right here. I didn't really count this out from the beginning, but I know it'll really bother me if I don't get that. I mean, all we could do would be build bridges over that, so it just... I don't like that. Now, Pelican's the only one I'm really worried about here. He's like one flew over the cuckoo's nest, you know? He keeps going on break risks, so as soon as he's happy, this colony is never, ever going to have another mood break again. The only problem is he just doesn't have a pair of pants. I mean, he has this thing, which he's just gonna have to live with. He doesn't have a leg. You know, we want him to move around. He's constantly getting rebuffed by women, potentially married women, making the situation more difficult. But if we can get him happy, this colony's practically spoken for. Everyone must be glad. We're even cleaning off the we're cleaning off the outside now, for God's sake. Look at all the time we have in the world. Another raid. Northeast Harahario, I'm excited for this. They look well armed. They have a paramedic. They brought a paramedic. How responsible. Okay, come on, get along. Smile on your brother, everybody, get together. Turn on the turrets and shoot them right now. Well, I rest assured in the fact that our colonists are fairly safe now. We have only one melee fighter, so, well, I wish them luck. Now I see the problems with this defense, though. That's fine, just about as good. Obviously not perfect, but, you know, who is perfect? We'll have up the dual-sided defense sooner or later. I'm just worried about elegance right now. I feel like I've done the same exact kill box for a million times. I'm just tired of seeing the same kill box. Oh great, they're going for... Really? Really, that's how you're gonna break into my base. That's what you're going to do. Alright, this keeps it interesting at least. Are they smart enough to destroy it? Alright, I guess we're fending them off here. Pelican, get over there. Orange, stand there. It's just trying to get through. I suppose that this is just how we line up. Get out of there, get out of there. Be safe. Shoot them all. There we are. Okay, Orange, back out of the doorway. Get out of there, man. Good, get into that fight. Look, these people are bums. They're bums. Terrible people. They just wanted to destroy our pool table, for God's sake. Look at this. They are so very indecisive. Okay, get behind their shield thing. Wasn't ready for sappers. Wasn't ready for sappers. Let's just go in the middle. These people are slobs. Really just slobs. Get lost. Get lost. Leave. No, we're not. We're just gonna take revenge now. There was no point in this raid. This was just stupid. Really one of the worst raids I've ever seen. Okay, put out the fires, save Orange's life. Good, well, we did get some stuff out of this, at least. Who are you? I might want you. You're capable of caring and social. Do you have any major injuries? I just don't think we're gonna have time with him with all of our own colonists. All right, everyone burn. Burn. What about you? Oh, you're very good. Depressive, nimble, masochist. The depressive isn't great, but I might take you prisoner. I'm going to capture you, lover. Orange, all that Orange really lost was a toe. I mean, we lost our wall. I'm more upset about the wall than anything else. We might need a thicker wall, to be honest. And we have to waste the plasteel for the rest of that. Alright, just build the wall over this guy. It ruined everything. To be fair, probably not my greatest Rimworld, victory. But I think we'll overcome this. We still have some Glitter World medicine, don't we? Oh, no, we don't. Never mind. Well, Lover's gonna die. It's unfortunate, unfortunate. Well, there go my prisoners. Oh no, Muffalo has dementia. Oh, I forgot about the toxic buildup on them. Well, at the same time, does it make a big difference? I mean, they are making a comeback now. The toxic buildup has ended. Surprised I just... yeah. Oops. That would explain all of the vomiting. Well, let's finish on a high note then, shall we? Let's get all of these fields sown, get green back on here, clean the entire place and finish off the carpet. That would be nice. Make all of this into concrete. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's just so beautiful. Our home, cleaned and repaired. Our Arctic home. Steel is coming out. Being pumped out generously from our workshop. But now with floors, our base is clean for the first time ever, almost. Think about dirt and the way that dirt works in Rimworld, at least to my understanding, is that colonists will track in dirt and other grime from when they're on natural terrain and then bring it into your natural terrain. The reason why you shouldn't really start with floors until you're ready to pave everything. I don't think that this series has been a great example of doing that since we've just had blood and dirt all over the floor a lot of the time, but, for the most part, I mean, it looks really good. It's not an eyesore anymore in any way. It looks nice. I mean, damn. I can't help it. It looks good in here now. It looks looks good as hell. It looks good as hell. Yeah. I just noticed that we had this much human leather. Wow, that is a total coincidence. Interesting. Interesting indeed. There goes a snow hare. Forever, I think. Yep. Nice to have those turrets there now. Somewhat impressive. That's not good enough if half the floor is just ice. Well, now even Pelican is pretty happy. Not happy, but content, He's neutral. He's okay with this place. It's getting to be more tolerable now. I mean, at this point, we're practically just fighting a war on dirt now, not really enemies. And speaking of the war on dirt, it's going very well. I really do. I mean, that's my fight in Rimworld, is the war on dirt. Another raid by this... Oh, yes. Please bring tribals in here. I need them. They are gifts to me. Are they good? They're attacking right away. Yes, I'll get started right away. Well, it's not perfect, but it's pretty good. And please tell me that they're gonna use the... Yes, they are using the main entrance. Oh, thank God. I love it when they use the main... No, don't mine that. Stop mining that. All right, well, as long as most of them are. Oh, this one's mining this entrance too. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. All we need to do is get some of them anyway. Yeah, that's fine. One group's fleeing. Fine. Alright. Okay, let's just go out there and do it the old-fashioned way. And there goes one. There goes two. There goes... Yep, we're fine. Oh my God, this is horrible. How could you do that? This guy is... they don't want the pyromaniac. That's no good for a colony. You are... No, I don't want a pessimist. Go back. Go back, my people. They will be very surprised when they get through that wall. Oh God, they got through the wall already. Well, now they're trying to get through this wall? Come on. You've been through so many walls, though, already. Termite, you go in bed. You're gonna die in 22 hours if you come along. Roma, who are you? Who were you? Undergrounder, masochist, tough. 7, double passion in crafting. Okay, this guy lives. Yep, he lives. Alright, he is ours. He is going to be Braga's new replacement. Or actually helper. We need 2 Bragas, really. We do, we need 2 of them. Oh, why would you take this time to get into a social fight together? Jesus, okay. That's what I get for taking Bloodlust. Oh my God! That's a cannibal move. Pelican wasn't very good for this colony, though, now. I mean, Orange using his teeth enthusiastically, savagely... Oh, we've got to see this guy off. Yeah, they aren't getting along too good. All for offering a backhanded This is really a Hannibal Lecter moment. Ooh, a limestone meteor. That is very nice. I think Orange deserves to be down for that one. That was, God, Orange is... Well, let's hope Roma gets along pretty well in here, because he will live. He is in very good health. I don't know if I could play anymore after that. Oh, that was very awful. I don't think that we could have Pelican in the first place. He just had a lot that wasn't going for him. I don't know if we can afford to have Orange anymore either. Might have to find an alternative, only because of his bloodlust. These just didn't go well together with you know, this. This was good at the beginning, but now it's just becoming a bit much. Well, at this point in time, I really think that Pelican is doing more damage. After all, he insulted Orange. I'm not saying that Orange was justified, but I'm afraid I'm gonna have to let him go. I think I'm gonna need to let Orange go too soon. Sorry, Pelican. Take your last meal and goodbye. You can take your items with you. I feel kind of bad. Goodbye, Pelican. Well, we did save you from, I can't remember what it was, so have a good life. At least you'll be warm, I think. Maybe. Probably you'll find somewhere you'll be happier. I also just genuinely think that Roma will be a better colonist for this colony. Oh, shoot. Manhunter pack of boomalopes. Fortunately, we have visitors right now, so. Okay, Al. Back in the base. Everybody get together. This will be interesting. Interesting to see how the fireworks, conclude. Oh, you need a weapon. We had more snipers here. Alright, okay, guests, good luck over there. I really can't wait to see how this ends. Alright, here it goes. Right, spread out, people. There goes a few. Just stand your ground against the menace. Stand your ground. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, now run. Now run, that's not safe. Okay, you run, you shoot. Yep. Ooh, that was a close one. Hey, I think that's everything. My God. Scary infested boom rats. That might be the most difficult natural mob I've ever seen. I don't think you're long for this world. Oh God. Well, that's some way to end a video. I'm just gonna let it all burn on the second thought. Good thing we have so many weapons. Otherwise, we could have been goners there. I didn't really want to let that thread into my base either. We're gonna give Roma, our prisoner, this parka, so hopefully he'll put that on. Or not. One or the other. Probably from his jacket that he just won't take off. We'll give this table and chair to Roma. Transport pod crash. Lobster is Tapir's sister. She fell out of the sky. Alright, she'd like to help us. Okay, let's find out about you, Lobster. Please be good. You're pretty good. You might even be able to replace Orange if, I don't like that, but, you know, it's better than Bloodlust, maybe. Well, regardless, it's his friend, you know. Alright, go save her. Go save her. And Mekai, oh God. Thank God those are on. Okay, now this is just becoming kind of a nuisance. Let's get over here. That was our spot to... Well, no, you want to, yeah, go help your sister. You stand in, get over there. Stop making that parka and come and fight. I think that's everybody. Okay. 2 arms, 2 arms. Come on, people. If you can get back there, that would be safer. This is horrible. I'm surprised that they're going all for the turrets and not for any of us. Okay, you, go stand there, take them out. Oh, what do you know? That was actually fairly good. Okay, everyone's undrafted. Nice job, team. Kind of random and unexpected, but, you know, we're getting thrown many different events. I kind of like this circular defense. It's more interesting than a kill box. It's symmetrical. Very nice. Lobster has a wooden hand. Might be doable. Might be able to, you know, find a good use in the colony still. Exotic goods trader. We'll take some art. I need art in my life. It's important. It's important to have that. We'll put that in our common room. That brings it from somewhat impressive to very impressive. What about when we clean off all of the floor? Do we get anything better? No. Alright, well, it's still good. Here it is, the last of the carpets, making our common room come to something slightly over very impressive. But it's pretty solidly in that range. That's gonna make everybody glad. Mood bars are very high now, and I feel justified in that. We got it up to extremely impressive at its, just about the height of its importance. Probably add in a few changes to make this room a little bit nicer. We could take away the wire to add more beauty. Yeah, I think we'll do that actually right now. You know, there's a couple changes we can make here. Add in more carpet there by the nutrient paste. And Roma has decided to join us. He wouldn't put on a parka and he got frostbite in, like, protest. It's fine, he'll recover. Whatever it is, now he's happy. And he'd better be. Because quite literally, throughout the course of this video, this colony went from 0 to 60. No, I mean it. Everyone is about to turn 60. Braga is about to turn 60. Termite is 53. Tapir is 52. They've aged over a decade since this entire thing has begun. Now we have a psychic ship. This doesn't even scare me that much, considering all of the other things we've overcome. It won't be that hard to take this away. It's males. That's a lot of us now, but still, I'm sure we'll overcome. Now, if you'll excuse me, that's the last of the flooring. I think this is more flooring than I've ever put in any colony ever. I was thinking this was all gonna be steel tile, but that would take literally 7 times as long, so... just between the beginning of this one and then the end of this one, this has taken about 4 hours. Actually, now going on 5 of footage. I imagine it'll be about 15 minutes max. Though it always kind of surprises me how long these things get. Anyway, I wouldn't want you to feel you know, tainted before this is over. So I'm just gonna let them get some cleaning done here, and then, oh god, here they come. This should be interesting. You're getting in right on time, man. Yeah, you're gonna want to run into that doorway. This does not look safe for the most part. You get out of there. Yeah. That is not a safe place to stand. So nice. Wow, look at what we can do. That's horrible. Absolutely horrible, but also very well done. Everyone is free. Well, I suppose that should be a lesson to you. The Arctic is a great place to have a colony. I played about 5 minutes of regular Rimworld after this, just for perspective. Everything else feels easier in comparison because you actually have resources. But to be fair, which colonist you're working with is always half the battle. Anyway, I'll leave it there because that was kind of a horrible spectacle. But I think that's enough for one day. I've just about had it now. This colony is nearing my ultimate vision. I figure maybe I'll go 1 or 2 more. I really don't want to get them into space. I don't want the royalty ending. I've already done that. Been there, done that. I've done space. I need new goals, man. Hello. Do you know about progress? It works like this, and this, and this, and this. And crap, they've adapted. I don't want to die today. There goes another one. Right leg was shot with a needle gun. I'll just be taking this out. Did you know that concentrated firepower at large pieces of metal can solve headaches? Most people think that fighting is fun. It is in fact not fun. Welcome back to Rimworld. Today's video is one of progress. I'll be happy with this place when we're literally in heaven. But that means constructing to my exact specifications, like Leonardo da Vinci. We've lived in the Arctic now for 12 years. The longest of any of my Rimworld colonies, and, well, there's so much to be shown, so much to be had. Our bedrooms, though, everything is covered in garbage. They are pretty nice for the most part. Our power grid relies on chem fuel and solar and wind power. Now is completely self-sustaining. Our common room, though it really looks like a dump right now, is pretty nice. It's slightly impressive. All of our workshops, though, are also giant piles of trash are also, they're fairly nice too. Storage and hallways will be opening up to prevent sappers from breaking through the walls. We just want sappers to come right in. The primary defense mechanism for this base is just letting people in. We're going to just allow people inside of our base and to come into what is not a kill box, but a kill circle, we decided. We're going against the trend of the standard Rimworld opening. Why is this snow hair here? Bad things go outside, but I've never been happy if I didn't see a lot of progress in a video, so that's what I'm going to provide today. Progress. Once this place is fit to my exact specifications, I can be completely happy. It may not be fully functional, but it looks cool, and as you know, looking cool is more important than being functional. This place is filthy. Not for long, not for long. Today I finally declare my war on dirt. Blood, dirt, and trash will never be known again in here. Clean. It took them all of 20 minutes one morning. I regret not doing that earlier. Okay, let's just undo that. Thank you. That was surprisingly easy. Now we won't ever have to deal with dirt again. Oh my god, look, it's spotless. It's so nice. And we'll add in a few more batteries in case if anything ever goes wrong with our power grid. The bedrooms are lit. The corridors are lit. There is a raid. And these people will actually use our kill box. You get in there. You throw these down here. There we are. Thank you. Good. A miss. This may be one of our greatest, most original defenses. Nobody gets hurt and actually seems easy. Oh, this is nice. Slate double bed masterwork. Yeah, sign me up. That'd be awesome. Okay, there they go. Defend the rich. Go, my people. We have the guns you need. And all that gave us was 30 steel, really? Okay, here come the tribes people. Come, my people. Let's turn them away. Turn them away. Defend Espos. There we are. Good, they'll fight the Royal Guard before they fight us. That guy is screwed. But he has cataphract armor, so F him. He's completely dispensable, and this... Wow, he's just wandered around for the last 20 minutes. Oh my god, that's so violent. That was all of them. Except this guy. What is he up to? He's good, but it just doesn't really suit us, his skill set. Okay. Goodbye. That's all fine and well. We'll just take all of that. And I think we got a wooden warhammer out of that. There's your shuttle, baby. Get out of here. Get out of here. We don't want you here anymore. Ooh, that was kind of fun. And there's the bed and the masterwork. Well, this is very nice, actually. Quite a nice weapon. Let's, Let's haul that back, and we'll install this here. Coincidentally, we have another bulk goods trader. Comrade Transport Company. If I had a dime. Alright. Comrade Transport Company. I've tried building one new orbital trade beacon by this unroofed area so that they'll bring things here. I do actually need cloth this time around. Marble is fine, and so is steel. Have these, have all of this, have this, have this, have this, and this, and this, and this, have this. I don't even want it. Have all of this. That's just right. That's just what I needed. Oh, this is really nice. Look how it all comes right into the center of our base. Don't you like that? Much less of a hassle. We can move this somewhere more centralized, too. Much better. And now we can make this stockpile zone conform to the trade beacon. Crap. Termite and Braga have broken up. That will be a major source of stress. But, you know, at least we have the luxury of now living in the North Pole and being able to have breakup be the main drama that's going on, you know? That's actually really funny. They're both really high-quality beds, just the most passive-aggressive day ever. I've never constructed a moisture pump before. I didn't even know that these things existed. I'd never used them before, but they can drain the water in the Arctic beneath me and make way for the wall. Amazing, right? Kinda. It's cool. It's cool. Get it? It's cool? Because it's below freezing temperature. It's negative 50 degrees Fahrenheit. It certainly takes a long time though, but by that time we'll be ready to warm up the rooms. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna start building up the rest of this kill circle of death. I do have an idea. Frequently, one thing that stinks about sappers is they just come right into your base. But what happens if you just open up all the sides of your base and make the center into this kill box? I've never tried it before, but I'm curious to find out how it works, so. We'll be taking out 2 walls here and 2 walls here and just opening up these sides of our base. These lanes will stay open. Naturally, we have the ocean to the south, so no one should ever come from there anyway. We're being raided by Northeast Hatahati. Not a moment too soon. All right, everyone but Orange is drafted. Get back into the standard area. They're fast approaching, but I think we can get a couple more turrets down. Here goes one more, and then maybe one more after this. Do it. Here goes one. It's only a little bit of work. Roma's got the sniper. You stand there. Everybody else is in place. Braga is actually out of weapon. Okay, let's see where they come in from first. Are they coming down our main lane? And they are. They're just breaking right in the outside. I thought we had an agreement. Oh well, we could at least fight them off from here. Let's see what they do. They're breaking in the walls. Here they come. Right down the middle. Kind of a shame. I was hoping that they would come in a more original route, but that's, you gotta run from there, man. Yep. All right, everybody back into the middle. It looks like they're coming through. And here they come into the kill box. At long last. Oh, thank God. Some of them are going for our living room, but the rest come through. Good enough for me. Oh, this guy is fantastic. Save him. Absolutely, save him. Capture, you're good, but I don't need you. I already have a good crafter. And I don't want you. And too many incapable ofs. Actually, this guy is a good warrior. You know, we'll take him too. I think we can save this guy and probably recruit him. And also this guy and probably recruit him. While this may not be nice, you know, having these two will also be enough to move us into endgame in terms of number of colonists. From that point forward, it's just a matter of doing research. A manhunter pack of yaks is the least of my worries. In fact, this should be quite the spectacle. I imagine that this will be very interesting. Orange, stay back. Yep, that's one down. There's 2. My God, look at these yaks. Those are some fighting yaks. Very well, very well. Flee, flee, my people. Run from the yaks. Maybe they can't do it by themselves yet, but it's awfully close. It'll take a little while to get this place back on track. This place is a paradise on Earth. This Thrumbo is drinking beer in my living room. Unacceptable. He's had 5 beers now. 6. This is just not. I want that thing dead. Sorry, Thrumbo. Didn't mean to do this until you drank 9 beers. Here goes nothing. Wow. We just brought an entire Thrumbo down. That was exhilarating. I think that's the first one I've ever done since my single colonist mistake. About 3 years ago actually 4 years ago now when I first played this game. Wow, 4 years. That's crazy. I can't believe it's been 4 years since I first learned this. Again, I think it's time for some cleanup duty. You know, this never fails to completely satisfy me. There's so little else you can do with just one push of a button and see everything so perfectly fixed. Apparently in one of these firefights, Braga destroyed Orange's right leg. That's not gonna be too good for them. He's not happy about that. Come on, Owl. And I failed. That's not good. She botched his surgery. But he already likes her so much that this is just like, it'll be okay. Try again. And it looks like Lobster should be coming out of paralytic abasia very soon. Here goes nothing. And it worked. He has a peg leg. Almost everybody in this colony is missing something now. I think that's like the 4th peg leg. And at long last, she wakes from paralytic abasia. But Lobster might be like the new Orange we never knew we needed. At last. The water has finally drained from this zone. This is cool. This is really cool. Imagine having more bedrooms. Another raid. Ha! Bring it on. Oh, they are, like, surrounding us. That ought to slow them down. And I guess my other people can stay over here. And they're chasing— I have a peg leg, don't forget. Yep. Well, I guess the turrets can defend themselves. Let's go down here. They always seem to come to the bedrooms. And the fridge. I didn't build these traps so that you would do this. And it's like they know what they're doing now or something. Oh well, it's just tribals, so we are far better armed than them. Come on, just open up the wall, please. Yeah, do it. Do that now. Please, do that. Yes, thank you. Look, they got into the fridge and they're still trying to get through. All right. Just target practice now. Are you good? Actually, I'll take this guy. Well, at least the center of the base defends itself. I mean, they mine through, and what do they get to? Just a bunch of turrets? There go the last ones. Okay, it's remarkably fast. Well, we've stabilized this raider. I particularly want this trait for hauling. We're finally worth over $100,000. It's like the GameStop stock. We are not garbage. We have enough for yet even more colonists if we so desire them. And expand we will. Strapping has only a bit more resistance, as do Rob and Otter, and we can repair, and plant, and bring. Even our prisoners are getting happier. Braga has found new love with Tapir to get over his divorce with Termite. Of course, this is constantly bringing him down, but he's somehow surviving. That is a surprise. Prison break. Crap. Arrest. Oh, we shot off his right leg. I'm sure that was God. Well, that, yeah, he's dead. The others should survive, though, just barely. That was a close one. Well, I guess we could do more for our prisoners. Man, everybody is getting their right leg shot off. Oh, this guy's alright. He'll be fine. Damn it. Well, this time it worked. I am partial to this colonist because he has my name. That's fine. That's like 50 guinea pigs. Well, we know what we're doing. I'd say that the Manhunter packs have definitely been the most interesting raids of all of them that I've seen. Here comes the 50 guinea pig raid. How many is that? I'm gonna count, 1 second. I'm counting 34 guinea pigs. That's what it takes to take on our colony. Here comes the main wave. Where will they go? Will they go for the Muffalo or for us? They're going straight for the turrets. Alright, I wish them luck as they enter. And there go the rest. This has never happened before. This is actually somewhat frightening now. You stand there. Oh my god, we're being overrun by guinea pigs. It's not supposed to happen this way. Probably they're going to blow up one of the turrets. Jesus Christ! Well, that was something else. Is everyone okay? That hasn't happened before. What just happened? I think that was my favorite thing that's ever happened in this game. You can't script that. 34 guinea pigs. I suppose I should be grateful that they weren't boom rats. I suppose I should also place my turrets farther away from one another. But it was awesome. What is everyone... All they got was bitten and scratched. They could get infected and die from that. No, that won't happen. It could happen. Unfortunate we can't eat them. That's all I'm saying. Owl got a go frenzy. This is seriously overpowered. She does everything in the colony. That's a hard worker on a go frenzy. Like sheer adrenaline. Man, Owl is like soloing the entire colony on her back. That's bananas. Look at that. She's cleaning the whole prisoner's quarters. That's nice. That's nice. We have carpeted and heated the prisoner's quarters. And now, we are prepared to recruit Rob, the fast-walking, one-legged mercenary gunner of Northeast Hadahadio. Braga and Tapir are getting married. That's quite amazing, actually. Come on, 22% chance. No. Oh, Rob has joined us. Well, that's fantastic. I don't really have much use for a colonist anymore, but he seemed like he had good traits, so I'll take him. I think he can't do carrying or firefighting. Kind of a shame, but I mean, otherwise we could use just a general set of hands. This place is perfect. There's almost nothing wrong. It's just a lack of a few carpets. Well, it's time to start going the Cyberpunk 2077 route. We're going to buy implants. Knee spikes. A knee spike is a spike that extends at will from a hidden opening in the front of the knee. Appearing without warning, it can be used for devastating stabbing attacks that penetrate even thick armor. Great, sign me up. Alright, who's gonna get this? I think Lobster is the... No, you know what? Orange... Yeah, we've got to replace all of his other... We're gonna give him, like, bionic limbs and everything. Yeah, this is gotta happen. Alright, give him the left leg knee spike. Of course, he can't put it in his right leg due to the peg leg, but we'll figure that part out later. Or at least... We're gonna have to wait till we can actually get a hospital up and running. Well, that's all the moisture I need. Well, this is really the final progress. Our quarters are just about entirely carpeted. It actually makes the game look slightly unnatural and boring, in my opinion. I prefer the dirt floors somehow. But I've started switching out some of the walls with limestone on the outside just so that we can have harder walls and it takes them longer to get through. I'm not sure, I just feel like I'm running out of tasks. I mean... In my opinion, a fully fleshed out base is really the end goal. Space be damned. Otter is now ours to recruit. Oh. Sadness. And now we have Otter. He looks just like one of us anyway. Now, Otter is the type of colonist I've been looking for a long time. A jogger, mainly. I just need him to haul and clean. He's worth 2 colonists of all the other ones. I've had so many bad backs, and it'll just feel nice for once. Crap. A mech hive. I dare them to try to get out of that box. Alright, take that thing out. And, yeah, just keep aiming there, that's fine. Nobody died. Save the Muffalo. Save the Muffalo. 3 hours. Save the Muffalo. Here come the Muffalo doctors. Save them. Somebody save them. Well, I've got a little bit more progress done. I think the last things to do are really just make a lot of corsets, sell them to a bulk goods trader, wait for a combat supplies trader, and then armor up so that we can't be beaten by anything. I think once that's done, we're like there. Yeah, everybody gets cataphract armor. Yeah, 1 mono sword and the rest just all like plasma rifles. I think that would feel justified, as well as snipers for sieges. After that, I think that's like the best that you can do. It's nice, really nice. I've also set up an entire array of tailoring benches so that we could make such corsets. And then we set them off here for selling to orbital traders. Well, I'd now say that we're just about ready to do what Reddit did to GameStop. We're going to add ourselves into the Fortune 500 through an act of internet coincidence. Since we'll never have the steel or the crafting knowledge to get to the higher level items in the game, we're just going to have to buy an ass load of them. And I can't wait. I think we're just about at the end here. There might be 1 or 2 more max, but after that I feel like they always just end off with somebody going to space. I kind of wanted to just establish something this time, and that made me happy. Hello. Do you enjoy combat? Combat. Inspired trade. Everything nice. These are the ingredients, along with all of these corsets, these completely normal corsets. Today in Rimworld, we're using the corset industry to fuel our trade. Nothing to see here, just some completely normal corsets. Move along. The plan today is to use corsets in order to fuel our trade with, well, traders in the sky. Our colony is pretty much perfect at this point. Well, it's not perfect, but it's pretty much perfect, yeah. I mean, look at everyone's mood. They just had a wedding. They're all as happy as can be. Now, the only thing we're really missing is, like, everyone in cataphract armor. Or at least, we'll need to figure out a way to make them warm in cataphract armor, but, yeah, there's mods for that. This is the best colony still the best colony I've ever created. It's just so smooth, so well run. We literally brew our own libations. That's nice. That's nice. Now we have even more corset production. All of this, of course, will result in fabulous riches because the demand for corsets is so astronomically high on our planet. I mean, just look what's happened to our colony's wealth over the last few days. I don't know, this is just excellent. Look, it's literally excellent. Excellent. Literally, they're all excellent. Or, well, some of them are excellent. And look how happy they are. Working. I never really understood why they don't get some kind of debuff from working with this type of leather. Well, that's perfect. That's just perfect. Give me your sails. Here goes nothing. Take all of that. Thank you. Now we play the waiting game. Except waiting isn't a game, it's
It's just waiting.
Look at these raids, man. Look at these raids. They don't stand a chance. They don't stand a chance.
Well, they do, but it's still going to be fairly difficult for them to get in. Look how badly he's hurt.
Look at him go. Look at him go. Very difficult for mechanoids to attack us. Very difficult. Not easy. Not easy. Oh, Jesus. Lada Interplanetary. You know, I just recently learned, I think that these names are supposed to be, like, automatically generated. Like, they're not hard-coded in. Amazing, right? Amazing, right? Take all. Take it all. Jesus Christ, we're rich. We are rich. We're not rich, we're middle class.
Ooh, a blue lamp.
I'm willing to bet it all.
There comes the stuff.
Amazon Prime.
Nowhere better to put the lamp than in the refrigerator. With all of this granite, we can finish our walls.
No one's stopping me. But since sappers keep getting through, we're just gonna thicken the walls even more. Maybe as many as 5 or so. I have no other solutions than this. Just make the wall thicker. Yes.
Rob and Boots are getting married.
The marriage of Rob and Boots. Good. Good. That's an extreme buff. Look at how many there are in our colony now.
Again, I play the waiting game, but it's not a game. It's not fun.
A cluster. Well, that doesn't even make a difference. I mean, it's probably gonna be worse for people who raid us.
What is that?
Oh, okay, this might contain more mechanoids. Very inventive, Tynan.
I accept your challenge, but this is, again, probably just gonna be worse for our enemies than it is for us.
Ooh, Masterwork Toque. That's kind of a weird item to make.
The turrets sleep peacefully.
Why is that? Why is that? Look, even this thing is sleeping.
This is sleeping.
What are they? What are they? All I'm saying is, that's nice. That's nice. I want that. Yeah, I'll take that. Bring that back. You equip that, actually. Bring that back. Who is it that... Roma is good in melee. Okay. Roma, you take that. Actually, you know, I think Owl will be cooler with this. Alright, put it on. Jesus. Alright, she's well enough insulated. I mean, you know, if you're okay with it. This is kind of neat, though, you know? I mean, if only she had some head protection. That's the one thing that's missing, but... alright. I mean, you do have a plasma sword, on the other hand. Obviously, this isn't gonna be very good for daily tasks, though, so let's go ahead and just use it for combat. Alright, everybody's drafted. Go, baby. Alright, let's test this out. Alright, I'm counting on you, Otter. Don't let me down. You stand there. That looked pretty decent. Everybody else hit that thing. Oh, this isn't gonna go very well. Go ahead, break that down, break that down. It's about to get bad. Get in cover. And here come more mechanoids. Go ahead, blow up him. Go, my people. Careful, my people. Here comes some more. Okay, get to cover. Get to cover, my fuck. We're gonna get hit. We're gonna get hit a lot. Just be careful. Be careful. You defend the line. You get there. Hide. Okay, everyone else behind that wall. You fight that. And, oh my god, that looks bad. Good. Go in there. You just get that thing. Get that thing. Great work. Excellent. Good job, everyone. You two go ahead and fight him. You just get over here. They need to come to us. Get that. You guys get that thing. You three wait over here. And here they come. Look, that's great. Isn't that great? Now all we could use is some armor. Hide, 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 hide. That doesn't sound good. Okay. Right, no one was hurt. You two over here. Destroy that. You guys get over here. You go over there and throw a grenade. No, don't throw a grenade at them. That seems very difficult. You go over there. Lobster is down. Crap. At least we can fix the temperature here. There goes one. Everyone get to cover. I need a sniper. Save her. Save her. You go over there. You get in there. You all go do a flanking maneuver. Prepare a flanking maneuver. There we are. And safe. Sorta. Alright, everybody go. Heal up, people. No one died. That was important, you know? We got a lot of stuff from it. Well, Orange survived getting shot in the head with a needle gun, so I'd say that that's a win for one day. You know, I'd honestly call this a win. I'd call that a dub. The cataphract armor works, and many a mechanoid has been murdered by us. We're just going to forbid this for now. They'll use it for when they're in combat, otherwise it's not worth using up the condition. At least until we can reproduce these things. Well, what does this mean for us now? For one thing, we can build the last of these turrets in our base. That should be more than enough steel as we need to go from here. With that, we finish off the work on those walls, deconstruct the last of what's here, and pick apart the site. Behold the cleaning, ye mighty, and despair. We can even clean things far away from our home now. That's the amount of free time we have on our hands. Another raid. Ha! Behold my turrets, ye mighty, and despair. Get the cataphract armor. Everybody go hide. They're coming fast. Alright, same plan as always. Positions. Fairly decent at avoiding friendly fire, considering that this is not really an actual formation. Get on that armor. You know, You go ahead, you go over here. Hide in, no, don't do that. Hide in there. Good, safe. I have an idea. I have a plan. Good. You go out here, wait until they're distracted. Throw that in the doorway, and hide again. Ooh, no, not like that. Not like that, baby. Good, that's blown up. That was part of my plan. Okay, now you kite them over here. Good, good. Oh, God, Jesus. Look at that. Look at how many there are. Just go hit them. Go hit them, people. Go in for the kill, baby. Yeah, they've adapted. 4 turrets? I think maybe the real key there is to just never go anywhere near them at all. Yes, everyone have a meal. Enjoy the meals. I need some autocannons. Well, I do have another plan to reformat this prison anyway. Raise the heat and take in more. Now this place is looking actually agreeable. A psychic ship is the least of our worries. Can we be stopped? Well, here goes the rest of the neighborhood. We're straight in for that ship, baby. All right. That was it. Jesus. You know, go home. Just go home. Relax. 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 And it's dead. Go home. Well, that's a lot of blood for now. And now we play the waiting game. Yes. Yes, my favorite game. I've got a couple things left to do if I really want to make this place feel done. Thrumbo is self-tamed. Oh, Jesus Christ. Female Thrumbo is self-tamed. Oh, hold your horses, man. We gotta tame this one, too. Give it some kibbles and stuff. Alright, apparently this is a thing now. Get in there, Thrumbo 1. Alright, Termite. Termite will tame this Thrumbo. Come on, give it some chocolate. And rice, good, it likes rice. 1.3% chance. Well, I've never seen this before. It has a bad back and its right lung has been destroyed. It was stabbed. It's 142 years old. Is that young? I mean, it's not a great Thrumbo. Maybe she's just decided to make this her retirement home or something. But the thought of raising a farm full of Thrumbo is actually rather enticing. Great, it's coming into our base. Oh, good, it's eating our rice. Good. Okay, I see an opportunity here, though. And there we are. Even if I can't tame you, I can still door you. And I've done it. I've done it. I have doored in the Thrumbo, and I shall door in the others. Even if I can't tame you, I can at least force you to stay in here for a very long time. We'll just need to build a lot more doors. Aha, so many doors that you'll never leave. We'll build doors over here, and doors up here. And doors over here. Even if it's only a 1.3% chance, hey, it's still, I still think it's completely worth it. And eventually, Termite will get better at this. I know this takes a long time, but if we could just get these Thrumbos to mate, it would make life a lot better. We've even birthed 2 more Muffalo. Crap, this Muffalo is mining out. Crap, how is this? You shouldn't try to mine out of my base. This Thrumbo, oh, it's trying to mine out because there's no food in here. Okay. I have something else for you, though. Another idea. Please stop trying to mine through the living room. Oh my God. No, stop. All right. We lost one of them. Jesus. Well, at least this one's still happy here, eating the rice. Now we play the waiting game. It has been a long time. Braga is now 60 years old. Orange started out around 25 when we started this. He's 41 now. And now some of my largest questions take place. Can a 143-year-old Thrumbo still have offspring with a 41-year-old male Thrumbo? This is a major question. Also, what does a room covered in completely fine indigo carpet look like? So whether it's a man-hunting pack of polar bears, and the sounds they make when you speed up the game, and the sounds of their cries of agony. Oh my God. I'd at least like to be able to say that my dining room is extremely impressive, a work of modern art, that the floors are spotless, and that my people are now 15 years older than they were when they started. It kind of makes you want to add the children mod, you know? Normally there isn't enough time for children to grow up, but this one has just been such a snail's pace from the beginning. It's been a long time. It's been a very, very long time. I'm very happy. It's like watching the slow hum of an ant farm now. Really just more gratifying to watch it happen than anything else. There's still a couple more finishing touches to do. I'm gonna just take some more time to finish those off. As much fun as I've had with this one on camera, I've spent a lot of time developing this colony off camera. and I've never done quite so much on my own. So I'm gonna go ahead now, and I'm gonna go ahead and say this right now. This might be the greatest looking colony I've ever seen, or at least the greatest looking one I've ever made. It's been 16 years now. I've done most of this work in the background, but I think it's, if there is any more work to be had, I want to save it for another time. For this one has been enough. It's funny, usually colonies grow dead to me after they've been around too long, but this one stayed alive in my heart. Maybe because it started with such impossible odds at the beginning. I don't know what it is. This one is special to me. This is probably one of the most special colonies there's ever been. But I do miss having soil. I also miss Thrumbo 1 being not wild. I think it's time. I brought you into this world and now I can destroy you. I will see you off. Oh my god, this horrible. Nothing to see here, nothing to... Well, we'll leave this here for now. I've actually got an incredible idea for the next colony. Something I've been wanting to do for a very long time. A very long time. It's, you'll like it. You'll like it. It's pretty good. Anyway, let me know what challenges you want to see in the future next. I've enjoyed Rimworld because it's offered endless novelty over the years, and there's really there's no lack of ideas here. I mean, they just keep coming year after year, so it's practically infinite, this game. So anyway, I hope you've enjoyed. Maybe we'll come and revisit this one some other time, but I've thoroughly enjoyed getting to this point with this colony. It's what I wanted. It's what I wanted, and it matches the design I was going for. Except there's a lot of flaws with it too, you know? I think we found that as we went. You know, we found it as we went. There were, the turrets aren't perfect because they can explode each other. You know, sappers come and do damage to the walls. There's all kinds of things that just, it's very wrong. Is there even such thing as a perfect base? Would be nice to know. That seems like an interesting challenge unto itself, you know? That's not what this one was. This one was for looks. And remember, it doesn't matter as long as you look good. All right. On that note, I think we're gonna stop it there. Thanks. Hope you enjoyed. As always, many thanks to my patrons. You are the burgundy carpet in which I take pleasure. You are the soul Thrumbo wandering among my muffalo. You are the field in which I drown in your love. You are mysterious. Well, next time on to greener fields and pastures new. As always, I'm Ambiguous Amphibian. I hope you enjoyed, because otherwise it's been like 20 videos. Thanks. Goodbye now.